Driving down the quiet street, lights so bright they blind my eyes. Everywhere I turn they shine, too much glow, it makes me sigh. Can't see the way, it's hard to breathe. Frustration builds, I'm lost in the night. Oh, 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 please lower your beams. Oh, 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 can't you see my dreams? Every car that passes by feels like a flash, it in my soul. Heart's racing fast, fear takes hold. Searching for peace, we're losing my calm. Drivers just don't care at all. Pull the shade, I need to feel whole. Oh, 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 please lower your beams. Oh, 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 can't you see my dreams? In this haze I'm feeling lost. Can't we change? It's worth the cost. Just a simple act of care, to lighten up, to be aware. Oh, 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 please lower your beams. Oh, 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 can't you see my dreams?
Run into the bathroom and I gotta go quick. Feel that pressure building, it's a crazy little trick. Standing while I'm shaking, wishing I could just fake this. Now I got that dribble, man, I'm feeling like a prick. Trying to shake it dry, but it's a losing game. Jeez, why's it gotta feel like I'm the one to blame? Stains on my jeans, now I'm feeling all the shame. Caught in this moment, it's a damn crying shame. Oh man, why's this happening to me? Dribbles falling down like a
I march no longer, I fight no more. You can send out all the tracks, never learned, but I'm done with war. Wind him up, bring him back. Conscript is certain. The world drink is loose. Wind him up, bring him back. Conscript is certain. The proof is in the juice. O'Connell's Boulevard, Phoenix Park, TikTok liquor, Thunderbird. And now that we have totally lost all composure, we will wither from exposure beneath the sun. Dun, 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 dun. Wind him up, bring him back. Conscript deserter. The word drink is loose. Wind him up, bring him back. Conscript deserter. The proof is in the juice. If you see me at the bottom, please bring me my running shoes. And if you see me getting caught up, yet you know what to do. I'll march no longer. I'm done with war. Send out your snivellers, but I'll march no more. I'll march no longer. I'm done with war. Send out your snivellers, but I'll march no more. Hello, folks. It's really dark, isn't it? That is because I had a bit of a technical blow-up, an explosion, at the very end of the show last Wednesday. Of all times for it to happen. It was quite funny. My LED strip, that little towers that used to be my ring light kind of replacement, Silvercrest, bought them, impulse purchase at the till in Lidl. Yeah, Lidl it was. Yeah, those lasted less than 2 years. Good fun. Good fun. Excuse me. I still have an LED bulb in the corner in a nice little Asian-style tubular lampshade. And I honestly forget when I bought that thing. It must be over a decade and it's still going. I haven't turned it off in 2 years. Well, except when the electricity goes out. Works just fine. It's insanity. Straight from China. That's what you need to do, is buy your stuff straight from China. If you can anymore, with the world war that's going on right now. Hold on 1 second. I'll try to start these things up again. Oh, where are you? Okay, there we go. How are you guys out there? We have our usual view of, oh my god, these are so bright. They've defaulted to probably the brightest color ever, and this is the best we can get. I'm going to slowly lose my eyesight tonight. How are you guys out there? We're looking on a very busy Temple Bar. Well, it's not packed, but it's getting there. How's the nervous system out there, guys? Because this is what we're going to repair tonight. With we'll jump into what's going on. Get the TLDR, the Too Long Didn't Read version of World of War 3. Oh dear, these lights are going crazy. Oh please, please stay on. Okay, we're good. And then we'll hop on over to some retro gaming. How about that, guys? Morgan out there is he was particularly happy with the thumbnail I made. There's this great app. It's called, if you like your retro aesthetics, right? There's a great app. It's called 8-Bit Photo Lab, and you pay for it once. It's like €10 for a lifetime subscription. Take a photo, get a photo off of the internet, whatever it is, run it through this thing. Whoa, buddy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay, epilepsy warning. My God. Stop. The lights are going crazy. I feel like I'm being MK Ultra'd by myself. Yeah, if you like that aesthetic, you can flip through all of the different, from Commodore 64 all the way up to Game Boy, or even fine-tune it yourself. It's great fun. That's what I used to make the thumbnail. Because it's nice to return to that mentality. Like let's be clear. It's not an aesthetic. It's not even nostalgia to go back to the late 80s, early to mid 90s of gaming and computing. It's where computing, in particular, home computing, was born. I was speaking with a Polish friend there earlier today. She's maybe a handful of years just older than me, maybe 3. And I said, she asked what I was doing for the show. And I said, I don't know if you guys over there in Poland have ever heard of the Commodore 64. And she says, yeah, I had one. Now, I don't know how many people had a Commodore 64 and then tried their hand at BASIC, the language of the machine itself, which you can program, and you can even make your own games, make your own music on it. It was that hands-on. It's such a memorable moment in a lot of people's lives for either gaming or learning to program, that a guy shelled out and raised quite a bit of money to buy the rights of all of the copyrights of Commodore and bring it back under one corporate umbrella and start making Commodore 64s again, and other Commodores, what's that other one they made? I think it was the Spectrum that they made as well. A pivotal turning point in personal computing, and I would say it was a time of wonder, a time of possibility, where computers were just entering people's lives very peripherally. And there was a lot of wonder around it. I can't put it any better than that. Saoirse in the chat, I'm late. Well, I'm glad that you arrived at all. That I very much appreciate. We need all hands on deck tonight to have a nice chill stream. And there was a bit of a conversation going on in the chat about drink. Because, you can never have a few Irish people come together without having a conversation about drink. 420 popped in the chat. 420 Audits, great channel, great guy. If he's not working, he's on the move around Ireland, covering the latest in grassroots Irish news and, as the name suggests, auditing. Oh my. Oh, I just caught myself in the webcam. That is crazy. I hope you guys aren't susceptible to... I think I need to put on an epilepsy warning onto this channel now. Oh my god. It's either these lights or it's candlelight, and that's going to take me a few minutes to set up. Oh my god. It's crazy. Okay, we're good now. You know what it might be? It might be the mode where the lights respond to music. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. The modes are all getting whacked up. Don't ever buy Silvercrest. My god, terrible electronics. But 420 was asking, is Lidl open until 10? And I said, I thought everyone knew Lidl was open until 10, or am I just the only pisshead here? And then a few of us got into conversation about, geez, maybe I should nip down to the shop and get a few beers. Jesus. I shouldn't have opened my mouth. I'm a bad influence on people. Shall we dive into the news so that we can just get it out of the way? Okay, so I irregularly publish a blog called World War III Prelude News. Now, this isn't to get big. I rarely pass around the link or anything. The idea is that at the beginning of the Russo-Ukraine conflict, I realized that my friends and family, they don't have the time that I do, that I invest in following the war and, the broader geopolitical reality. There's a lot to digest. So I will do that for them. Also, to have a record of what has been going on, so that we can look back in time and make sure that, we haven't been lied to. The powers that be, over time, they will distort the past. They will misrepresent it, or just completely remove all record of it. So this is my little part for myself and for the benefit of others to preserve history from a very particular perspective. And that's the purpose of this blog. So I will share a link to this in the chat so that we can you know, so that you can keep up to date with it if you want. Or we can read along with each other. I don't know. It's up to you. This is a continuously evolving situation. Iran, and Israel and the United States are still duking it out, and the way things work, they tend to do most of the bombing in the mornings. We're talking 3 a.m. to 8 a.m. And that will be in their time, which is 2 hours ahead of us. Which I didn't think it was, I thought it was a little bit further out. But, hello to Dennis Carr right there. Nice to see you again. Excuse me. Alright. World War III prelude news. Diplomacy fails. War erupts. World War III Part 1. The reason why I subtitled it World War III Part 1 is because I've said about 5 times since the conflict in Ukraine started that we are now at a moment where we're closer to World War III than we ever have been before. And there have been many moments like that. And I think that this just takes the cake. This goes so far that we can't really return from this. We could, but it'll take a lot of doing. And I really don't think there's enough willpower between the world powers right now to take a step back. Kind of like the 2 times that Iran and Israel exchanged tit-for-tat missiles. You know, things were able to be cooled down because there were diplomatic back channels between the Iran, US, Israel and such, and the US would actually act as a peacekeeper and kind of mediate between the 2 countries. But, well, the US, they're not interested in that anymore. So I don't think we're coming back from this. Education in the chat. How's it going? He says, I don't want to brag, but I'm much later than Saoirse. Saoirse said, Khomeini dead, seemingly. According to the Israelis, yes. Yes, but that's all we have to go on. And if Israeli statements is all we have to go on, I'm not inclined to believe them. The mayor of Tehran said that Khomeini's daughter-in-law and son-in-law were killed in the strikes earlier today. Iru in the chat says, let's go fight for our Euro overlords. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Dennis Carr says, let's pray that Russia and China ... don't get in ... yeah. Yeah, that's what would have sealed the deal, right? If Iran had not been so precious, you know, if they had been more readily willing to accept help from Iran and China, then they would have a defense pact with either or both of them. And then I don't think that, I don't know, it's hard to tell. Israel is fucking crazy, and so is Donald Trump, because, you know, he has the Epstein stuff going on. The Jepstein stuff going on. Sorry, YouTube. Please don't suppress my stream, please. So maybe we would have seen, like, really undeniable World War III, but I will say that we are in World War III. Education says, according to Israeli statements, we are all dumb cattle. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing. Saoirse said, I would believe them. Okay. All right, you know, there's an argument to believe them. 420 asks, how much are you paying for 500 liters, Liz Pepper? What? Okay, that was... I don't want to know what that's about. Alright, let's get into this article. The past few weeks have been a ramping up of tensions between US-Israel NATO axis and Iran. And by tensions ramping up, I mean the US saber-rattling at Iran completely unprovoked. This is just a fucking fact. As we'll discover soon. Geneva is Switzerland has been the go-to place for Russia, Ukraine, Iran and the US when it comes to everything war. On one side we have the Ukraine peace talks, and on the other the now failed peace talks between the US and Iran. The US demanded a complete end to all uranium enrichment. Say that 3 times fast. Even for civilian use, while Iran was willing to make concessions to lower production to below that necessary for nuclear weapons. This wasn't good enough for the US's maximalist demands, so talks were terminated. And that's I'm very proud of that AI video I made. 420 says, not whiskey, oil. 500 Education says 500 liters of whiskey, that should supply Ireland for 20 seconds. It probably does, you know. That is just for the crack, I'd like to ask Grok later how many liters of whiskey does Ireland drink a night? Yeah, I'm very proud of this. I thought of the idea myself, you know. I thought it would look different, but you know, that's okay with me. It looks like classic political satire comic reel, doesn't it? Anyway, let's carry on. A war decades in the making. Now, I ripped this off of The Daily Show, but there's many different videos like this. This is a collage of Netanyahu saying Iran are weeks away from getting a nuclear weapon.
If not stopped, Iran could produce a nuclear weapon in a very short time. It could be a year, it could be within a few months.
They have the wherewithal, the stored up, preserved knowledge to make a bomb very quickly if they wanted to do it.
Iran is so dangerous. Weeks away from having the fissile material for an entire arsenal of nuclear bombs.
They're very close. They're 6 months away from being about 90% of having the enriched uranium for an atom bomb.
Iran is gearing up to produce 25 bombs, atomic bombs a year, 250 bombs in a decade.
Ladies and gentlemen, time is running out.
Iran will be capable of producing alone, without importing anything, nuclear bombs within 3 to 5 years.
Well, there you have it from Netanyahu's mouth. It's the same thing as Russia's going to collapse in like weeks. They're going to run out of X, Y, and Z in weeks, and then it's game over. Their soldiers are eating each other because they have supply chain issues. All of this, all the while. More and more successes, incrementally growing successes on the battlefield, even though in a war like this you can't measure the progress of the war by square kilometers. But even on that basis, complete ignorance of reality for propagandistic aims. And it's the same with Iran. It was the same with Iraq. It was the same with Afghanistan. Cheated on his first wife, Saoirse said. Yeah, he's not a good guy. Would you believe it? Not a great guy. He's done some things that he shouldn't have done. Yeah, it's weird. a criminal leading a nation? How did that happen? Not to say that cheating is a crime, but it should be, you know. Erie says, already have dirty bombs, don't need to enrich. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. A dirty bomb is kind of like just kill a bunch of people, you know? While a nuke, you could detonate it way above ground level and just completely take out the electrics in a country, for instance. You can use it to just, like, not just indiscriminately murder people very slowly. You could just wipe out Tel Aviv or something like that very quickly. Those are two different things. Dennis Carr says, these bastards said the same about Iraq. They certainly did. Weapons of mass destruction. Weapons of mass destruction. I think we still have that video on file. Wait, give me a second. Sirius says, second wife won't win any beauty contests. Ah, Jesus. Saoirse. God. Sure, yeah, that's true. Not gonna argue with you there. Which video is it now that I'm looking for the right one? Is it this? Please don't.
Unless we are able to provide a proper democratic antidote to this.
No. That's not the right video. This is the one. Silly me. It's a very small video. I hope you'll forgive me, but it's from like years ago.
In the heart of this great city, we saw tragedy arrive on a quiet morning. September the 11th. September the 11th. September the 11th.
September 11th. September 11th. September 11th. September 11th. September 11th. September 11th.
September 11th, September 11th.
September 11th, September 11th.
September 11th, September 11th. September 11th, September 11th.
September 11th, September 11th, September 11th. September 11th, September 11th, September 11th. September 11th, September 11th, 2001. Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein.
Saddam Hussein.
Saddam Hussein.
Saddam Hussein.
Saddam.
Saddam.
Saddam. Saddam. Saddam.
Saddam.
Saddam Hussein.
War and danger. Continuing danger.
Hour of danger.
Very, very dangerous world.
A grave new threat.
Horrific acts of atrocities. Murderous regimes dedicating to killing us. Tyranny and terror. Slaughtered thousands.
Weapons of mass destruction.
Weapons of mass destruction. Weapons programs.
The deadliest of weapons.
Terrible weapons.
Nuclear weapons.
Nuclear weapons.
Poison gas.
Torture chambers.
Mass graves.
Deadly technologies.
Radical ideology of hate.
Terror threats.
Terror.
Terror.
Terror. War on terrorism.
War against terrorism.
Global war on terror.
Global terrorism. 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 Terrorism.
Terrorism.
Terrorism. Terrorism. Terrorism. Terrorism. Terrorism. Terrorism. Terrorism. The evil terrorists. Terrorists.
Terrorists.
Terrorists.
Terrorists.
Terrorist.
Terrorists.
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 Terrorists. Terrorists. Terrorists. Terrorists. Terrorists. Terrorists. Terrorists. Terrorists. Terrorists. Terrorists. Terrorists. Terrorists.
What does that word even mean anymore? Terrorist. 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 As in terror, maybe? I don't know. Just a thought. So this is what if we needed any reminding. I think we do. Once in a while, we need a reminder of what kind of club that we were smacked over the head with repeatedly on the run up to the Iraq War in particular. And years afterwards, yes, indeed, Islamic terrorists, yes, very real thing. There's no denying that. You know, and do you want those people around you? No, you don't. But that's beside the point. You know, the other point is, the main point is, do you want to sacrifice millions of lives for the long-term geopolitical aims of Israel? The early 21st century was defined by the US and Allied invasions of Iraq and Afghanistan, wars waged at Israel's behest, built on the lie of weapons of mass destruction. UN inspectors, including US personnel like Scott Ritter, confirmed the WMDs didn't exist. Ritter was ejected and harassed to this day for speaking truth to power, but the lie served its purpose. Israel wanted war, and its allies in Washington and London obliged. The result was catastrophe, if I can speak today. Yet the US-Israeli-NATO axis, from here on out referred to as the Axis, by the way, repeated this formula across the region because stability was never the goal. The aim was Lebensraum. That's living space. The German idea that, you know, back in the 1930s when that silly mustache man came to power, he said that the Germans need Lebensraum, living space. So that means, you know, just taking over whole of Europe, you know, and populating it with Germans. Particularly the Slavic lands. They just wanted to wipe out all the Slavs and replace them with Germans. This is exactly the same fucking thing happening with Israel. And maybe we'll get into Tucker Carlson's discussion with the U.S. ambassador to Israel, talking about the Greater Israel Project in all but name. The idea that Israel deserves to have the whole of the Middle East to itself. Okay, so going back to the article. A constellation of destabilized neighbors to justify perpetual expansion under the guise of security. Every war the Axis launched in the Middle East has ended in failure or stalemate, yet the persistence of the strategy reveals its true logic. Chaos as a weapon. Iran is the final prize, not merely for anti-war voices, but in the words of the Axis' own leaders, who framed Tehran as the ultimate obstacle to regional dominance. For years, Israel and the US have escalated pressure through sanctions, sabotage, and proxy warfare, even as Iran rebuilt its missile and nuclear capabilities after the 2025 strikes. You know, when Iran kicked Israel's ass and it had to go to, and the US had to intervene on behalf of Israel. By 2026, Tehran adopted a survival-focused nuclear posture, enriching up to 90%, while demanding sanctions relief and covertly stockpiling missiles to overwhelm defenses. As it should, because the writing was on the wall. Israel, emboldened by the US and its own supposed military superiority, shifted from containing proxies to direct strikes on Iranian soil, creating an unstable equilibrium where any perceived red line breach could trigger another round of war. Now that equilibrium has shattered. The decades-long campaign of manufactured threats and preemptive aggression has culminated in open conflict, with Iran and its proxies striking back across the region. The Strait of Hormuz, a choke point of the global oil market, is threatened. Yeah, well, while I was writing this, the news came out, they're closing the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, that's not good news for us, guys. Fill your fucking petrol tanks. Order your kerosene for home heating if you still need it, or, you know, even just a top up for the coming winter. Karen says, I'm way late. No, not too late, just by half an hour. Glad to have you along. Saoirse says, plenty of refugees incoming. Yeah, I don't know, I'd hope not. TJWK Ireland in the chat says, hey, hi, nice to see you. What else do we have in the chat? Netanyahu is not even his real name. He's from Poland. Yeah, a lot of Jews just happen to be Poles and Ukrainians. It's kind of funny. Or a lot of Poles and Ukrainians just happen to be Jews. Depends which way you want to look at it. Is threatened. The Houthis have closed the Red Sea, severing Israel's maritime lifeline. Yeah, because it's like probably the only way that Israel can get in and out of the world, the wider world, is through the Red Sea. And now the Houthis, you know, we'll get into that later. This is not a sudden crisis, but the inevitable outcome of a strategy that sought dominance through destruction. The war machine, fed by lies and sustained by failure, has finally met its final boss. The world is caught in the caught in the crossfire. My God, man. All right, let's look at the international response so far. I might have to update this. I'll take a look after the show. The Houthis declare war. The most powerful political movement in northern Yemen, known colloquially as the Houthis, have declared war on Israel and have moved to block the Red Sea, Israel's only efficient route to the rest of the world economically and militarily. Although small, the Houthis have shown themselves to be a formidable force when, after the land invasion of Gaza, they harassed naval vessels with superior drone and missile technology, surprising and gaining the respect of commentators and war leaders alike around the world. We also can't forget that Trump needs to distract from the contents and surrounding scandal of the Epstein files. Shit, that needs to be up there. Fuck me. God, I really need to read through my articles before I publish them. The United Kingdom declares war. Let's listen to this fucking... I can't even say what I want to say about this guy. Jesus Christ.
Earlier this morning, the United States and Israel struck targets in Iran. Iran has since launched indiscriminate strikes across the region.
That's actually a fucking lie. All of the strikes were military targets. All of them. And all except for targets within Israel and, say, Saudi Arabia. Is it? Yeah, Saudi Arabia. Have been U.S. military bases. And they also struck an aircraft carrier. There's questions as to whether that's still a boat anymore. Dennis Carr says, fuck off, Stormer. Yeah, that's my fucking response as well. But yeah, no, not indiscriminate. You know, I mean, I don't know. I'm fucking telling you guys how to think, and you can think pretty fucking well for yourselves out there. But it needs to be said. Does it though? The way they frame things, it's fucked.
I know the British people and communities across our country will be deeply concerned.
Wait,
about
what did he
this
say?
means since launched indiscriminate strikes across the region. I know the British people and communities across our country.
What the fuck? Communicas. I know it's silly. We're supposed to be talking about serious geopolitics and war right now, but fuck me, man. Can't he enunciate some fucking words for us? Let's hear this again because I find it fucking hilarious.
Indiscriminate strikes across the region. I know the British people and communities across the region will be deeply concerned about what this means for security and stability and for the fate of innocent people across the region, which for so many of us includes friends and family members. So whilst the situation is evolving very quickly, I want to set out our response. The United Kingdom played no role in these strikes, but we have long been clear.
Okay, you can't hear Stormer. Sorry about that, guys. Let me see what I can do about that. Fuck. Yeah, this is the first time I've played videos like this, so sorry about that. Audio filter. Gain. Crank up the fucking gain on that and see what happens.
The regime in Iran is
Nothing.
utterly abhorrent.
Nothing happens. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, look. I thought I could get it off easy and just play from the play straight from the article, but apparently not.
Earlier this morning, the United States and Israel struck targets in Iran.
No, it's not my fault. It's this fucking video. Okay, you know what? We don't need to hear Stormer. He declared war. That's all we need to know. He's a filthy warmonger. Dennis Carr reckons the sound is okay. Yeah, it depends how you're listening. It depends on whether you're listening with speakers or headphones, if you're on your phone or your PC or your TV, or the quality of your speakers. It's shit. It's just shit. Nobody can fucking encode videos properly to make sure the sound is clear. Karen says Stormer's on low because he doesn't want to be heard. It probably wasn't interesting anyway. It's probably British stuff. Alright. As of my writing, the British dictator, Keir Starmer, has announced that the UK is now a co-belligerent in the war. He claims that it's in response to Iran's indiscriminate bombings in the region, which is a complete lie, as we'll see later in this article. Starmer is already in hot water in the UK, with approval ratings dropping as low as 13% last year and dropping further with the Mandelson-Epstein affair. Jepstein affair. Recently, the Reform UK party suffered a split, with Rupert Lowe leaving to form Restore Britain, taking up 100,000 members with him within the first week, resulting in Reform's leader, Nigel Farage, losing his fucking mind with rage. This morning, Farage posted on social media that the UK needs to join the war effort, with Rupert Lowe outshining Farage with his own statement saying, "This isn't Britain's war." Okay, yeah, I was going... okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Russia responds. As per TASS, the official news agency, the US have shown, again, their true colors by launching the attack on Iran, negotiations with which turned out to be just a cover operation, said Deputy Chair of the Russian Security Council, Dmitry Medvedev. I love Dmitry Medvedev. If rumors are to be believed, he just gets pissed on vodka and posts wild shit on Twitter. A man after my own heart. I'm actually, when it comes to my favorite Russians on X these days, I actually like Kirill Dmitriev. Yeah, there you go. Sometimes you have first names that can be patronyms, you know. It's annoying. He says it like it is. He warned us that oil prices are going to go whew. Again, go fill your fucking petrol tank. Get your kerosene. Continuing with TASS, the new bout of escalation around Iran may become the largest strategic miscalculation by the United States and its partners in the Middle East. Deputy head of the Russian Federation Council Committee for Defense and Security, Konstantin Basyuk, told TASS. That is a fucking tongue twister right there. The Russian Foreign Ministry condemned the attack by the United States and Israel against Iran as it called on the United Nations and the International Atomic Energy Agency to immediately give an assessment of the devastating US and Israeli sanctions in the Middle East. Alright, what we know as of 5 p.m., so this is 4.5 hours ago. Dennis Carr says, please, Russia, stay out of it. Why would you, why in particular is that a worry for you, Dennis? Yeah, it's an honest question. I'd like to know your thinking on this. Okay, early hours of the 28th. That's 5 to 7 a.m. local time. Israel launched what it called a preemptive strike on Iran. The US is reported to also have taken part in this strike. Clearly this was being coordinated since the failure of the talks in Geneva on Thursday evening. The impossible negotiations had an in-baked timer, as according to the Council on Foreign Relations website, the date of the strike was planned 2 weeks in advance. I know I contradict myself in 2 sentences. I was in a hurry, folks. Busy day. Tried to live my life and stay on top of all this. US-Israeli strikes included targets in Tehran in an attempted decapitation strike, which means to take out the leaders, which failed. Missile and nuclear targets, as well as at least one residential area. A girls' school in Minab was bombed, resulting in a death toll of 51 children as of 1 p.m. our time, 3 p.m. local time. They're still sorting through the rubble, trying to find dead children or possibly children who might just be clinging on to life. It's disgusting. I haven't heard any stories so far of Iranian missiles hitting a fucking school or anything like it. Shortly after Israel's initial strike, 7 to 9 a.m., Iran launched its own volley of missiles hitting Israel, as well as targets within 6 other countries, bases and warships. One target was the US naval base in Bahrain, close to the Hormuz Strait. By all accounts, it has been completely destroyed as local fire services refuse to fight the raging blaze. The base was a strategic naval support hub. I think that this might be ground zero for a lot of fighting going forward if Iran continues to block the Strait of Hormuz, because I don't know. Would they care? I wonder. Would they care if like 50% of the world's oil supply can't get to the global market? Would they be like, oh yeah, great, then we can, charge shit tons for the oil that we have already? I don't know. Not sure. I'm not that clued in on the oil trade. Footage of Dubai City being hammered by missiles emerged on social media around 5 p.m. local time. Around 10 a.m. local time, the second missile assault by Israel was launched. No major news of targets hit. I think that's when they claimed that they killed Supreme Leader Khamenei. Around 5 p.m. local time, video has emerged on social media of Iran launching its first hypersonic missile in this exchange. I should remind you that Iran has a huge cache of these weapons, and due to their tremendous speed and arc, there isn't an air defense on Earth capable of shooting them down. And 3:25 p.m. GMT, Keir Starmer declares war on Iran. And I gave an update at 8:30, just before the show, that they claimed that they killed Khamenei. Alright, let's take a look at the chat here. Because I asked Dennis a question, and he answered. The USA and the EU will bomb Russia from the Ukraine, Howard. It's all planned. If Russia stays out of it, Zelensky is finished. I'm wondering, I wonder, because it's, they're bombing Russia anyway. They're helping the Ukrainians assassinate high-level Russians, although, their security is fucking shit. For some reason, Russian generals don't like to have security details. The lads at Russians with Attitude, great podcast, you can find them on Patreon. They were saying, look, it's not out of the ordinary for a Russian general to say to their security detail, hey, take a hike, just let me fucking get on with my life. That's not how most countries run their shit, that's not how it's done usually. But yeah, we have terrorist attacks in Russia, orchestrated by Ukraine, helped by Western intelligence. So it's a slow burn war against Russia, and they're suffering. They really are. Particularly in the last few months, it's starting to get to the Russian people. They're starting to lose kind of luster in the war, which is sad to hear. But not surprising, because there's very little progress being made, and there's more and more terrorist attacks as time goes on. And then you have Russia's allies being picked off one by one. I'm thinking, is it better to just go all out? Because there's a kind of a gray area going on here. It's proxy war plus. It's no more that each side is funding their own third countries to fight the other. It's one side can openly use proxies. And even I think you have, what is it, Dutch pilots now flying American F-16s in Ukraine, and neither Holland nor the United States are belligerents in this war, in the public eye and optically. So the US and Europe can bomb Russia, but Russia can't bomb the US or Europe, because then that would start a war. It's a shitty situation, man. Any word from Shitebag Micheál Martin? Dennis Carr asks. Yeah, that's a good question. As in, no, it's not a good question. No, it's a terrible question. I don't care. We know what it's going to be. I mean, we could look it up if, we want to fucking depress ourselves. Micheál Martin, Iran. Let's see what YouTube has. Oh, yeah. No, that's a month ago. Oh, no, we have something for 6 hours ago. Oh, no, that's Michael Reacts? Who? No, that's... No, we haven't heard anything from... We have something from Michael Clark. And Sky News, no. No, we haven't heard anything from Micheál Martin. Thank fuck for that. He's buying body bags, I think. Here in the chat. Karen says, wonder, will I get hearing aids? Oh, jeez. Okay, that's... inside joke in the chat. Sirsha says, the USA has been the aggressor since World War II. The business of the USA is war. Yeah. I got caught with my guard down there on Twitter, and I liked some fake news, but the reason why one would like that is two reasons. Someone you trust already liked it, and then second, it just sounds so good that you want it to be true, right? And both of those were in effect at the same time for me. Let's see if... Oh no, it wouldn't be in likes, would it? Because I unliked it. Let's see. It is a supposed statement from the National Defense something or other of China. It was just so well put that I thought, yeah, that's the one. I believe that. Fuck me. Where is it? If I knew the name, China Pulse. Yeah, China Pulse. That's a definite fake news site. Fake news thingy on X. You can be certain of that. Fuck me, where is this post? Okay, alright. This is the statement that Saoirse's comment reminded me of. And I'm sure it is certain similar things have been said before by the Chinese for the last 5 years or so. The US is a war addict. Throughout its over 240 year history, it has been at war for all but 16 years. The US has 800 overseas military bases in over 80 countries and regions. The US is the main cause of international disorder, global turbulence, and regional instability. Now, that is the Chinese stance on the United States. It's just not something they said today. 420 says his body has been recovered according to reports. That's Khamenei. Okay, there's a lot of goofy shit I need to wade through the chat to find what I should read out. I'm glad you guys are having fun. I'm well entertained myself. Let's check in with TASS, the state news agency of Russia, because that's who I go to when I want to know my facts, my geopolitical facts. I forget how to pronounce her name. That's my babe. This is the model of woman that I want in my life. Zakharova, Maria Zakharova. Diplomat compares West's tactics on Iran with its behavior over Minsk agreements. Yep. It's what's good for the goose is good for the gander. That's how they operate. No surprise there. Mrs. Maria Zakharova. That is just how they do business. Guterres urges to immediately halt combat operations. Oh, that lovely guy. The head of the UN. You know, the guy we all love and respect. Okay. We're not getting any updates on, at least from the Russian side, Russian state media, that Khamenei is dead. However, it has been said, yes, you are quite naughty, Karen. Keep being you. Karen asks, is she single, handsome Howard? She's way out of my league. Don't even tempt me there, okay? Don't even put the idea in my head. Like someone rightly pointed out on X, look, it doesn't matter. If Khamenei is dead, there's like a line of successors who'll just step right into his position. That's the way it works, you know. It's not like if you killed Putin or Trump or something, you know, or Kim Jong-un. You know, the whole country isn't just going to collapse. Dennis Carr says, if he is dead, he's a dumbass. Yeah, you know what I think, right? We got that update from the mayor of Tehran saying that his daughter-in-law and son-in-law were killed. So I think he was like, I don't care about those guys. I mean, they're not my blood. And then he ran off to whatever secret bunker they have for him. That would be a smart thing to do. But you don't know where the Mossad rats are. You don't know at any given time are you infiltrated. They could just, send a signal back to Israel, say, all right, so he's moved to this new location. I'll try to wire you the coordinates. Easy. .420 says, what do you make of Ireland's second arrest over a tweet? Oh dear God, who got nabbed now and for what? Education says we are about to be hit with a load of AI-generated fake footage. Yep. The first casualty of war is the truth. And, you know, the greatest tool of lying, of deception today is generated videos. Alright, so I need to take a leak, and I need to oh, what the hell? Why is the countdown there? Okay. I need to top up my range with some coal, so I will be back shortly. Enjoy the music. No, I swear there's going to be music. I just need to find it first. Fuck, which one am I playing? Well, Tim Pool has been coming out with some Warhawk bullshit, bootlicking crap. I'm pretty sure you guys don't know who Tim Pool is, but if you do, then you'll find this one funny. Oh my god.
Well, my name is Tim Fool, and I had myself a plan to surf on all the news, never take a stand. When Trump took office, well, I shouted from the screen, the libs want him out. Oh, I sold that scene. I got that fence post grinding deep up in my spine, swinging left, swinging right on the money line. I rode the waves of outrage till I bought the first round in my skateboard parked office. I became the camp's champ. Yeah, then along came Biden, and I knew what to do. The lips love him now, I said, and my platform grew. Yes, millions in my pockets, spend them all for show. 30 pals on payroll, what they did I don't know. Got those Tim Pool blues, singing loud and clear. Bought security for 50 grand a month. My dear, running from shadows, hiding behind my walls, acting like I'm big time, but I'm heading for a fall. He's got those dim blue blues, singing loud and clear. Bought security for 50 grand a month. My dear, running from shadow, hiding behind my walls, acting like I'm big time, but I'm heading for a fall. Foreign agents came knocking, offer loads of dough, played along with their game, told them what they want to know. A cafe in the works, dreams as big as the moon. but now my payday's gone. Yes, I cashed in too soon. Now my millions are gone. So are my friends. Spent it all so reckless, couldn't hire a real hand. I'm riding out of town with my wife and my kids. Tim Fool riding off from the flame that's lit. So here's my last report. No platform, no crew, no more fence sitting, I'm finally through.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you. Thank you, Saoirse, for, just let me know that you can't hear me. That's nice. That's really nice. Oh, Jesus, I need to get on top of that. Okay, so some dude is has been arrested, and I'd imagine is facing charges over a tweet he made 2 years ago. And that is having a very noticeable chilling effect on 420 and Saoirse in particular in the chat. 420 says he's going to go and delete tweets tomorrow. If you want to do that, there has to be a way to just delete all your tweets, because, like, what use are they? It's not like a blog where, yeah, you should get a Substack blog, you know? Because you can post like 10 plus fucking tweets a day, right? And then you have to go through those and make sure that you fucking weed out the ones that you think might get you arrested and charged. But you can have a blog where you might write a blog post once or twice a week. That's easier to self-censor, if self-censoring is what you want to do. But I'm sure there's a script you can run or something to just get rid of it all, because like, nobody's going back and looking at your tweets, man. The 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 10, a tweet is just going to be used against you. Odyssey in Ireland says you could cut the sexual tension in here with a knife. What the fuck? Yeah, I try not to pay attention to it there, fella. Maybe you shouldn't either. Don't pay attention to it, it'll go away on its own, I'm sure. You know, as sexual tension usually does when you ignore it. But do you want to delete your tweets? Do you want the chilling effect to be effective? Because that's what's happening. It's kind of like similar to, you have a protest, say, and the police just grab a random person out of the crowd and you know, either stomp their faces in or just arrest them, or both. And that, you know, kind of introduces a chilling effect where people are like, oh, I don't want that to happen to me, I'll go home. Ooh, that was a rough drag off that cigarette for some reason. Jesus Christ. Alright, what are we doing? Saoirse says, Karen, all your fault, LOL. Yeah, it is all Karen's fault. She's always the one that starts it. I don't know. What are we in the mood for? Are we in the mood for complaining about the world more? I wanted to look into this arrest over a tweet. I don't know if we have any news on it yet, or if we will ever get any news about it, because the way that works, this is like, oh, this far-right influencer was arrested and is being charged for saying naughty words. And then that's it. By the nature of hate speech laws, you never get to hear what the person said that constituted hate speech. So it's not like other crimes, you know? Like, the guy went into a bank with a gun, he produced the gun, he said, empty the fucking drawer into this bag or I'll fuck you up. And he shot someone and he fled. And he shot at Gardaí on his way out to escape. You know, you get details about a crime, right? Can't do that with hate speech, because to repeat what the person said would be to proliferate the hate speech. It's kind of fucked up. You know, it's like I don't know. I think of that sketch in Monty Python's The Life of Brian, where someone takes the Lord's name in vain, and they start stoning him or her. I don't know who. It's been years since I've seen the movie. And then someone else says the name Jehovah, and then the whole crowd just turns on him and starts stoning him too. Yes. The Roman guard who got tripped up into saying Jehovah himself. So you know you can't even repeat the blasphemy. Education says he said the N-word. Okay. Teresa asked, what do you think of Jim Carrey? And Dennis asked, who's that, Teresa? I don't know. Is that a real question there, Dennis? Are you making a point? I love Jim Carrey. I love Jim Carrey. And I always will. Even though he went really weird about 10 years ago. Or no, 15 years ago now. He really went off the deep end into the kind of spiritual stuff. There was a series there he made 5 years ago. What's it called now? Series starring Jim Carrey about a TV show. The Duck Factory. Jeez. What the? Oh shit, that's a weird name. No, it's no, not the Truman Show. Kidding. Yes. A TV show called Kidding. 2019. Okay. A little further back than I thought. 2018. 2018. Interesting subject matter. Big Mouth. I don't remember. I didn't know he was in Big Mouth. Teresa is making a reference to the things that were going on around line about Jim Carrey not looking like himself. She said that he turned up at an awards looking like a clone. He spoke up about stuff. So that was an award thing or something in France. I'm not sure about the particulars, but it was some kind of awards. And even people like Anthony Cumia of Opie and Anthony fame of Shock Jock Radio in the 90s and early 2000s, even up until 2014, I think. The Dick Factory. I know, it shows where my mind is, auditing Ireland. But you know, it's just my dyslexia, my failing eyesight, and my dirty mind just conspired. I think it really was just shitty plastic surgery. I don't know. His nose does look different though. Fatter. But I don't blame people for questioning these things, because lately we've had Jeffrey Epstein's corpse, which didn't look like Jeffrey Epstein. Then we have Ghislaine. Her current incarnation looks more like a Southeast Asian woman than the actual Ghislaine. So you're saying Karen throwing Howard off. Appeal to Anthony Cumia, Auditing Ireland says. Well, I mean, when that guy starts turning around and saying, actually, this is starting to make sense to me, when, you know, he just shit on conspiracy theorists all the time, you know, that says something. Right. Where? Oh, okay. Yeah, Kidding. Nice show. Nice. I think it was 1 season run. And it kind of talked about child stardom. I'll just say that much. Jim Carrey plays a guy that does a children's show, and I think in this universe he was known as an actor as a child, and there's a lot of handling going on. It's very interesting. Dennis Carr says Princess Diana was a right slapper. Auditing Ireland. Ghislaine, wasn't that where George Michael lived? Ta-dum. I just say that because her name is just so it just sounds a lot like Ghislaine, and I think it just suits. It really suits for the job that she had, you know. It really was just spot on. It's almost like the universe conspired to tweak a minute. You know, give us that joke. Or maybe it was her name that kind of shaped her personality. You know, I doubt it that she grew up her whole life without any other kids making fun of her name. Ha ha ha, Ghislaine. I don't know how debauched children were when she was growing up. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, nobody's railroading me. Nobody is going to fucking railroad me. Alright? Get over it. Not fucking happening. Okay. I want to boot up this C64. And now I need to remember which of these dozen fucking emulators actually are actually the proper emulator. Kernel something or other, and there's no executable file in this folder. Okay. We have a VIC-20 emulator. I've never touched a VIC-20 before. Bin? Is that where it is? Yeah, that's where it is. Aha. Okay, so I think what we want is the X64SC XE. Howard is being groomed by Karen. Is Karen of childbearing age? Jesus Christ. Slow down there, man. You're more eager than anyone else. Even Karen. Education in the chat. Funny that, according to Gavin McGuinness, he made working on the set of Lemony Snicket's very tough work for the kids, making them do extra takes and working way past schedule. Jim Carrey. Yeah, I wouldn't, I really wouldn't put this past, anyone really in Hollywood. It makes monsters, I think. Alright, let's see if we can have a little fun with the Commodore 64, huh? Let's, hold on. There we go. I don't know. Do we have any Commodore 64 lovers out there? Any recommendations on an emulator I can fire up? Oh, fuck's sake, Morgan. We have to solve the population crisis one way or another. Yeah, one baby at a time, right? Okay, guys, I don't know. I don't know. It was a great idea in my head, you know, let's play some retro games. Is Cannon Fodder a C64 game? No, indeed it is not. However, I do like Cannon Fodder. I'm terrible at it. I'm not terrible. I'm just not great at it. But we can load this one up. Rambo 2 on C64. Okay, so what's the deal here? Are we playing Cannon Fodder? Are we playing Rambo 2? Lemmings? I'll have to download some emulators. Actually, does the... No, it disappears when I minimize it. Okay. Anybody remember Rick Dangerous on the Amstrad? Never played an Amstrad in my life. And that's not something I'm going to get into tonight. Learning a new vintage console and then the added layer of complexity of a emulator. Poke addresses for C64. The intro song to Cannon Fodder alone is worth it. Yeah, I agree. I quite like the Cannon Fodder intro. All right, let's load that up. Gens. I believe it's the Gens emulator. Oh, excuse me. Oh no. Why can't I load up the Gens emulator? Oh, no, there we go. Oh! Huh? Oh, there we go. Alright. Lovely. Lovely. It's going to be a tiny screen, so I'm going to be struggling with that one. Oh no, not load state. No, that's not what I want at all. Go away. I want to load a ROM. Cannon fodder. Let's go. But is the sound... No, I need the volume mixer. That's... Where's the audio? Are you joking? Oh man, where's the audio? This sucks. Ah, dude. Reset. Come on. Where's the audio on this thing? Fuck me. Oh man, guys, I can't turn the audio on because it's not in the audio mixer on Windows. I hate Windows. I hate Windows with a fucking passion. Messing me up, man. Ruining my stream. The hell are you doing? No. No, it's just not happening. Lovely. Great. Okay, well, there goes that idea. No, there's no volume options in the sound. Oh, no, wait. No. Oh, sound is enabled now. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's go. Ah, yes! I did it, guys! I did it! Alright. I just need to remember the controls. This is a strategy game, let's call it. I don't know, it's inventive for the time. For the limitations of the... Actually, you know what this was? It was on DOSBox and the Sega Mega Drive. That's the one. It's almost like a Lemmings type game. This kind of God overview. And you gotta get your guys to the end without them dying. No, 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 no! Get away, get away! Don't interrupt me while I'm trying to manage my stream. Commando on C64. Okay, there's an idea. Ah, Teresa's on her way out. That's a shame I didn't get to say goodnight. The tapes, they are still in my nightmares. What's that in reference to? I feel like I'm missing out on a joke there. It's very formulaic. There's not, I don't see how people would be interested in watching a dude play a game from the mid-90s, but here we are. I have no way of narrating this to make it interesting. And I'm already bored. Alright, let's move on. What you can do if you are interested in digging up some fields from the past yourself, and you particularly liked the the Sega Mega Drive, download the Gens emulator. It's cool as fuck. It will run any game, absolutely any game from any region in the world. It's a gem. I like to fire it up every now and then. Play that Guess the Country, Howard. Yeah, that's a good one. We'll play Open Guesser. Well, what are the other emulators that I could recommend? If you like C64, or even all the other Commodore platforms, Vice emulator is what you want to be looking for. Iru says old games were on cassette. Fuck me! I completely missed that. I completely missed that reference. The tapes, they're still in my nightmares. But what's the nightmare exactly? I thought that was really exciting, loading up a tape in the machine, waiting for half an hour, maybe longer. No, there wouldn't have been enough memory in the C64 to take more than a half-hour tape, right? But I liked how the colors on the screen changed. It looked like, oh yes, something's loading, something's working. Fuck it, let's play Open Guesser. But you guys need to help me because I am an absolute complete moron when it comes to the rest of the world. I can guess pretty good, per continent. That's about as close as I'll get. But some of you guys out there are brilliant. Like, you're real masters at it. Let me find the right video thingy there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. If anyone's unfamiliar with GeoGuessr, I'm playing Open Guesser, which is basically the same thing, but open source, I guess. The idea is that you get plopped down into a random part of the world, and you need to guess where you are. Now that kind of makes me think I'm in somewhere like Peru or something. I mean, look at that. Yeah. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, those are United States America plates. Education said C64 had a synth chip for the sound. It was a little analog synth that I'd say would be very tough to emulate perfectly. Yeah, you can't get better than the actual hardware. That is for absolute sure. Education says East Asia. Okay. Well, see, I'm crap at that. Dennis Carr reckons India. Sirish and Aaron says looks like 420's place. Jesus Christ. Karen says we've a habit of saying sugar sake anyway. Okay, I don't know what that's in reference to. Okay, let's go down the road a little. Okay, what? That is a weird Telegraph poll, I have to say. So we've got East Asia, India. Education says, yep, totally Wicklow. All right, do we have a guess? East Asia, fuck me. Could be Thailand or somewhere in that kind of region. I wouldn't say Bangladesh. Now, I'm not very good at identifying foliage. That's it's not my forte at all. It's very hard to decipher with that not hyper resolution Google Street View. Which part of East Asia, though? Can we go for northern Thailand, maybe? Alright, let's go for a guess. Huh? Oh, oh, the one time I'm right. The one time I'm fucking right. Okay, we need to mute that music. That is awful. Oh my god. Wow. How did I get that one? I mean, I'm just a friend of mine once called me fluky because we were watching the Vikings series together, and you had Floki, and Floki, was fluky, so he called me fluky. That's me. I'm not fantastic at anything. I'm not even good at anything. It's just I managed to pull things off. That was fucking impressive. That was hilarious. How we were so just at odds with that one. Now we have a deep countryside location. An accidental wizard type. Yeah, that's a way of putting it. Sirsha says she'll be off soon. I'm glad that you were with us for a while. Okay, now at least we have some civilization that we can discern. This kind of weird hangy-offy bits, that's what makes me think I'm in South America. These weird... It looks like a kind of a MacGyver situation. Like, that was strapped onto the pole. That's not a. That wasn't a part of the design out of the box, as it were. It's quite similar to that last one, which was in Peru. What the hell is that? Okay. A fucking mess these things are. But, you know, you gotta transport your electricity and telephony somehow. Where are we, folks? Does this look like Asia? I think it does. Karen says you felt it in your waters, Howard. Fuck me. Those aren't ferns anyway, I can tell you that much. I think this time we might actually be in East Asia. We have J.I. Jend Suderma, man. That definitely does sound Asian, alright. I'm just going to carry on being my usual racist, ignorant self and just say East Asia. Just plop there in the middle. Hey! Plop there in the middle. There we go. Where are we? Ah! Not far. Serge says, that's Kerry, I'm telling you. Cowboy country down there. Yeah, Kerry. Cowboy in more than a few ways. Alright, if you guys aren't going to play GeoGuessr with me, then we're going to go back to the C64. Mess around for a bit. There's a great classic. An isometric C64 game. Fucking brilliant. I'm thinking about explosives. Alright, what do we got going on here? What the fuck is this guy up to? What the fuck is going on up there? Is that a scrapyard on top of a maybe a Mexican auto shop? Yeah, Central America. I think you're right there. Education. Well, I mean, you know, which Central American countries are Spanish speaking? There's just one, right? La Fama. Aborretes vinos y licores. Yeah, I don't know how well I did with my Spanish there. Carnes frías. Pañana y tarde. Mexico. Absolutely Mexico. I mean, you couldn't get any more Mexican than this, I think. Alright, what do we have a place in Mexico? Saoirse says, oh Lord, me and games. Good night, everyone. Be nice to Karen. Karen, be nice to the boys. I'm sad to see you go, Saoirse. Karen says, picturing handsome Howard swinging a rope, trying to lasso it, chasing us. Here, Jesus Christ, would you stop? Education says, bollocks, I'd eat some weird food right now. Yes, some carnes. It's not it has to be in South Mexico, right? Oh yeah, still in Mexico. Alright. Oh, it's Mexico City. Wow. Okay. Wow, that doesn't look like a, you know, it kind of looks Let's be generous and call it a commuter town. All right. Let's try a new one. Oh, yay. Oh, yes, this has to be, is the plains. Right? Where are we? Growl. Landro. Okay, I think we're still in South America. Or the Americas, rather. We have 90 kilometer. That's a kilometer, right? That's not miles. Maybe if we get closer. Oh! No! What? Did I just cross? No, I didn't pass that sign. Why did it look like I passed the sign? Okay. Let's see if we can... Oh, you bastard. Ah, you bastard. Go away. Yeah, I mean, it could easily be, couldn't it? Alright, so kilometer an hour. Alright, so that narrows things down. You know what? It has to be Europe. That kind of weather, climate pattern. What are we dealing with here? All right. Good night, Karen. Yes, it really fucking dropped off here, didn't it? Okay. That is, no, I can't make out that kind of house at all. Let's go down the road a little. Jeez, I'd hate to have to walk this road. My God, man. Okay, those look like EU signage. So we're in Europe, surely. Oh, fuck, I thought maybe that was a house or a forest or something. But no. Karen says, I'll be back up before the crows. I'll barely be laying down when I've to get up again. Jeez, that sounds like hell. Are you a farmer, Karen? Is that what you're telling me? Whoa, buddy, what was that? Whoa. Were those like massive insects in the sky? Or drones? No, I swear to God I saw something in the sky there. Didn't you guys see something in the sky? Am I imagining things? No, I was imagining things. Alright, where are we? We have to be in Europe. We could be in France. No, we could be... Ah, fuck it. Center of Europe. Where are we? Ah, fuck you! Uruguay. Good night, Karen. Education reckons Spain, and we were both wrong, because it's fucking Uruguay. I didn't know they had kilometers per hour in Uruguay. Did you? That one took me by surprise. You are gay. Yeah. Oh man, that was funny. Yeah. Uruguay Simpsons. Okay, that because we have to. It's one of the few times that I laughed at The Simpsons. Not full screen. Theater mode. There we go.
There it is. Australia. I'll be damned. Look at this country. You are gay.
Yeah, I'm childish. You are gay. I haven't grown up since then. Alright, it's beer o'clock, guys. Oh boy. Another indescript part of the world. Where are we now? Oh Jesus. Okay, right. What are the... Oh, okay, now this is interesting. What language is this? Is this... This, Czech? No. I'm a hobbyist linguist, so I tend to zero in on language when I can. Education has it right. Generic industrial zone. Yeah. It could be anywhere, you know. Could really be anywhere. Most mar eleg. Huh. Atka stop. Okay, you know what? I want to look into that later. What's that? I mean, it could be some kind of local... Hungary! Yeah, that's it, man! Yeah, you're right. You're right, Dennis. You're absolutely right. That is Hungarian. Fucking Czech. Am I a moron? Well, I'd look into that anyway. That sounds... Is that an owl? Or a... What the... Well, it's worn out. It's probably some kind of campaign from like 30 years ago by the looks of it. Education says I'm starving. Is that what travel reminds you of, man? Food? Yeah, I'm trying not to think of food, honestly, because, yeah, travel does... You know, the world is full of lovely dishes, man. So, you know, just put that out of your mind. Okay, so I don't think we're going to get any more refined than Hungary, you know? Like, it could be anywhere. It's Mick anywhere, like education says. Let's just say this side of Hungary. Ah, wow! Ha! Oh, shit! Oh man, that's like half-hour drive away. Oh, that's hilarious. It would have been even funnier had I picked it precisely. Fucking brilliant. Yeah, just an hour outside of Budapest. Budapest, as the fancy people say. All right. Hey, what the hell is going on here? Go away. All right. Oh, we got some neo Amish stuff going on here. Yeah, isn't that what that looks like? BD 833. Okay. Yeah, that's American. Ugh, yuck. Look at that paneling. That is truly disgusting. Who lives like this? It could only be an American. Maybe Canadian? Sweden. Oh, I'm seeing that now. That's very Swedish. An outhouse, or is it a sauna? It could be one or the other if it's Sweden. Sweden. Ah, okay, yeah. No, we're in Europe. You know, we have like waste management in Europe when they don't in America. Totally Scandinavian education reckons. Yeah. So I'm leaning Norway, Sweden then. And Dennis reckons Sweden, right? Can we get any more clues? I mean, you can't really, from nature, get down to that. Unless we want to cheat and look up BD 833. People in the chat are welcome to cheat because I can't stop them. But I won't cheat. Denmark, maybe. Yeah. Alright. Do we want to split the difference? Do we want to say not far from Oslo, but on the Swedish side? No, it must be further north, right? Yeah, we'll split the difference. Finland is the least mountainy. Yeah, but, you know, for like 99% of the year it's tundra, you know, so the likelihood that we're looking at Finland is quite low. Finland! Education reckons that Finland is in the mix. Alright, I'm prepared to be mistaken when it comes to the Finland question. No, I'm going to go with my original guess. Oh, I fucking knew it. It had to be north. But then I doubted myself. Alright, good job, guys. You guessed that it was Scandinavian. I just look at certain things and I default to certain stereotypes I have in my head. And that's a good thing, that I'm learning about this, about myself. You know? Like, I saw that, ew, yuck, that, paneling outside that house, and I was like, ugh, yuck, only an American could live in one of those. But I was wrong. The sickness is worldwide. Alright, where are we now? We have to be, again, in Central or South America. Maybe. That car looks cool. Maybe it can give us a clue, but we're not going to catch up to it. Petroleos. Cool. Petroleos. Estación de Servicio Divino Niño. Okay, that's Spanish, right? Okay. All right. We're on to something. What's that there? There you go. Yep. Well, we're not in a Protestant country, lads. Where are we? Is that? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Marcelino. Divine Child. Oh, that is what that means. Yeah. Divino Niño. Divino Niño is Divine Child. Very, very unusual name. I would say. Oh well, there we go. Okay, we might not want to delve too deep into that clue. What do you reckon, guys? Maximo Catholico. Oh, okay. Now we see a police car. Why is there a police car driving the wrong way? Is it the wrong way? Hang on a minute. Are we on the left side of the road? Huh. Do they drive on the left in Brazil, Dennis? Yeah, that could be a Brazilian complexion. Oh, that's a nice garden. That's cool. Wow. I love the organic layout of South American countries. It's just like, that's beautiful, right? I would much prefer to walk there than on a footpath. Dennis Carr says, don't know, just a guess. Well, the answer to that is, well, I mean, what would help narrow that down is Divino Nino Portuguese or Spanish? Because if it's Spanish, then it's not Spain. It's not Brazil. Do they have the N with the thing on top that makes it a nyo sound? That's the question about Portuguese. I never, in my attempts to speak Portuguese, which is very, very, very minimal, ever had to go nyo in my pronunciation. So I'm guessing that's Spanish. Banco de Arena. Or Arena? I don't know. Alright, let's give it a guess. We can mess around like this forever. Fuck it, Colombia. It has to be Colombia, right? Right, guys? Right? Ecuador. Descar reckoned it was Brazil. Well, look, we're both as wrong as each other. What language do they speak in Ecuador? I want to know what this is. What language do they speak in Ecuador? Spanish. All right. Okay. All right. Cool. I figured it had to be Spanish. Excuse me. All right. Let's roll the dice again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Las Aguilas. Okay, yeah, playing this game, right? You could just keep saying Mexico, 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 and you'll probably get 3 out of 10 correct. Education says should speak Klingon just to be awkward. I wish I had the time and energy to learn Klingon. That would be cool. I realized today, as I was trying to do my normal life and spend time with a friend, keep track of what's going on with World War III and preparing the bits and pieces I wanted for the show, I realized that modern society, digital society in particular, is a scam. It's just a fucking scam. They came along in the early 20th century and they said, look, we have these things, washing machines and microwaves and other stuff. There was even dishwashers go back that far, but not for domestic use. But all these things. Oh, look, a car. You can get to further distances in way less time than on horse and buggy or something like this, or train, right? Well, depending where you're going. And then what happened? Taxes and prices of things, they all just went up, so that you just ended up being able to do things faster for your masters, not for yourself. The free time, free time only was free time up until the fucking plow. Anything beyond that, it was a scam, right? You get this thing that makes life faster and more convenient, and then government and corporations just drop more work into your lap, more things to think about, and you end up having no more extra time than you did originally. And then they come along with computers, and it's the same fucking thing. I'm thinking I just need to quit. Just stop caring about the world at all. I will come and do a show. It just won't be as interesting, because I'll be so disconnected from what you guys care about. Because I won't be entertaining it at all. I don't know. I really don't know. I should have time to do things like learn Klingon. That was the promise, right? And now, AI is going to come along, and universal basic income, and we're all going to have time to pursue our passions, and it's all shite. It's not going to be any fucking different. They're going to find ways to just zap the life out of us, no matter what. It's the same as the fucking shower. This is one of the biggest human indignities that humans don't even recognize as an indignity anymore. Howard play bombed by the USA, Deke Jackson, mate of mine. Will do, because I might go for a leak soon. Okay, fair enough. Middle Ages or whatever, right? People didn't bathe quite as often as you would like them to. There was a lot of theories going around as of late, in the last half century, right? Saying noblemen and royalty fucking stank because they just didn't wash. That was partly because of things like, don't wash off God's dirt, things like that. So that they would just drown themselves in perfume. I'm not saying go back to that time. I'm saying we should have the luxury in our lives and the room within our homes, right? We should have nice big houses, right? That's what we all should have. We should all have enough room to have A house that is comfortable. Comfortably large. And large enough to have a bath in it, right? So that we can go and have a bath at the end of the day. We have the time to do that. We have the resource to do that. It's relaxing. It's good for the muscles. One thing I will say for the shower is the way the dynamic of how the water is flowing. It's something about negatively charged something or other. It's good. It's good that way, but not as good as a bath. And they say, oh, you know, you're bathing in your own dirt. Okay, all right. I mean, but I'm using soap, and I smell okay when I come out. And what's a bit of dirt? You know, that's okay. I don't want to get rid of all of my fucking bacteria on my skin. I need it. It's good for me. It's because this right here, all over us, this is an organ. It needs a certain environment to flourish and stay healthy. So what? You're, you know, to a tiny extent, bathing in your own dirt, as they say. But, you know, the other option is, hey, you don't have enough time, slave. Stand underneath this badly designed fucking shower head and just get drizzled on and then lather yourself up every day with these chemicals and then wash it off so that there's like, you know, there's nothing left on your skin. Yeah, that sounds great. That does. Yeah, a real fucking improvement on our lives. Now they can build smaller houses and they can give us less fucking free time. That's great. Fuck you. I'm sick of looking at fucking Mexican streets, man. I'm sorry if you're from Mexico if you happen to hear this. I mean, it's a beautiful country. Like I said, I would prefer to live there than where I'm currently living. I just hate that every fifth geoguesser is in South fucking America. Alright, so bombed by the USA. Deke, is it? Deke Jackson. Dennis Carr says, when I was a kid, it was a bath once a week. And you can do that in Ireland. If you live in, as you know, somewhere on the equator, like, even fucking Spain, like Valencia, you know, beautiful place, right? Especially in the autumn, when it gets muggy, and that kind of heat, you can't get away with that, man. You gotta bathe more often than that. But if you live somewhere and the temperature barely goes above like 12 degrees, that's fine. Just, you know, change your underclothes and your clothes like proper. Underclothes almost every day if you can, you know, do that, if you're privileged enough. But your overclothes, you know, twice a week, maybe. But now we have central heating. And people like to crank the shit out of that now. Fucking 18, 20, 24 fucking degrees in the house. You know? Alright, guys, if you're enjoying the show, throw a few quid my way. You can do that with the QR code on screen. As you can see, I'm €5 away from the €50 goal for Red Bull and Tay. The €5, I put it in there myself because I wanted to see the animation show up on the stream, but it didn't. I'll have to fix that somehow. Oh yeah, and if you can't use QR code, then there's a link that's on the ticker that's going to come by very soon. It is evmedia.net/contribute. And yeah, that's my pitch. Not everyone has a few quid to spare, but if you do, just show your appreciation. If you do indeed appreciate the show. Granting the bulk of the useful content was in the first hour of the show. But that's just how we roll here on the Anti-Broadcast. Okay, alright. I'm bringing up Deke Jackson. We have one that's 4 years ago on High Street. It was a live performance. And then we have a one that's up for 10 years now. Wow, that's great. Okay, we'll play this one. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Turn that one off. Turn that one on. Oh dear. Why is it uncentered? Ah, there we go. Back in a bit, folks.
Make bombs, fuck shit up, like your government does. Torture people you got locked up, like your government does. Tell lies, don't give a fuck, like your government does. Rape the planet, fuck shit up, like your government does. Kill some people, call it bad luck, like your government does. Create terror, call yourself ISIS, like your government is. Tell lies, don't give a fuck, like your government does. Rape the planet, fuck shit up, like your government does. Make bombs, blow shit up, like your government does. Make bombs, fuck shit up, like your government does. Torture people you got locked up, like your government does. Tell lies, don't give a fuck, like your government does. Rape the planet, fuck shit up, like your government does.
Nice call. Nice call. Stephen Killeen says, 7 watching. Whoa, this is gay. Yeah, 7 people are watching because we're playing GeoGuessr and listening to indie music. That's what happens, you know? Like, where's the audience for that? I'm just chilling out with my friends, bro. That's the way I look at it. The bulk of the content was at the front of the show, so if you want to go back and watch that, be my guest. Bombed by the USA, Howard? Yes, that's what the link is. Oh, make bombs and fuck shit. Oh, okay, I played the wrong one. Sorry. I'm sorry, man. Alright, that's my mistake. Sorry about that. Alright, where do we go from here? You delete comments, terrible. I do not delete. Oh, you're that guy. Oh, okay. All right. Let me show you something. Let me show you something, bro. Just chill out for a second. Hold on. Throat is scratchy. Okay. Where are we? Yeah. Okay, look at that, right? Okay, so I'm in the comments section. Okay, so I made a post about your accusation, okay? And don't worry, I didn't name you. But I guess you're named now. But look at this. See how it says 6 comments here, right? Where are the 6 comments? Okay, see, this is what YouTube does, okay? This isn't me. All right? So, you know, it is what it is, man. Sorry to tell you. Which video is it? For fuck's sake, man. There we go. All right. I mean, what kind of comment is that anyway? You delete comments. Terrible. Who the fuck talks like that? Are you like a bot or something? Jesus Christ. I don't delete any comments, bro. I don't have the time or the inclination to do so. I'll take a look at comments and I'll read them, and if I find them to be constructive or admittedly positive, like a praise of what I'm doing, then yeah, I'll give it a like. Is Discord on? What, you wanna pop on for a chat? Sure, why not? Yeah, let's have a chat. I'm going into the audio channel, so hop on if you want. I am muted and am I? No. Yeah, there we go. All right, audio's on. If you want to pop on to the Discord audio channel, if anyone wants to join there, like for instance our friend in the chat, Stephen Killeen. I'm not the only one who's saying it, to be fair. Okay. All right. Who else is saying it? Do you want to come in and have a chat, bro? Join the Discord server, and then hop into the voice channel, and we'll have a chat. I'm not going to be hostile, although I'm getting the vibe that you're hostile, so you might want to tone that down so that we can have a constructive dialogue instead of just throwing out accusations, because either you're just being hostile for its own sake, or you don't know how the internet works in 2026. You're more likely to be censored by the platform that you're making a comment on than you are to be censored by the person who's running the channel. That's the way things work on the internet in our brave new world. Dinny. How's it going? You might want to turn off your stream.
I've done that.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Come on, Stephen. Come on, big balls.
Yeah. We're about dialogue here, you know. We like to hear what people have to say. Simple as.
Type all they want, like, come on ahead, man. Fucking Howard won't fucking eat you, man.
No. I'm a soft boy.
Oh, but Howard, see if you can find that song "Bombed" by the USA. It really fits right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think he done it about 10 years ago.
Yeah, you're right to say that it would fit right now. Yeah.
They're talking about all these countries that wanted to bomb, you know.
I don't know. It's not coming up readily, man. I have to say.
Yeah, I think it was banned for a while.
Oh.
You can pick it off his album. He's got albums up there. Bombed by the USA.
Oh.
It's fucking...
Well, you know what might be the fucking problem is I typed in bombed by the use. USE.
Don't worry about that, man.
Ah, there we go. There we go. We have bombed by the USA right here. FKN.
Listen, this is what's happening. It's Howard and Deep Challenges.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and then you know, some fucking thing comes along and fucking talks shit. How about that, huh? I will share the screen here so that we can enjoy that together. I just need to remember how. There we go. No, wait, is that? No, surely that's not going to work that way.
Watching him as well, he's, you know what I mean? He's been going a long time, this lad. Very talented.
All right. Bombed by the USA.
Yeah. Here we go, folks. This is what's happening.
2009. One of the real ones, man. You know? Yeah, one of the real ones.
Libyan oil free from prison early on commercial, compassionate grounds. Europe celebrates outbreak, continuation and profit from war on the world. Afghan election marred by difficult questions, crumbling fantasy and death. Hello, consenting adults. Welcome to the fucking news. I'm sucking piss from the big cock of lies. Here are the headlines. Outrage has erupted in the wake of the Scottish government's decision to release Libyan oil on commercial grounds.
No sound.
No sound in the chat, no.
Okay, all right. That's I have to there's a fucking thing I have to click to make the sound come across, isn't it? Fuck. Jesus, man. Are you taking the piss right now? Fucking hell. Discord, it's shit. It's just crap. I miss Skype.
Stop moaning, for fuck's sake.
So Stephen in the chat says Typo Negative are the most underrated band of all time, and I responded, I can't say I've listened to them much, and he said give them a listen. They transcend their genre. Do you have any experience with Typo Negative? I can't place them in my head.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Fair. You know what? Oh, wait, hold on. I think... I think I know what I'm doing here. Right, okay.
Yeah. I'll leave
Okay.
you at it. I'll just go and get a beer. No.
Oh, okay. All right.
Right.
Right, oh.
It's well worth a watch, Howard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a cracker. It looks like it.
Western oil companies had been unable to explore Libyan oil since it was framed for the murder of 270 people when Pan Am Flight 177 was blown up over Lockerbie. Here's our Lion correspondent, Hugh couldn't make this shit up, with the story. Pan Am Flight 177 was blown up over Lockerbie in the Scottish borders in 1988. Of that, we can be sure. Almost everything else we're told about the case is total bollocks, dreamt up by fantasists to obscure from view the kind of duplicitous international double-dealing propaganda and vested interests
that's shit.
world leaders engage in every fucking day. But who gives a fuck about that? I'd be lying if I said I did. Ali Abracadabra Open Sesame Scapegoat McGrahy was convicted of planting the bomb and sentenced to life, even though the case against him is known to be a total frame-up, with the CIA planting the evidence from the Maltese clothes shop weeks after the event, paying witnesses millions of dollars and suppressing evidence that supported his defense. Now, he has been released on compassionate grounds and returned to Libya after being diagnosed with terminal cancer. He is receiving treatment and taking some light exercise. With McGrahy's release, the way is now open for Western oil companies to do business in Libya, whose oil reserves are said to be worth, oh baby, $40 billion a year. And for Libya to buy our weapons. It seems propping up murdering regimes with oil wealth is okay with us, and Colonel Gaddafi joins an illustrious list of tyrants doing business with the UK and US. However, politicians on both sides of the Atlantic have had to walk a difficult path. Simultaneously,
I think the problem is that you can't hear it.
I can't hear it. I don't know if anybody in chat can hear it.
Oh, yeah. Crispy is wondering. I can hear voices because he can hear the video, and then you're talking through it, and it's like a ghostly kind of intrusion. It's like, what? Where's that voice coming from? So I'm trying to get.
Well, we're getting it through your headphones, I think, Howard.
Yes. It's just I'm not piping. You see, what I'm trying to do is pipe it through the audio channel that we're in Discord, so that when someone joins this audio channel, you can watch what I'm looking at and we can comment on it together. So let me just iron out this one. Click the share icon, select the application window rather than entire screen. Ensure share sound is enabled in the prompt. There's no share sound. Hey, kurwa.
That's when they're all, man, I don't know jack shit.
Yeah, well, I don't expect you to. That's okay, bro. Because a lot of people who know a lot about computers struggle with this too. Okay, so I've selected this. No, that's not what I wanted to do. You stupid shit. Jesus. Okay, right, what am I doing here? It's SD, HD, what the fuck is SD? What's HD? No, I have to pay for HD. Okay, no, don't want that. Yeah, piedole. Here, there's a little I thingy. Mute stream audio? No, there's not even audio on the stream anyway, to start with. What are you fucking doing? Messing with my head.
You played another song from him. How did you do that?
Because you were tuned in on the stream. The live stream, right? But now you're in the audio channel talking to me. I'm trying to get that audio through to you at the same time. That's the pickle we're in right now.
God, we're all gonna die.
Okay.
We're fucked. Harvard can't sort it out. We're gonna die. Run for the hills.
Well, for me, it's important because I like to have a professional show. Everything's just all connected together perfectly, and certainly we're hemorrhaging viewers as well. But at this time of night, I don't care. If you just tuned in, the best of the show was at the front of it, and then we started to play GeoGuessr, and then everyone left because of course they did. No, I can't figure this one out, man. Not a chance. Not a chance of figuring that one out.
See if I can think.
Back
into YouTube. What you're gonna play, was that on YouTube?
Yes. Yeah. I'm right now. I'm sharing the page on YouTube with you. Yeah. So there should be a way to allow the audio of that page to get to you, right? That's the pickle right now. I hate Discord. I really hate Discord. It's awful.
Don't hate anybody or anything. Waste of time.
Oh wait, no, that's soundboard. No, that's not what I want. No, that's pretty handy though. Excuse me. Input options. Input device? No. Input profile?
The whole thing of it just fit in. This about 10 years ago, at least 10 years ago, It fits in.
Oh, that was 2009, man. This is cutting edge stuff for the time.
It's a pity.
What's going on in chat? I was out looking for me cat, Crispy says. What I'm hearing voices. Share it watch party. This is the most professional show I've ever seen. Very funny, Crispy. And then out of nowhere, Stephen Killeen says, has East European immigration been good for Ireland, though? Thoughts? Oh, thoughts. No, why would I want a bunch of fucking East Europeans in Ireland? Jesus.
Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely fantastic, if you want to know.
Oh.
Steve Vaughan, Killeen. Yes, absolutely brilliant. We love our little Indian friends,
Oh no, he means East Europeans. The Poles, even though they'll get angry if you call them East European, or Latvians, Estonians. I think we have some Estonians, Romanians. East Europeans. They're white, right? They're European. But come on, does that mean that we have to automatically accept any and all of them into our country? No, it doesn't.
It's nothing to do with Ireland. It's Brussels, them share unelected. I don't know. I can't find the word.
Yeah.
And Brussels, who's running the show, end off. Ireland can do nothing about it. Neither can England, France, Germany, Spain. Nothing we can do. It's all planned. That's what I think. But
yeah. We have to extract ourselves from those international organizations, right? If we want to run our own country. But we can't even muster something like a fake opposition like Nigel Farage. We can't even get a Nigel Farage, man. What we need is a Rupert Lowe. What we need is Justin Barrett to come along and say, you know what? I'm a Nazi and I refuse to apologize for that, and this is my solution.
You'll be talking about Hitler next.
Oh boy, have you? I don't know. Do you use X, Twitter at all?
No, I don't use X. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? You're not missing out. Your life is actually a lot better for it. But
I don't use TikTok or X or any of them. No.
Yeah, good. That's fine.
I used to use, what's it called, Skype, but that went off for some reason. You give me a Discord. And the first time I spoke to somebody on Discord was you, Howard.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry for bringing you to Discord because it's really a terrible platform, but it's the best we can get right now, you know, for bringing people together who like the show. But that's good. That's good. But if you were on X, you would be able to see Justin Barrett's comments, and they are so funny, man. You know, whether you agree with them or not is another thing, but he is so unapologetic about, you know, the really saucy 1930s Germany stuff. It's great.
Too many fucking rabbit holes to jump down, Howard. Get out of them all, and I don't want to hear it anymore, to tell you the truth.
Okay, yeah, fair.
No, I'm going to dig at you. Since COVID, you know, I don't know. Since 9/11, I don't know. Isn't it? Everything's going to change. The proof's there. The Epstein files. I mean, and nothing happens.
Yeah, we're being led around on a leash with, you know, just increased expectations and bigger emotions. Yeah. We're being fucked with.
Keep the fear in the people. Keep the left fighting against the right. Yeah, I'm right wing. Yeah, I'm a lefty. I'm a righty. But if the left and right came together and realised they're fucking enemies in fucking Brussels, you know, the two of them know that. And as long as the left keep fighting against the right and the right keep fighting against the left, the politicians, they love it. They love it.
Yeah, divide and conquer. Yeah, you got it in one. We have so much in common, man. Like I still consider myself Republican. You know, I wouldn't say left. That's, you know, I don't like left or right. You know, that's a more third position, fourth position. You know, just recognizing that that's bullshit, right? And we need to get back to nationalism, caring about our own people, whether that involves capitalism or communism. You know,
I'm not a nationalist. I'm a Republican.
Hmm.
And you explain the difference to me.
Well, I mean, what in
you should know.
Yeah, the nationalist movement and the Republican movement in the context of Ireland is different. The particulars I can't tell you about, but basically it's, you know, free statism, you know, Britain kind of handing us this kind of devolved government kind of situation.
Free staters, and we'll leave it at that word, free staters. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I still call the Republic the Free State, you know, even though it's not completely accurate.
Don't. It's not. Another thing.
Go on.
There's up in the news, and the Irish are letting all these British ships into their harbours, right? I've never even reading it, Howard.
Say that again, sorry?
Irish ports are letting English ships, British ships, into their harbours. Warships, right? I've been saying this for years. I've been saying this for years, Republican, nationalist. Ireland is still under the Crown rule. We did not. Ireland is still under the Crown.
Yeah.
We have to keep our ports open with English. It was wrote in the fucking treaty. Was it 1919 or 1920?
Yeah.
Fact. And our government up in the Dáil or Leinster House, Royal Oireachtas, call it what you want. It's a provisional government.
Yeah.
Smeal Martin or any of these people, ask any fucking... Is the Irish government, are they a provisional government? Provisional. You remember you used to get a provisional driving license? Ask the MD in chat. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Irish government's not a government, it's a provisional government. Look and read all these people throwing this out at me. Read the treaty. I said, well, read the fucking treaty yourself, you prick. We are a provisional government, still under English rule.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Republic of Ireland. No, we fucking don't. Under rules we do, yes. The Irish Army, by the way. Tell me if I'm wrong, somebody. The Irish Army, we're not allowed to get any bigger without asking the Crown. Did you know that? Not allowed.
Wow. That's, yeah. You know what? You're correct, and that's fucked. One second there. Crispy is asking me to check the FOIA, and I saw, something pop up. What's going on? Are you muted? Do you want to be unmuted? I forget how I set this up. I may have... No, I think you've muted yourself, Crispy. You might want to unmute yourself there, buddy.
Oh, it's Crispy in the chat as well.
He is, yes. I don't permit audio. What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, you're in the voice chat, bro. What are you trying to do here?
Crispy, hit the button and just click on your little microphone thing.
Aye. That's how that works.
That's it. Just you see the bottom bar, you see microphone, just click on that. I don't know.
But see, I may have set it up with the permissions that people are muted until I unmute them, but I'm seeing here that that's not the case.
Oh, if you muted him, you could unmute him.
He says, I don't let Discord permission for voice.
Oh, he does, yeah.
What the hell is he talking? Well, what? I mute myself. Ah, okay. Well, I guess if you wanna listen to the show that way, that's fine. So Stephen Colleen said, I take back what I said about this channel. I apologize, sir. And I said, that's okay, man. We all get things wrong. Things happen, man. We make mistakes, and then we, move on.
Do you know what I say there? I'd say, less of the fucking sir, you cunt.
All right, that's you, not me. He says in the chat, the government are managers for the globalist elite. They carry out orders for controlled decline. Yeah. Well, what Dinny is talking about here is we're like a vassal to the United Kingdom, but we're also a vassal to the United States, and then to Brussels. Like we're controlled by 3 different masters, and all of those guys are, at the end of the day, the same thing. Except, you have the City of London, which is different from London itself. It's basically a corporation of banks and what have you. Slowboy. What the fuck am I looking at? Slowboy Whiteboard has joined the Discord. Nice to have you along. And he's in the voice chat as well. Okay. Feel free to speak up. Yeah, that's who we're working with. That's the situation we're working with here. Like the British didn't hold on to most of Ulster just for the crack. There weren't like valuable resources that they wanted to keep in Ulster. They did this so that they could maintain a foothold in our country.
Howard. The best land in Ireland is the northern part. Them 6 counties in Ulster. They've got fantastic farming land.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right, okay. That makes sense then.
But, back into Orangemen and all this. Orange, where's that come from, And you go into that if you want. Jackeens. What's a jackeen? What's a jackeen to you, Howard?
That's just one of those words I hear, and I I don't bother looking into.
Yeah. Well, the Jackeens from Longford, Roscommon, they formed most of the Orange movement in the northern 6 counties. They went up and they demanded English Catholics, demanded the English rule stayed in Ireland. You know. Anyway.
There's there's a kind of a Disney story about how Ireland got free from the British. That's taught to us in primary school and forward. And then there's the more complicated story of how Ireland got its freedom. And with a lot of other things, people prefer not to go with the complicated version of things. That's just how it goes. I saw Slowboy Whiteboard say something in there in the voice chat, but now they're gone.
I don't know. I can't see the Discord thing. You know, I'm looking at the YouTube one.
Okay. Yeah, good. Thoughts on Keith Woods? Stephen Colleen asks. I don't have time for Keith Woods. Have you ever heard of Keith Woods, Dinny?
No, I haven't, no.
Okay, well, see, that tells you all you need to know, really. There's...
Do tell us, who is he?
Okay, so, 2020 was when I heard about him. 2021. A friend of mine sent a video across to me, and I think he was calling out the National Party for, I want to guess, I think he was saying that, they're just pretending to, they're secret Nazis, and they're just putting on a false front, something like that. And I was thinking, wow, this is great, because for years I was calling out the National Party for, not being true to themselves for years and kind of fucking things up like elections. And I gave up. I gave up the ghost, irishidentitarian.com. Go check that out. Or check out Irish Identitarian on YouTube. Some of my videos are still up there. And I gave up for years. And then when my friend sent me this along, I was like, yes, someone is actually taking up the mantle. But then when I found out more about Keith Woods, he's a soft boy from Dublin, right? And he has has he graduated from college in philosophy?
Is that the little fart with a mustache?
I think he does have a mustache, yeah.
A little tiny guy who thinks he's Hitler.
Oh, no, you're probably thinking of Justin Barrett.
Who's that wee cunt? He's about pint size.
And he was there's a picture of him wearing an SS jacket outside of the Dáil. Okay, you're thinking of Justin Barrett, the leader of the National Party, and then they threw him out of the National Party. I don't know how, but it looked like state complicity because he actually ran that party and he was couped out of the party, and there was stolen gold. It was all very fucking weird. So he went and established Clon Éireann, right? Which is, Clon Éireann, right? Which is straight up National Socialist. He makes no bones about it. He was tiptoeing around that for years now, just kind of dropping things here and there about international finance and stuff like that, the dog whistles for neo-Nazis, right? And then he just comes out and he says, what we need is National Socialism. And you know what? I'm not going to agree with him or disagree with him necessarily, because, that's just up to... That's up to yourself if you, want to,
I don't watch shit anymore. Sorry. Any more rabbit holes with these people?
Yeah, they're...
You know what I mean? You get hooked on something and you start agreeing and then you read all bullshit.
Right. But yeah, absolutely. It's just the garden paths. They're just bringing you around the garden path, and then you loop around and you're back where you began. We need more robust fucking solutions. But I would say Keith Woods is another garden path, right? He, a bit of a.
Howard.
Yeah. See, the problem is that we're not. But look, you just, I guess you just need to kind of see him, okay, you know what? We have one here. Okay, so people on the stream will be able to see this. You should be able to see it yourself now. I'm not sure.
Here, Howard.
Huh?
On Discord or here in YouTube. I'm in YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, turn up the volume then in about 30 seconds, yeah?
Right. But the double
popularity of Nietzscheanism in online political spaces, and just his popularity more generally among people that are sort of discontented with the modern world. Oftentimes people turn to Nietzsche as a source of solace or inspiration, and people that feel alienated by the modern system. But the question is Nietzsche a fundamental challenge to modernity?
Can't hear anything, Howard.
The answer to the problem.
Yeah, you're gonna have to unmute the live stream, bro.
And from my perspective,
right.
Hang on. Shall we say dissident right? Oftentimes there's this kind of split between the Nietzschean side of things and the Christian side of things.
Got it now. Hang on.
Really, the two philosophers of the dissident right, you could say, are Jesus and Nietzsche. And that's an interesting place for someone like me to be, because, personally I'm not a Christian, but I actually have much more problems with the Nietzschean perspective than I do with the Christian perspective. And it's maybe a controversial thing to say now, but I think that Christianity, for all its faults, is much more of a challenge to modernity than Nietzscheanism. But on the point of Nietzsche is obviously very much worth reading and is a hugely important philosopher. And I find Nietzsche important not so much for his conclusions as for the wealth of suggestion in him and the...
Yes, indeed. Dr. Crispy, he's not Christian. And I have to admit, neither am I. But I would never... The difference between myself and someone like Keith Woods, and I can think of another person who we mutually know. I would never use Christianity as like a tool, a power tool to fight modernity or revive our nation or something like that, because it's a religion. It's a faith, more better put, right? So I'm not gonna wander into your faith and then say, oh, maybe I can use this to help my political ends, because for me that is spiritually repugnant. Like, I would never talk about faith in those terms, and that's not a I'm not necessarily shitting on Keith Woods. He's allowed to think what he thinks, but behind the thoughtful exterior, because he is intelligent, I will give him that. He's well read. I just think that he's a Dublin soft boy, and there are very questionable things that he has done. And for that purpose...
Howard, what does he want to do? What's his aim? What's his goal? What's he trying to prove?
His whole thing, I guess, was bringing back traditional European and Irish culture. He was on the nationalist scene as a philosopher. That was his thing. I don't know a whole lot about him, right? Other than he got involved with Nick Fuentes, who is an American alt-right kind of personality. And then Nick Fuentes is a closeted homosexual, and there's nothing wrong with being a homosexual. Absolutely not. I've yet to meet a homosexual that I disliked. Really, they're okay people, just like any others. But if you're a closeted homosexual and you're talking about traditional values and procreating to advance the white race or things like that, then you're a hypocrite. Like it would be okay if you came out like Milo Yiannopoulos, right, and said, back in the time before he decided to not be gay anymore, and he was saying, I'm gay and we need to advance the right-wing cause, right? That's fine, right? But if you're Nick Fuentes, who is a closet homosexual and preaching the opposite of that lifestyle, then you're a fucking hypocrite, and everything you say is suspect. And there's a lot of evidence to suggest that he is a Fed. He's, he works for the government.
Looking for likes and subs and,
Yeah.
I've never seen this kid before, ever heard him before, and I won't be looking into him. There's that many fucking rabbit holes, Howard. Honest to God.
Yeah.
It's, look over here, look over there,
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That's one.
Like,
that's one off the...
Yeah. Sorry. I keep stepping over you there, bro.
No, I'm stepping over you. I'm terrible.
Not at all. You were in the middle of saying something, and I appreciate that. Look, why do you think we call this show the Anti-Broadcast?
Anti-Broadcast, yeah.
We're cutting through the fucking shit, man.
Did you ever listen to Anti-Terrorist?
No.
20 years old. I bought some of his books as well years ago. Anti-Terrorist. Oh. And he packed it all in and he just disappeared.
That name is ringing a bell, though.
Anti-Terrorist. Do you ever hear from Christie? Or Crispy, sorry.
Christie. That is probably his name.
Crispy, I believe in fuck all, mate.
All right, so Crispy ask Dennis if he believes in evolution. All right.
Yeah, I can see the chat.
Mm-hmm.
No, I believe in fuck all.
Yeah, but understand that I need to read out for the viewer. Well, I mean, surely you have to have some thoughts on where we come from, right?
I don't know. It's just everything's going too fast. It's just you go on the stage, you just don't know where to look anymore. Lesbian, gay, fucking wars, fucking everything's going off like fireworks, man. I just want fucking to be left alone. Close the door, fuck off. If that makes any sense, Howard.
Yeah, that's people would say that you're, world weary, that you're just kind of giving up. But no, this is enlightenment, I think. This is enlightenment. You can already see what is real and what works. So, you're not going to suffer fools gladly,
Hard world. But it's not meant to be easy.
Yeah, some things should get easier, near the end, Don't you think? Oh, the end of our mortal existence.
Can't we just enjoy life and have fun? No, we can't.
Hmm.
Fucking beer full of, I don't know.
See, this is why I'm changing Saturday shows to kind of fuck around and talk shit kind of thing. Also because I don't have the energy throughout the week to prepare a whole show twice a week, right? But no, we need to disengage. We need to regulate our nervous system, you know, because it's always go, go, go. Look at this thing. Look at that thing. Yeah.
Don't do that, Howard, please. I just like the way you are, mate. Just that's it.
If I was any different, I would actually die. Like, my nervous system can't handle it. I couldn't be an Alex Jones or anything like that. Being that angry for that long would be horrific. Stephen, Colleen, have a good night, man. Chill out and relax. You know, have a fucking cup of tea and enjoy your night. It was good having you along, and it was great to actually make friends with you, even though we started off on the wrong foot. So, see you, man. Cheers.
Take it easy, Stephen. By the way, he's only joking. He told me in private, he says, thank fuck he's gone.
God.
Only joking, Stephen. For fuck's sake, take it on the chin, man. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know where it's going, like, but this war's really upset me and the missus, you know. The missus got up this morning, she said, no.
All right.
All happening again, you know.
Yeah.
Weapons of mass destruction. You remember Tony Blair, the evil
Mm-hmm.
cunt, and all these people, Bush, and all the pop stars, and evil. He didn't have any weapons of mass destruction, Saddam Hussein.
Mm-hmm.
What are they doing with Iran? Exact same thing.
It's the exact same thing. Yeah.
And you know what annoys me, Howard? You cannot get into people's fucking heads. That's why I give up in a way.
Uh-huh.
I can't be bothered explaining anymore. I can't be bothered.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
everybody says, Russia's bad. They're evil. No, they're not. You know, Iran's bad. Evil. No. I don't know.
No, I get it, man. I really get it. It's just you know, we're not all designed for it as well. You know, we have to realize that we're all kind of here for, you know, to serve different purposes, and some of us just have more fucking stamina for that crap than others. Like I loved. Oh fuck! What do you call it? Shit! What's that guy's name again? The British guy, big socialist, big anti-war guy.
George Galloway, no?
Yeah. There you go. Thanks, man.
I spoke to him a few times.
Yeah. You were saying you called into a show a few times. Yeah. So I loved him in the early 2000s, you know, because he was a comrade back when I was a socialist, and then I was, you know, I just rejected the Marxist critique of society, and then I just kind of lumped him in with all of that. Even though he is left and he courts Islamists and whatever, you know, that's fine. But I like how he cuts through a lot of shit, man. And I wonder where he finds the fucking energy, especially at his age, to just always be on and always be calling out shit. Like, wouldn't you at some point be like, you know what, time to pass on the mantle? You know?
Did you see his speech in the U.S. Congress?
No.
Oh, fucking hell, man! If you can get it, play it.
Aye.
When he tells the Americans about the war in Iraq, there is no weapons, and you know. But anyway, I'd say another lad you should watch. Well, you don't. I'm not telling you what to do. Did you know Richie Allen, boy from Waterford?
Oh, Richie Allen's from Waterford.
He's from Waterford now.
Oh, okay. Look, you know, he crossed my radar around 2008, and for some reason I'd never really tuned into him. What's his thing?
Oh, he's banned off. He's banned off everywhere. Like, put in Richie Allen. Does his own podcast. He was mates with David Icke. They do the television thing, you know. But I could listen to them now and again, but too much is too much now for me, you know.
Okay.
Things that are just, you know, well, let's talk about football, you know. Fucking hell, Ireland's playing Israel. Whoa, boo! It'd be a cracker. I'll tell you what, Howard, right? Can't wait for the World Cup, right?
Aye.
Is Donald Trump going to be wearing the Scotland fucking jersey? You know? I don't know. I'm not going to ask you more questions. The World Cup. What a show that's going to be.
I don't follow the World Cup. You know.
I used to. Fucking, I just love my football, like, you know.
All right. I'm more of a rugby guy.
You know something? I never was interested in rugby.
Now, come on, you have to give it a go because when you do, you know.
Nope.
Oh.
Football, yeah.
All right.
No.
Okay. So,
I just never get into it now. It's not there.
Okay. All right. I guess that's just.
But I did watch fucking Ireland stuff England.
Oh well, you have to, you know.
Amazing, man.
Yeah. What's that saying? I'm pro Ireland and whoever England is playing. Yeah. But no, seriously. Then sports is not a conversation we can have. Then sorry, man. I have to draw the line.
You know, unless you want to talk about darts.
Oh, I love darts now. I have to say, I love me darts.
Who's your favorite player?
I don't know. I actually like the I like the I guess you like they're not low end. You know, they do get into the international games. But fuck what. There's Phil. I only remember even if I can remember it. I only remember his nickname. Fuck me.
Phil Taylor.
No. Oh jeez. You know what? It's been a year and a half since I watched darts, and then the reason is because I had a gambling problem. I kept gambling on the darts and fucking losing, so I stopped watching darts.
Who's your boy? It's in Belfast now at the moment. They're playing the league in Belfast.
All right.
And your boy from, I think he's from, not Derry, London, Derry. Rock's his name. He did a 9-darter in Belfast. Hey.
Wow. All right.
Just the third day.
Fair fox.
You know.
I want to experiment with something. Give me a second.
You far away out. Don't let me bother you, mate.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. So, can you hear yourself? When you
talk to me? Of course I can hear myself. I'm not fucking deaf.
No, but when you speak, do you hear yourself looping back to yourself?
No.
Wow, that's great. So then maybe you can tell me. Then I'm gonna share this screen now. Oh yeah. You can already see it. Can you hear Keith Woods?
Problems that he presents. Nietzsche was the first philosopher that I
can
read.
hear this, yes.
And I think that's actually.
Okay, well we solved it. All right, so we can now watch videos together.
Yeah.
While also the stream can hear and see us. Right. That's great. And there's still 8 people watching. So thank you for sticking with us, folks. Excuse me. we're just shooting the shit, having a nice Saturday night, trying to not fixate too much on what's going on in the outside world, but, you know, still talking about it, still sharing our, you know, insights and our life experiences, and I think that's a nice medium point, isn't it?
Howard, do you think China or Russia will get involved? I please don't. That's my.
Okay, I'm leaning towards no.
Please don't.
I'm still not convinced, man. As I said earlier in the show, in response to you, right? We've got this kind of slow burn thing going on where Europe and the United States are able to attack Russia, but Russia can't attack Europe or the United States because then that would be, in quotes, declaring war, right? But they are at war. It's just they've messed with the optics of where, yes, we are in World War III. We have been in World War III since Russia decided to go into Ukraine, right? But, like, we need to break that spell somehow because Russia is hurting real bad right now. And Ukraine, Iran, oh my God. Syria, like, it's almost 2 years ago now. Syria fell. Assad, the best leader that Syria has seen in a long time. Like, well, you know...
Don't forget Libya, Gaddafi.
Yeah, but in terms of, like, allies that Russia had, right? This is what I'm talking about. They're being picked off one by one. And Israel is picking off the Middle East one by one as well, right? So maybe the best thing to do is to get Russia and China involved. And it's just, we just have World War III. You know, instead of this pretending that it's not happening, we just actually fucking have it, and then we can finish it earlier. Maybe less people will die. You know what I mean?
You know what? I think I said that to the last time, Howard. You know what we need? Stop all this fucking madness in the world. A huge world war. Nuke the living fuck out of us. Kill everybody. We might start fucking learning then. And just shit in the book again. No electricity. Oh, my iPhone's off. You know? You know what I mean? Start fucking learning again for ourselves, you know?
Yeah. You know, my prayers go out to the people of Ukraine right now. They maybe have 1 or 2 hours of electricity a day, right? And it's like, sometimes it's minus 20 degrees Celsius, right?
Yeah.
And that's hard living. But when was the real big first one? Well, there was last year, right, where we were without electricity, some of us for, what was it, 3 months or something? Something crazy. I forget.
It was 3 weeks. It was in Donegal last.
All right, well, it was long enough to feel like 3 months. I mean, it felt like forever, where, you know, I was a week without electricity, and I got away lucky, you know? But, like, we were getting warning signs there for a few years building up to that, where we can't just, every time Met Aaron says, oh, it's going to get a bit stormy, then we go to Super Value and buy all the bread. Okay? That shit's not going to work long term, especially when everything's falling apart, right? The reason why it took so long to get our fucking electricity grid online again was partly, I don't know how much, but partly because we gave a load of fucking equipment to Ukraine, right? And now we've done it again this winter, by the way. So, you know, if there's another big storm like that, we're fucked, right? But thing is, right, we need to learn how to be fucking just smart about things again, you know?
I mean, Howard, my father.
Aye.
Not too long ago. He has 9 brothers and sisters. Okay, there's 9 of them. 9 kids. They lived in a 2 fucking room cottage in Fana in County Donegal. There was no running water. There was a well.
Mm-hmm.
Electricity. My father did. How the fuck did they survive?
Hmm.
You know? Maybe we have to go bomb back to where we came from. Learn again, you know? Peat's on the fire. Coal. Jesus Christ, they banned coal. The best fucking burner on this planet.
Hmm.
Oh. Remember fucking Polish coal, man.
Hmm.
Up in the morning, we're on the fucking range, the kettle to go on, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't do that anymore because we need a microwave. Where's my iPhone? What day is it? You know? How do I cook this food? Google it.
Hmm.
I think the internet is taking over, especially.
Yeah.
It's fucking minds and thoughts.
Yeah.
Oh. Google it.
And now it's Ask ChatGPT, which is orders of magnitude worse for, like, you just forget how to think for yourself at that point. Because you have this human-like voice typing back at you, or, you know, speaking back at you. You know, it can talk as well. And, you know, you give more of yourself over to that machine, and you just stop being able to think. I mean, like, I did that to an extent. I'm sad to say. But it's time to, you know, go back to those basics. Be smart with our resources. A lot of the times, right, I'd see on X, Twitter, right, people saying, oh, you know, the price of this and the price of that. You know, there's, like, I can't afford this. There's this, I think her name is J.K. London. I keep trying to remember her name on stream, but I never look it up later. She is at the head of the Women's Council of Ireland or something. She set this up. She's an Irish-American woman, right? I know this because I spoke to her over voice, and she lives in Ireland, and she set up this group to combat trans stuff, right? And, you know, she makes a good job at it. It's just, you know, we can't all know everything, right? So I am questioning her on this, right? So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she's wrong. I don't know. But she came along and said, all right, so I got my last electricity bill, and it was 580 something euro for 2 months. And I understand she has kids. Probably two kids. I don't see her having 3+, right? I don't see her having less than 2. What the fuck is going on in your house that you're fucking paying 580 something euro on electricity for 2 months? I'm sorry.
It's unreal, man.
Like, that is nuts.
Howard, why don't they bring...
Natural Women's Council. Sorry. Sorry. Thank you, Dr. Crispy. What were you going to say, Denny?
When they banned coal. Coal, it heat the whole fucking house and it was cheap.
Mm-hmm.
It could heat the whole... And we put in a back boiler. Do you remember them?
Well, I have one.
Oh, you got one? Fair play to you, man. Do you still use it? Is it allowed?
But dude, my Stanley range is going, and I fucking have coal in that, man.
You still got a Stanley.
Oh yeah, I love my Stanley ranges, man.
Oh, jeez, the Stanleys, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We had a big white one as well, like, and that's a green one, believe it or not.
Oh,
you know?
What? A green Stanley range?
Yes.
Never in my life.
Check it out.
All right.
You get up in the morning, we poke at the fire, the range will go on, a big kettle of water, making sure it's boiling, the spuds will go on, and you know. Go back to that. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Everybody's sitting on their phones now.
Look, you know, There's who was it? Was it Vladimir Lenin or Stalin who said there are decades where nothing happens, and then there are weeks where decades happen. It's the idea of like history happens really fucking fast. Like change just. You wake up one morning and you're living in a fascist dictatorship or you're living in paradise. Like, history rarely kind of creeps towards anything, It usually just comes out of nowhere. So I, maybe for my own mental health, I have to... Oh, let me get Keith Woods off the screen. That's ridiculous. Maybe for my own mental health, I just have programmed myself to say, look, it could actually flip on its head, because you have a lot of late millennial people, you have a lot of Gen Z people. I don't like those designations, but they're good markers, right? Though that kind of generation, right? The young people in their early 20s and younger, I think by now. They're starting to fucking put the technology away, man. They're realizing, no, this isn't actually good for me.
I'll put you through a test, Howard. I've done it.
Go on, so.
Me and two lads. We went away for a week. Went up to Denmark, actually. No telephone, no internet, no television, no newspapers. Week.
Wow.
Nothing. Now, hang on a minute. This is the scary part, Howard.
Okay.
I was fucking shitting myself.
Wow.
3 days I was getting nervous.
Hmm.
It was horrible. It took me about 3 days to even... You are addicted to it.
Huh.
All of us. Try it. I'll guarantee you will get the feeling. Everybody in the chat is well crispy. Try and just turn everything off. We wrote down no newspapers, nothing. Absolutely nothing. No internet, telephone, nothing. No music. No music either. No radio. We could read. Fucking, I was,
Well, what would you allow yourself to read a book, like a classic, like?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's okay. That's actually I would struggle. I really actually would, but it wouldn't be that bad.
There's a challenge. Would I do it again? I love my television. I love. Oh, you got television? Yeah, I like to watch a bit of this and I watch a bit of that. I love my computer. I love my phone. And, you take them toys away from us. Me and you. I'm telling you, it's the,
In chat, Feel No Weight says, I'm a boomer myself. I know more than you think. Well, I would hope so, being in that generation. I would hope that you know more than even I could imagine that could be known.
I read Hannibal Star. Sorry. Where'd the Russian flag go, Howard?
Oh, it's still there. It's just behind the, it's just still behind the province's flag. You see, you know what it is, right? I'm taking this remote course, right? So that requires that I join a class over Zoom, a video call. And I thought, if I have a Russian flag behind me, then someone's going to get upset by it.
That's the first thing I've seen, mate.
Yeah, no, I love my Russia.
I've been in Russia a few times. I worked there as well. Beautiful, beautiful people.
Would you say that our sense of humor is very similar.
Yeah. You know, you're the kind of lad I'd meet at a bar and just sit there and just fucking yap to you all night and have the crack, you know?
Yeah. Like, we have different histories, right? But we've kind of arrived at the same mentality as each other in a lot of ways. You know, like we're on this island and we got bullied by our bigger neighbor, right? But then in Russia, right? You're just living on this infinite flat plane. So a bunch of lads can come on horses and fuck you up and burn down your village and, you know, rape your wife, right? And that's just your life, you know? That can happen at any moment, you know? So that's what shapes the Russian mentality, you know?
Howard, have you seen the size of fucking Russia, man? I mean, you can fit the USA into it twice. Just think about that.
Yeah, it's the biggest landmass in the world, yeah.
I've been in the USA, and let's talk about sizes. You can fit Ireland 8 times into fucking Texas. So just think about that.
The biggest state in the United States, you can fit 8 Irelands into it.
Into Texas, yes. I'd say about 12 times into Alaska.
Wow.
You know what I mean? We're only a little... you know what I mean?
Yeah, but do you know what? When you think of it like that, right? The amount of fucking power that we have for our size. I know that Morgan, right? Morgan would say, and he's not wrong. He's like, oh, these politicians. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's grand. Feel No Weight says, I've been fighting longer than you in this war in era. Sorry. I'm not good at code switching. Good for you, man. Do you want to share some stories? Because, like, I was only really politically aware by time the Afghan-Iraq war began after 9/11, and then I evolved into kind of more, well, I already had a mystical bent, but I evolved into more conspiracy theory thinking via the mysticism stuff.
I didn't go for a piss. I went for a can of Guinness.
Grand so. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah. So.
What we talk about the size of America and the size of Russia.
Yeah. No, monstrous.
And this little country, Ireland, spoken about worldwide.
Yeah.
We have the power. An Irish man or an Irish woman. You know, we have something to fucking say, but we don't use it. I'm Irish, you know what I mean? So fucking what? Look at the state of your country, man.
Yeah.
Look at the, you know, if look at your values, look at your traditions. No, stay fucking Irish then. So fucking proud of it.
Mm-hmm.
No. And sadly, all my family's in Ireland. You know, big family. They're all fucking lefties, Howard. They're all, oh well, sure, that's the way it is, you know.
Yeah, lefty or apathetic. That's the default state for the Irish, sadly.
You know? Yeah.
This fella or lass in the chat has a weird way of communicating. I'm not sure what their message is. I've been saying, they've said, I've been fighting longer than you in this war in era. And then I asked if they want to share some stories because, you know, and I shared where my political awakening started. And then they said, I'm racist like every other cunt. ... Okay. What does that mean? What's the definition of a racist anyway? I thought a racist is someone who, subjugated other people because of their race.
If you want to see racist, go to Africa or China.
Oh yeah, the most racist parts of the fucking world.
Yeah. We get fucking. What was it? Somebody said tonight. Somebody got banned for tweeting something, or you know what I mean, for saying he was this or he was that. Like, you know, racist. What's racist? Yeah, what is it? Can you explain? What's racist, Howard?
Look, I stick to the old-fashioned definition. Is a racist is someone who subjugates people of other races. Like, other than that, you're just getting into mind-reading territory where, like, I might have an opinion about another group of people, whether they're other Europeans, which, isn't racism, supposedly, or Africans. I have an opinion about Nigerians or something like that, right? And that might be called racism. But how do you know? Like, that doesn't come out of, like, a hatred in my heart. That's just my impression of people from that country, right? So, you're trying to mind read me at that point. So, like, any discussion about racism beyond, wanting to control another person just because they're a different race is bullshit, in my opinion.
Yeah. Can a jet black man be Irish? Jeez, that's a terrible question. Can a jet black man be Irish, Howard?
A jet black man be Irish? I mean, what kind of question is that, bro?
Ireland.
Space Ghetto says my mic is clipping.
Top of your head.
No. I mean, come on, Jesus. Like, talk about asking stupid questions. Like AF Gaines in the Discord.
Howard, I can't hear you. Your mic's off.
Oh, okay. I see the problem here. 1 second. Sorry about that, man. Sorry. No, it's a stupid question. Stupid question, man. Of course not.
So your answer would be no.
No.
So, would you class yourself then as a racist for saying that?
No.
I was thrown at me a few times. What about Phil Lynott? What about Paul McGrath? Yeah, you know what I mean?
Well, like, to see that, yeah, there's a subtle thing about being Irish, in my opinion. Like, Phil Lynott is totally Irish because not only did he have an Irish, was it an Irish father or an Irish mother? I forget which one was the...
Philomena.
Yeah, okay. So she's so he had an Irish mother. He just happened to be born in England to a mixed race couple, but then he came to Dublin and he, like as a child, right? So he was a dub, he just was not pristine porcelain fucking white.
Yeah, but hang on. If he was jet black, this is the question, Howard.
Look, you know what? I think that if you have one drop of Irish in you, right? And that's not my only thing, right? Don't stop me there, right? And your family, right, has been here for generations, and you fought off an invasion alongside other Irish people, then I would call you Irish.
Yeah. What's Irish, huh?
See, that's, I mean, you know, we can quantify it down to a fucking science, but then, like, what's that? I mean, it's bullshit. Sorry. It's, you know, you're getting into... my life philosophy just isn't about, like, quantifying things scientifically, because then that just takes the soul out of it. And that will apply to race as well, because, like, who are the Normans? Right? How did they become Irish? Like, some of us are part Norman. Are they Irish?
Scots. Are they Irish?
Well, actually they are, because Scotland was a colony of Ireland.
Huge connection, especially Donegal.
Well, like, but you know, back in the 1800s, right, they standardized Scottish. And before that, it was identical to Old Irish. Like, you know how you have differences in dialect between our areas, right? We have different dialects of Irish. But, like, there was basically no difference between Irish and Scottish until they standardized it in the 1800s. We've been told fuck ton of lies about our history, man. The Scottish are our brothers and sisters, man.
And if you go way up the north of Donegal, a real Donegal man, you think he's from Scotland.
Hmm.
You know, honestly, the language is the same.
Aye.
We speak old Gaelic. There's New Gaelic and Old Gaelic, Howard. You know that, I'm sure you do.
Yeah.
But
yeah, there was a few different standardizations and all this shit that, you know, yeah, and in just natural evolutions as well, you know, things are, when it comes to hundreds of years of history, things get really fucking murky, you know. Dr. Crispy says, I don't consider Normans Irish. They are West Brits. Normans. You know, the blood that came to our country hundreds of years ago and are integrated into our gene pool completely. You couldn't point out a person with Norman blood. I don't think. Can you?
no. Crispy, the Ulster, Connaught, Leinster and Munster were divided into 4. And there's 9 counties in Ulster. 9. There used to be 10, actually. There's 9 counties in Ulster. Does that make any sense to you, Crispy? Don't call me a fucking Brit.
Ah, Jesus.
Well, I'll tell you what we're talking about countries. Where do the Welsh come into this?
Yeah, the Welsh, they get forgotten, right?
Nobody knows fuck all about the Welsh, right?
Hmm.
I remember years ago, when the Welsh were burning down fucking cottages in Wales because Brits owned them.
Wow. Look, I know next to nothing about Wales, sadly. You know what? I saw... Oh, kurva, sorry. Sorry, I meant to mute the mic. I saw this image on X, right? And it was like, how much percentage of the Union Jack represents the different countries in the Union, right? And it split it up, right? So you had a certain amount that was the English flag, the St. George's flag, right? And then you had the Ulster flag, and then you had the Scottish flag, and that makes the Union Jack. And then there's 0% for Wales, right? And I just learned a year or two ago the real name for the country is Cymru.
C. It begins with a C, I think.
Cymur. I just don't know how to pronounce it because, you know, those guys have like an alien fucking language. It's crazy. It turns out to be Gaelic. It's a part of our, you know, language family, but I couldn't pronounce their words at all. But yeah, we forget about the Welsh, right? But they're a part of our Gaelic family.
Fair play to the Welsh. They kept their fucking language more than we fucking did. Fair play to them.
Yeah, you know, our friend Owen in the Discord, he made a point. I don't know whether it's true or not, but, you know, it made sense to me at the time, is that they preserved their culture more than we did, or more than the Scottish did, because they kind of they went along with the British more. They didn't make as much of a fuss. Does that make sense to you?
Not really, do you? But yeah, I remember years and years ago. It was Emily and chat. Crispy, you must remember when they were burning down cottages owned by the English in Wales. What year was that?
Huh.
Well, the St. Patrick's supposed to come from Wales, isn't it?
Yes.
You know? But what the fuck are we talking about? Anyway, yeah. Where are we? So you're Spanish, Howard, eh? I'm from Afghanistan. How are you? It doesn't really matter where you're from, does it? Or does it?
I don't know. I mean, if you listen to the likes of what's that guy's name again? He ran for president a few years ago. He's a black lad, but Irish. I mean, you know, by birth, I guess. In his 50s. What's his name? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Don't starve me.
Oh, he's an artist, right? And he ran for president, and it was back in like 2016 kind of era where he was saying, you know, that there's no such thing as racism in Ireland. You know, Ireland should be for the Irish, and you know, Kevin Sharkey, that's the name. Have you ever heard of him?
No.
All right. So Kevin Sharkey. He even got on the radio, you know, and he was asked, like, sure, you know, isn't there racism in Ireland? And he said, look, you know, when I was growing up, right? When I was growing up in Ireland, okay, they used to take the piss out of you for, you know, whatever came to mind first, right? So, you know, for me, it was because I'm black, so I got called a bleep. And, you know, if someone was ginger, then, you know, they'd take the piss out of you because you're ginger. And if you were from the other county next door, they'd take the piss out of you for that. And that's just the way things are. And, you know, I just thought that was really refreshing. And I even campaigned for Kevin Sharkey for president.
You're going to vote for a black man?
Yeah. You know, if he's an Irish black man, yeah.
Howard, you're contradicting yourself, eh?
I'm going back to this thing of where, like, you can't boil things down to this scientific degree without losing your soul, you know?
But I remember telling you the other night, my mother, she went up to Sligo, you know? And up to visit her sister. She was a school teacher in Sligo, my auntie.
Aye.
And she come back. What's wrong, Mammy? I seen a black man. He was jet black. He was walking down the street in Sligo. He walked down the street. And my mother, we lived in a little town. He was running down the town to local butchers and the shops. He was telling everybody, I seen a black man. I said, Mammy, you're a bit racist. So I swear to fuck. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. By the way, you told that story on Wednesday, but I'm glad you told it again. Yeah, no, look, like, oh, jeez, I mean, just pointing out that someone's black, jeez, that's racist. You can't be saying that now.
Honest to fuck, man. She never shut up for a week, man. Not with this black.
Alright, let's catch up in the chat here. Auditing Ireland, Morgan, asked, can a black man be Irish? Is a red herring. It moves a discussion about immigration away from the issue of how many immigrants can Ireland absorb. People can handle that proposition. So, like, normal people can have the conversation about, like, well, how much immigration can we actually sustain, right? That is the best... That's as far as you can take people right now. Normal people, not you and me, fucking mutants, right? And then later, if we want to move them on to the conversation of like, well, we need to just stop immigration altogether, or we can move them on even further and say, we need to actually send a load of these bleeps home. But we can't, we can't jump from A to C, right? We can't do that. But what Morgan is saying, it's actually brilliant, right? The whole question of can a black man... Let me finish. Can a black man be Irish is a red herring. It's just, shifting the conversation away where our enemies can control the narrative better, right? Because you're going to have like actual racists say no. But then the left can come and say, well, what about Phil Lynott? So then that just, completely demolishes the conversation. Then we can't even talk about immigration or culture at all. So it's a great comment by Morgan there.
I just wanted to ask, where's Morgan? If you're talking to him, tell him I said hello. He's a lovely lad. I like Morgan.
Yeah.
Call in. Morgan, call in if you're listening.
Yeah, that's up to him. Look,
I was asking myself, he's a good lad.
Yeah, and you know what? He's entertained us for years. Okay, even before we came on YouTube, he talked for cumulative thousands of hours, trying to, bring wider, broader discussions to Ireland. He's served his time. So when he wants to come in, he can come in. It's all up to him.
Oh, like Morgan, but anyway. Yeah, so anyway, what were we talking about? Can a black man be Irish? You say no. Now you're changing your fucking mind, Howard.
I'm telling you, I reject the question. I reject how you formulate the question.
Howard, don't take it to heart.
I know it. Look, come on. Look, you watch me dance for you like a monkey on stream, and then you call in and talk to me and think I'm going to be serious all of a sudden? No.
No, we're not going to do that.
No, I'm having a laugh with you, and I'm taking what you're saying, right? I'm just not taking it to heart. Just know that, right?
That's the main thing. Take nothing to heart. Always throw a spanner in the works.
Mm-hmm.
If you can. What's going on in the world now? These wars and children. They bombed a fucking school in Iran.
Yeah.
45 children.
Well, no, 51. Over the last I heard, yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's where's our heart?
It's all hidden behind slogans and I'm on this team or I'm on that team. Like I'm as you asked me where's the Russian flag gone. I would normally have the flag behind me. I'm pro-Russian, right? But for the first few months of the war, my heart began to bleed because I saw good Ukrainian men die for absolutely no fucking reason. And, just the way that Ukrainians, they're Russian, right? The way the Russians are, they don't give up. They fight until they're told, stop fighting, it's over, right? And they haven't been told to stop fighting. They're being dragged from the streets, from their homes, to go fight in the front. This is the horrors of war. You mentioned the school in Mendeb, I think is the town or the city it's called.
Crispy said that, I think.
A missile just fucking probably it had to have been intentional, right? It could have been an American missile, it could have been an Israeli missile. I don't know yet, but hits a fucking school full of little girls. And think about this, just fucking rubble and devastation, and they have to dig through that rubble in the hopes that some of the girls underneath there are still somehow fucking alive and they can pull them out. Just fucking think about that, man. Never mind your fucking allegiances or your ideology or your Israel or your fucking hatred of Islam and all this. People are people. Question Dinny.
Have we not learned? Have we not learned anything?
I know, right? And it goes back to your, idea that, let's just fucking nuke it all, and then maybe we might learn. Morgan has a question for you.
Oh, that's Morgan, is it?
If one's pigment changed to black tomorrow, would one no longer remain Irish?
I'm a bit thick, Morgan.
Okay, so if someone just magically turns black tomorrow, an Irish person just magically turns black tomorrow, are they still Irish?
Are their parents from Ireland?
Yeah, they're totally Irish, right? It's completely Irish. Like, okay, if I turned black tomorrow, am I still Irish?
I'd probably call you a black cunt. Pigments changed to black tomorrow. Would no longer remain Irish. No.
No.
I mean, Fantasyland. You're not going to turn black overnight. You're taking the piss out of me.
well, yeah, of course. I mean, come on, of course. But
Morgan, fuck off. I don't want to speak to you anymore. No, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. If you woke up and I don't know.
I had this great idea for I think it's great because I had it for a short film, or maybe a whole film. I don't know. Maybe I could get a grant to make this one day, right? Where this Irish fella, right? He has some kind of brain injury, or something, like he gets hit by a car or something like that, and he wakes up and he can only speak Polish, right? He can't speak English anymore, or Irish. Maybe in the story he speaks Irish too, right? But he can only speak Polish now.
You're my Olga.
Huh?
You're my Olga.
Who?
Old Irish. You're my Olga. How are you?
Oh, wow. Okay. I never heard that before. I have no old Irish at all.
Legendary bag. My my granny's brother was priest there, Father Daniel Doherty. Googling it now.
Huh?
Oh, anyway, what were we talking about? Sorry, I butted in here.
I'm talking about this great idea for a film that I have, where an Irish. Huh?
I'm sorry. I just said I keep butting in. It's just a hobby of mine.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I'm used to it. You know, like I co-hosted a show with Morgan for 5 years. Like that's just natural. No, we all butt in. Come on, man. It's a fucking conversation. Get over yourself.
No, but I forgot now. What the fuck were you talking about then? I forgot.
I was talking about my movie idea.
A movie? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Where the Irish fella, maybe he speaks Irish too, right? And he wakes up and all he can speak is Polish. So now he has to kind of rearrange his life somehow. He can't talk to his friends. He can't even talk to his family because they don't know Polish. He can only go and talk to the Polish people who live in town. There's only like 5 of them. You know? Come on, tell me that's not a good idea for a movie.
Why do you have the fucking dream? You wake up the next morning, you wake up with a huge big nose and you only speak Jewish.
Okay, yeah, you've upped the stakes there.
Have you ever been in Poland?
No, I want to though. I love Poland and I love Polish people and Polish culture and language. It's wonderful.
Where did I go in Poland? It was Gdansk.
Gdansk, okay.
Fucking hell, damn.
What about it?
Do you know the funny thing, right?
Aye.
I was in Gdansk and I was sitting outside this bar, of course, having a drink.
Aye.
And this woman came out, the dog with her. I'm sitting outside this bar.
Huh.
Beautiful weather. And she came up and she just looked at me. She says, "Will you look after my dog for me?" I swear to fuck. So, I'm sitting there holding her fucking dog.
Aye.
It's gonna be 5 minutes. Gonna pop, you know? I said, yeah, no problem. She come back about half an hour later, like, biscuits and fucking brilliant, lovely, down to earth people. Oh, Polish.
Yeah, that's why we got well so long when the Polish came, you know.
Fucking Irish, we used to be like that.
Yeah. God, don't remind me.
Any Irish man in the fucking house, but I was home there. Honest to God, I couldn't wait to get out of the place. It's the me. You know what I mean? Sense to you, Howard. Me.
Yep. Yeah, it's a sad state. I have to tell you, it's a sad state. Yeah. Sorry that we're there. I really am.
And calling me fucking old fashioned and fuck off back. Did you have any gun? You know? I said, you fucking want a bet. Come home. Come home to what?
Yeah, that's what we're missing, you know, when we say that the the diaspora have to come home, you know. And it would be great if they did, right? It would really be great if they did. It's just the proposition has to kind of, you know, be it has to go both ways, you know. So you are in Germany. How long have you been there?
27 years.
Wowee. So you're
on and off, if you know what I mean. We've worked for a company for 27 years. So I'll pack that in. And my free
okay.
Now. The house is paid. I don't give a fuck.
All right. Good for you. Really.
Worked all my fucking life. Never been on the dole.
Wow.
And I couldn't even point to Germany when I left Ireland.
Wow. All right. Fair play.
Are you playing these games again?
Well, no, I just called up the Commodore 64. That's all.
I'm not a gamer. I never played games.
It's no, it's not. It's not all games, man. It's actual programming, right? So poke 53280. Oh, come on, man. My numpad doesn't work? Fuck you. Oh, dude, I can't use the numpad. I have to use the fucking thing on the top. Fuck. That's annoying. 53280, right? I can change the color of the boundaries of the screen. Like, fuck. What? Like, say 8, maybe?
Howard.
Oh, look at that! I changed part of the screen to orange. Look, isn't that cool?
Howard, you're a grown man. Relax. For fuck's sake, man. Anyway, I'm going for a piss again.
Alright, good for you. Alright, you do that. I'm gonna play with my game here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking game. It's a fucking computer, man. It was revolutionary. You're
a grown man. Grow up, for fuck's sake.
Oh god, I can't even read that screen anymore. It's green. But how do I change the text color? What's the poke for text? Or no, maybe I'm maybe red? No, blue. That's it. Okay, poke 53280 and blue is 6, right? Oh fuck, that's the wrong one. His mic is muted. Morgan's mic is muted? Why? Your mic should not be muted, man. On the bottom of the app or the program, depending on if your PC or app, there should be a microphone icon. Let me see what kind of permissions I have going on here. View channel, manage channel. Oh, dude, I don't know. It must be an issue with... Wait, what are you saying, Morgan? It must be an issue on my end. Give me a second. Not necessarily, because we had Crispy, who had a problem. Oh, no, wait. It is actually because Slowboy something or other came in here and was able to talk. So there's somewhere where you can change your... activate your mic, okay? You figure that one out, bro. Morgan wants to join us. Is that okay with you?
I'm just back. I like, yeah, please, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Morgan might tell you to shut the fuck up, but it doesn't matter. Come on, Morgan.
Wait, what did I used 8. He's working out how to turn on his microphone. I don't know why people are having such problems with
I'm not
the mic. It's weird, right? Because
where's that Discord thing?
Blue.
Morgan, go down below and just click on you see the little... Hang on. See, I turned it on and off.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to help, Morgan. Sorry.
You'll figure it out.
Yeah, he'll figure it out. You know, it's just learning where things are and keeping track of that. C64 poke
so
code.
What were you talking about, Howard?
Black. I was trying to convince you that the fucking Commodore 64 isn't just a computer game thing. It helps people learn about code and how to interact with hardware, and then they built wonderful fucking programs and computer games, and they revolutionized how people think and express themselves, and
fucking didn't revolutionate fucking me. Maybe you.
I don't know. I think it was just a nice little in between stage in evolution. That's all.
Oh, I'm not telling you what to do or to say.
Oh, I know. I'm just being
10 pence worth.
Absolutely. But I'm just trying to convince you. That's what I do. I convince people of things for a living. And what's the poke for text? Text color. I want to make it kind of look like the Matrix movie, that kind of thing. 646? Is it really 646? Okay. 646.
But you don't make.
Oh wait, I think it is. I think he's coming in now, right? No. What the dude? There's somewhere on your screen. You've done this before. Somewhere on your screen, there's a microphone icon. I don't know what to do for you from there. Let me mute you and then unmute you. Maybe that works. Nope. No, that's on your end, bro. There you go. Your mute is removed. But he's... No, now he's muted again. So he muted himself after unmuting himself. I don't know what's going on here. I'm tripping out bad here, man. So it's definitely Discord. Right, you're unmuted now. Okay, now you're muted. And now you're unmuted. What are you doing, bro? So if we can't hear you, then you need to go and change your microphone to the microphone that you're using. It's a different device. Discord just picked the one that's most likely the real microphone you're using, but sometimes it gets it wrong and sets it to some other device that isn't working. So wherever you unmuted, there's a little drop down where you can change your microphone device. So maybe if you're on mobile, you need to just long press that or something. So it's 5. Okay, 5. Yeah, Matrix, man. I'm in the Matrix now, Dinny. Can't you see? Dr. Crispy says Morgan raid Jim Bob when Howard wraps up. It's an evolution debate.
Can you hear me?
I don't think he can. Wait, I'll ask him. Can you even hear us? I don't know. Why does technology have to be such a pain in the dick? Like, it's weird. It's so weird. Okay, so change text. Oh, okay. ChatGPT told me that. Okay. All right. Let's ask how much memory the C64 has available. No, that's 0. Oh, that's 26,627 bytes. Okay, that's like 16 kilobytes. Yeah, it's hardcore, man. We're running on high octane stuff here, man. Okay, let's run a program. Okay. Totally, I don't know what's going on here. ChatGPT is instructing me here. Okay, poke 5328. So that's the boundary. Int rand 1 16 20 go to 10 and run. Now, come on, tell me that isn't nostalgia for the N64. Alright. Okay, how do I stop this from happening? Control C, maybe? No. Exit? No. How do I stop it? Oh my god. ChatGPT says, let the chat vote when to stop. Yes, when to... Yeah, I'm wondering where Dennis went. Oh, you're still there. Okay. Okay, see, I don't know how to stop this now. Oh, did someone arrive?
Can you hear me, Crispy?
This is annoying. Okay. Hold down run / stop and hit the restore key. What? Oh no, I can't stop this because
He told himself.
Who's talking to themselves? Oh no, I can't stop it. Oh man. Okay, I'll just ask ChatGPT. Jesus Christ.
I'll mute myself. My channel.
Okay, okay, so restore, yeah, I know that. It depends on the key map mode. Oh, for fuck's sake. Escape? Oh, escape, of course, the fucking escape key. Jesus. I'm a numbnuts. Control Alt Delete, Alt F4. Oh, sorry, I should have been looking at the chat, but no, it turned out to be the escape key. Okay. So I think how we list what we have our program, we do list, and oh, look at that. It tells us what program is in the cache. There's something wrong with my mic, not going to happen. Oh, that's a shame, Morgan. Alright, so this is the deal. I need to... Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, the LED lights have burnt out again. That's probably a sign that I should go soon. But in the meantime, I'm going to play some music and nip off to the toilet. So hold tight there, Dinny. You won't hear the music, but do switch over to the live stream if you want to.
Can you hear me?
Oh yes, yes, we can hear you.
Cool. I have to. I'm on mobile, so there's something wrong with the PC. I don't know. What the fuck, the microphone's fucked, or there's something wrong with the connection, or I'm retarded. It's probably the last one, though.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that's the most likely outcome. I disconnected the PC earlier today because we had a birthday party, and it's not working. Just give me 1 minute. I'm just going to go for a quick piss.
Oh, okay, and then yeah. Then you can relieve me when you come back. All right, that's fine. All right, good stuff.
Howard's playing games.
I'm not playing games. I'm running programs on a computer. Okay. Never Alt 4. By the way, that was a joke. What happens if I press Alt 4? Alt F4, sorry. What else can I run? ChatGPT surely has some ideas. This can freeze basic. Oh jeez, no, I don't want to do that. Advanced move if you want to impress. Load a game, pause, then try infinite lives poke. Oh wow, you can get there's a cheat for almost most games in Commodore 64 where you get infinite lives. That's exciting. Alright, change character pointer. This can shift where characters are read from. Sometimes produces glitch text. Okay, that's... fill screen memory with garbage. Okay, that sounds good. Okay. Fuck. How do I... no, that's fine. I'll... 4 equals... Is that I? Equals...
You're a fucking genius.
What am I hearing something in the background there?
Oh, it's me growling because I fucking went to light a cigarette and the lighter's broken, so now I have to light
that's
the toaster on to get a light off the toaster. I get a light off the cooker, but it's a fucking convection ring, so I can't do that. I don't think you can do that. Can you do that? Can you get a... No, you can't. No, you can't.
You mean like the glass?
Can you hear me?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it only works if metal hits the glass, whatever.
Yeah.
With magical magnets, you know.
Oof.
I was watching YouTube and I was acting like a 10-year-old child, you know.
Okay.
What? So anyway, was the question answered about if the hypothetical, if one was to magically turn black in the morning, would one...
Okay, I'm off for a piss. You can hammer this one out with Dinny.
Not really. But I can't answer you, man.
But I think the reason you can't answer me is because
Can I ask you the same question?
Yeah. If I was to wake up in the morning and I was to be black, would I be still Irish?
If you woke up in the morning, yes.
Yeah.
Well.
So the question would be the same to you. So if you woke up in the morning and your skin was black, would you still be Irish? Would you still consider yourself Irish? Would you still consider other people to consider you Irish too?
I consider myself Irish, yeah.
Yeah, as would I, and I know you. Well, I don't know you, but you know, in the sense that we're familiar with each other. That if I don't even know, you could be black for all I know. I don't know. You same with me. Like I could be black. Wouldn't that be interesting? Grant, you probably see me on the fucking screen anyway, so you know I'm not black. But if I woke up in the morning and I had black skin, I would still consider myself Irish. If you woke up in the morning and you had black skin, I would still consider you to be Irish too. And I think we don't like to answer that question because then we have to extend that to other people, and then we just have to take out of the equation blackness out of the equation of being Irish, because it's not simply a case of, well, if I meet this condition, well then I'm Irish. If I meet this other condition, well then I'm Irish. And then we get into a real bind, because then we have to come up with a justifiable explanation of, well, what is it actually to be Irish? And I don't think anybody can satisfactorily answer them.
Morgan, where does racism start for you? Would you be, come on, hang on a second. Would you be anti-English? Would you be
no
anti this? No, I'm not anti-English, never was. I'm anti-crime, 100% anti-crime. Where does racism start for you? What would be a racist to you?
For me, racism would be kind of just based on the color of one's skin, treating somebody solely based on the color of their skin. So say I was to employ someone, and I had two people who had pretty much the same qualifications, or one who was actually the black guy had more qualifications than the white guy, and I arbitrarily said you can't have the job purely on the basis that you're black or you're brown. Well then, that's for me, that's where racism begins and ends, you know. And again, that extends to, you know, based on the color of one's skin or based on one's race, that infers that they're automatically inferior than someone of a different color. And they're old ideas, because say someone like Aristotle from ancient Greece. So his view was that people who were black, the darkest black people, were coward.
Jet
and
black.
Also, jet black. So the darker you were, the more of a coward you were, and the same went for fair-skinned people. So the fairer you were, also for him inferred that you were a coward, and his ideal was somewhere in the middle. So like that, if you are, you know, somewhere between the extreme of white and the extreme of black, you would be that's his ideal person, which also happened to coincide with the general complexion of Greek people at the time, you know.
It was say in Ireland, right? 80% of the Irish people have got black hair. The rest are ginger, correct? The gingers are north, the black people, no, not some of the black people, the black hair, they're all come across from Spain. Is that true?
I don't know how true it is, but it certainly
80% of Irish men and women wear, not anymore, they're black hair.
So I think according to historians that, you know, people came over from the Iberian Peninsula and migrated to Ireland, and that's where they get the dark hair. And then you can go to certain places in northern Spain where they still speak a version of Gaelic as well. And you think you're looking at a guy from the west of Ireland, you know, and we're pretty much identical.
My nephew Connor lives down there. He lives down in Basclan.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So the question, I suppose, the question beyond, you know, no, you're okay. I think the question beyond, if, you know, you woke up in the morning and you were black, would that automatically disqualify you from being Irish? But then we have to move on, like, you know, should we have black people, people with black skin in the country? Should we
what's
allow
Irish
them
to you,
in? And so that is by definition going to be racist, because we're going to exclude somebody from our country on the arbitrary basis of their skin being black. And we could extend that to, you know, brown, yellow, white. And like Harold was saying earlier, the problem is it becomes a red herring, because then it diverts everybody away from the ultimate question, which is, you know, should we have anybody into the country as an immigrant? And then beyond that, we have to ask a further question as well, do we actually need these people? Why do we need them? But we can never get to those questions if we get sidetracked, which is a rhetorical trick that the left use to keep us in that particular box, and then focuses on race. And then we spend, 5, 10, 15, 20 years talking about race. Then laws come in to protect particular races and to forbid people from talking about racism. And we never actually get around to the question at the heart of the matter, which is, what kind of immigration policy do we need? What limits need to be put on citizenship? So to my mind, we would need to focus on that and increase the limits around people that come in, who qualifies for citizenship, what it actually means to have citizenship, and then we'd need to get into building new structures that would, we're probably talking 30 to 50 years down the line, where we would have a system that would enable us to essentially provide for our own needs. Excuse me, it's a tricky project by any stretch of anyone's imagination.
I'll ask you a question on top of that. Silly question, by the way. If you've got an Irish passport, an Irish citizen, does that make you Irish?
No, it makes you an Irish citizen, and it makes you no more because.
So we can cut the story short there. I've always had an Irish passport, never. First passport you had to be 21 at the time.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so if we're going to be able to definitively say what it is to be Irish, like there's so many components that go into making somebody Irish. So, it's almost impossible. And then how do you make it objective? I think earlier someone was saying something about the Normans. Well, then if you don't accept that somebody of Norman ancestry is Irish, well, then you're going to eventually end up going back to, the Fir Bolg and the Malaysians, whatever they're called. And then it's like we end up in an absurd place where, nobody's Irish or 10 people are historically Irish. We could break it down by genetics, yeah.
What makes you Irish?
What makes me Irish? Probably the easiest way for me to describe it is that when somebody asks me who I am, the first thing that comes to mind is Irish. So if I leave this country and someone says who are you or where are you from? I say I'm Irish. So initially it's a feeling, it's an immaterial thing that can't really be identified or proven. I can't point to a particular thing. I can't, take it out of my pocket and let somebody know I'm Irish. But if I was to break it down through my ancestry, so the ancestry I'm aware of is a mixture of people from Meath, the Aran Islands, and Yorkshire in the UK. So somebody could put it to me, well, I'm not truly Irish because, my lineage doesn't go back far enough where my ancestors were Irish in the true sense, and that they, they've been here for, you can make it some arbitrary number, 200 years, 400 years, 600 years. Somebody who speaks Irish today could say to me, well, you're not truly Irish because you don't speak the language. But,
Well,
for me, Irishness is the fact that I live on the land. I have an ancestral connection to it. I'm culturally similar to the vast majority of people on the island. So that gives us a kind of a shared identity. So,
well, I don't live in Ireland. Does that mean I'm not Irish? But I can go back 4, 5 generations. My mother and father, both born in the peninsula, in Fannet, the place you've been. And my grandparents, both born and bred, both sides of the family, both sides. And everyone in the peninsula is related to me. It's something you can't take away from me,
Oh yeah, well that's what I mean. It's not something that can be given
loads of people
or taken away.
I've been 27 years in Germany. People, you don't sound Irish. You're not Irish. You know, you're a plastic patty. Geez, how many years have I had that? I would fucking wrap them around my little finger, these little cunts, you know? If you know what I'm talking about, you know? I hate digging at people. Oh, I'm Irish, I'm living in Ireland. Actually, living in Ireland doesn't make you Irish.
No, it just means that you're resident in Ireland.
You know?
Say again?
You get where I'm coming from.
Oh yeah, well that's what I mean. It's ambiguous at best, you know. So we have a whole generation of people multiple generations of people in the UK who would have been born to Irish parents and they feel more Irish than English because they would have grown up in an Irish community in England and therefore they feel more Irish. Then when they come here, I have some friends like that. When they come here, people don't accept them as Irish. People in the UK, English people, wouldn't accept them as Irish because they have the outward appearance of being English, so they have English accents. They've grown up in England, even though they've grown up in England within an Irish community.
Yeah.
So then, you know, it's a complex issue, and it's not something that can be simply boiled down to pigmentation or even residence within the country. Like some people have never set foot in the country, but they feel more Irish. And they don't have the accent, but you would know, you and me, both as Irishmen, if we met them in a pub and talked to them, well, then we would have a shared heritage with them because their parents would have been, you know, fully Irish and they would have transferred their culture to them, whatever that was at the time. But the problem I think we face now is that because Ireland is becoming so fractured that we don't have that homogeneity where we don't have essentially a monolithic culture that binds us all. So it's just going to be fragmented further and further, and it may even become a new culture or a new identity. For a lot of people, being Irish just simply means that you've been here a particular period of time and nothing more beyond that, you know.
Morgan, I don't know if you watched Howard for Plato. There's a video about my grandfather, pretty, I'm going to say famous.
Oh, aye.
And he built up this old cottage. I don't know if you watched it.
No, I didn't see it.
Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it. I've been kind of in and out of the watching the show.
It's very short. It's not long. I don't know if Howard. Where's Howard? Is he still playing them games?
I am here, all right. Yeah. It's and
where did you go?
I was here all the time.
Is he there, Morgan?
He's there. He's there.
Yeah, but you can hear me, right?
Yeah, he's just being quiet. That's all.
All right, that's fair enough.
Yeah, that's fine.
But my grandfather, I carried his coffin as well, you know. Stonemason. I used to go down the shore with him. I'm not taking that stone, I'm not taking that stone. And I used to fucking always moan and complain as a little kid. Now I realised what he meant. He used to build fireplaces and stuff all around Donegal, you know. And fan it, you know. Books about him, songs about him. And that's gone. It's gone. It's gone, Mom. We're all interested now about iPhone and TikTok and, you know.
Yeah, it's unfortunately it's a fact of life, you know. Tragic as it is, but it's a fact of life. And when my children and your children are already of age, so they might be at the stage where they're already getting nostalgic for the past as it is, you know. And I'm sure when my kids get to childbearing age and they look at their kids, and at that stage it might be a case where things like iPhones and computers are actually integrated into their bodies, and they'll reminisce and lament the fact of the days when, God, do you remember when we used to just hold the phones in our hands and, you know, they weren't implanted, and now the kids, they're preoccupied all the time because they want the newest upgrade into their system.
Can you stop that with your children?
The technology, the overuse of technology.
Yeah.
Um,
trying to say to your son.
Stop it. I suppose I could stop, but I could stop it entirely. What I could do is I could, get rid of every electronic device in the house, and I could stop it in so much as I could stop it within the house, and up to the age of 18, where then they would be free to leave the house. What I actually do is I don't do that. So there are many.
Yeah.
It's
I don't mean it in
devices.
a bad, Morgan, I don't mean it in a bad way, brother. I don't mean it like that.
I'm not going to take offense to anything you say, really.
Oh, but
But what I do, what the way it operates in this household is that the children are allowed to use their tablets 1 day a week, and that's a Friday, and that's dependent on good behaviour. And so it's limited because I see the negative effects of overuse of the tablets, and it has terrible effects on attention, anger, and all other things. But that's not exclusive to games, But they are incredibly addictive because they're incredibly enjoyable. And when I was a young guy, when I was, say, probably from the age of 7 or 8, when we used to go to Clogherhead in Louth for holidays, and I first came upon an amusement arcade, I would have happily spent, the entirety of my childhood day in the arcade playing Pac-Man and Space Invaders and what have you.
Flashing lights, big flashing lights.
Yeah, so there is the option to take them away from it, but it's not to say that all digital life is, detrimental to children. Like they're in and of themselves, they're harmless. It's just, how do we use them, and do we limit our children with them, or do we hand over that control to the state, which is supposed to have no role, or is supposed to secede to the family when it comes to such matters? But we live in an era now where people are almost begging the state to do something, or they don't really seem to have much of a fuss when the state comes in over the top and starts telling people, well, your children need to be 16 and they should be doing this and they should be doing that and they shouldn't have this and they shouldn't have that. And that's a further question about the role of the state versus the role of the parent,
They're not trying, they're trying it in Australia. Under 16s not allowed, or all this. We know what they want. They want facial recognition. That means, like, when me and you log in, show your face, your fingerprint. That's all control bullshit. What was I going to say to you? Yeah, nephew, he's got 2 young girls, like, and he's trying his best. He's sensible to keep these girls away from the internet,
Mm-hmm.
One of them goes to school now, and everybody's got an iPhone, and it's very hard for him and his daughter, like, he's thinking of getting them out of fucking school. That's why I live in Spain, actually, and home teaching. He says he can't fucking afford it, like, So I don't know.
Yeah,
your take on that
if
one?
he can't afford, is he looking to get somebody as a tutor, or he just can't afford for one of them to take to be out of work and teach the children at home themselves?
That's it. Yeah, he's an English teacher in Spain, and his wife, she works in a shop. They're struggling. They're not struggling. Getting on with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, it's. I think we spoke about it last week as well. It's a problem I recognise as well, because ideally I would like. Well, not even ideally. I'd like to teach the children at home. It's more a case of just being so disappointed with a mix of fearfulness about what the children are actually taught in school and what they're not taught in school. Because the other option is I could work harder and I suppose have them go to a fee-paying school, which would be a better class of education, But even then, there's a guilt with it as well, because you feel, I'm sure you felt it yourself, or maybe you didn't, but that you're handing your children over to other people. You know, that you know, like when you first bring your kids to school, especially for mothers and women when they first bring their child to school, it's always accompanied by tears, you know, and it's not tears of joy. It's the real sadness because you're handing over your children to somebody else for their education, you know, and it's you know, it's no small thing to be put into an institution for, you know, the formative years of your life, you know, where they're under instruction every day, morning till, you know, early evening, and it's not like they don't learn anything in there. It's not like that. It's not like that their minds aren't formed and shaped in there, and they're given a particular ideology, and that's one that parents have no real say in. You know.
Morgan, I'm just thinking of something, right? Jog your memory. We're in the AI system now at the moment, right? Everything's AI. Come down, it was computers. Come down before that, it was the internet. Come down before that was the television. Come down before that was books. Come down before that, we couldn't read or write. You understand? Maybe we were better off not reading and writing. If that makes any sense to you.
Yeah, it makes sense. There is the saying, you know, ignorance is bliss. That simply not knowing can be better than knowing, you know.
All these scientists and doctors, they know everything. They've studied this, they've studied in fuck knows where, in Trinity, or, you know, the Queen's up in fucking Belfast, or, you know, all studied, educated. But at the end of the day, they know fuck all. You know, ask them to change a wheel in a fucking car. They couldn't do it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know where it's going. I don't know where it's going.
But nobody ever does, you know, really. And, you know, there's an argument that can be made that, you know, everything is already determined anyway. It's a kind of a deeper argument, and there's really nothing you can do in the end anyway to make the ultimate outcome any different. But still, we operate within the world we live in, for all intents and purposes, making choices, you know. And ultimately, I think that's all it boils down to, is that we make chances, or we take chances and make decisions based on the best information available to us. So I don't know, was it better when we lived in earlier times where we couldn't read or write, or when we lived off the land? I think we'll like to think so. And, you know, there's certain famous philosophers who said that, you know, like the noble savage and Rousseau, that, you know, in a state of nature, you know, man was perfected. But I'm not too sure about that, how we'd get on today if we had to revert back to that. And it doesn't seem to follow that people are happy just that things are, and not to progress, you know, and not to reason, and not to invent, and not to move society forward. I think where the anxiety comes from is that things just seem to move so quickly, and nobody has any real kind of time to gather themselves and take stock of what's actually happening and what's actually important, and how do we change any of it in any real meaningful way. And that just results where, you know, you can fall into a spiral and just get, you know, have the whole fucking world collapsing on
too many fucking rabbit holes to jump down now. We've got all this information. You know, you could follow anybody now at the moment. There's just too many rabbit holes.
Yeah, it's almost like it's information overload, and not
right,
only is
he's right, he's right. Well, listen to, I don't know, Alex Jones, listen to David Icke, listen to Buck Nose, listen to him. Yeah, I'm going to watch that, I'm going to watch. It screws the brain up. We've got too much information through the computer. It's fucking our brains up. Not mine. the young people nowadays, oh my God, without a phone, they'd be fucked. I was,
Yeah.
speaking to Howard before that. I did a 7-day trial. No telephone, no newspapers, nothing. No radio, nothing. 7 days. I'll tell you what, the first 3 days it was hard. Try it. Go on. You know what I mean? Anybody, try it. And that's me. I'm fucking over fucking 60. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I know how difficult it is to put the devices down. You know, it's. I found myself almost, sometimes you feel naked without the phone, and when you don't have them, they induce worry. I'll give you an example. I would remember as a kid, where I would go out, and I'd be gone from the time I got home from when I'd done my homework, probably till 7 or 8, sometimes 9 o'clock in the evening, and your parent wouldn't see you, and there would be no worry. It would just be you go out and you come in, and it was no more dangerous now in any real sense than it is now. But you'd be gone, and there would be no way for your parent to contact you other and to come looking for you and find you. And now, like if one of my older kids are out, if they have a phone, if I was to contact them and I couldn't get in touch with them after 10 minutes of ringing the phone, like panic sets in. It's like, what's wrong? I don't understand. Where are they?
Geez, we used to come home from school. My mother, school uniform off, eat your dinner. You know what I mean? School uniform off, eat your dinner, and we'll be out playing with lads, playing football at round bicycles. Be home before fucking 7 or whatever, like.
Yeah, I think around technology and children, more so the older ones, the bigger worry for me is their inability to kind of verify information, because a lot of the time they will come to me and say to me, oh, did you hear about this? And did you hear about that? Or did you hear about the other? And 9 times out of 10 I have, because, I'm curious anyway. And when I hear something, generally, I don't accept it on forced appearances. So, you'll do your little bit of research into it and look at a couple of other sources just to see exactly what's going on. And then based on that, I'll make an ultimate determination on, what I think of it. And they don't. 100% of the time, whatever they see, they ingest and take it as fact, and this is the problem. But what's being put to us now is that this is such a problem that we're being given a false solution, that the only solution to this problem is to heavily restrict information and to keep them away from it. But if the schools were doing their jobs properly, in the sense that to do something properly is to educate children on how to think critically, well then a big part of the education would be how to evaluate information in and of itself, and how to determine if it's true or false. And this is the education system that top tier private schools still engage in. It's the education that all our upper echelon leaders will receive. They know how to take information in. They know how to logically deconstruct it. They know how to make proper arguments. They know how to identify fallacies within arguments. And most people, unfortunately, don't, or to lesser degrees can, but the majority of people don't, and not because they're stupid. They've just never, or I don't say just because I'm not excluding myself, we've never been trained in, formal logic, or how to deduce an argument, or how to pull it apart, and how to actually test outside of, well, it feels true or it sounds true. We can't deconstruct it properly, and that's a big issue for me with my children, because if they believe something they'll see on a screen, like immediately, they'll believe fucking anything, really,
Yeah. And I don't know, man. Give it to our parents. My mother used to change my nappies. Right? There was no fucking diapers, we called the things. We wash the nappies out. We're off the potty within fucking 6 months, 8 months, right? You know that you've got children. Nowadays, they wear fucking nappies up to 3-4 years of age. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know. It's again, childhood goes on longer now than it did previously, you know, because we're more precious about our children. We're more cautious. It's a more safety-focused society. We have essentially a nanny state, you know, where, you know, nobody's allowed to nobody's allowed to fall down or hurt themselves or be insulted, or, you know, it's like the worst thing that can happen to somebody is that they're harmed in any way at all. And I think it was someone. Oh no, it was in the Discord. So we were having a bit of a chat going on in the Discord, and somebody was asking the question, you know, why are Irish people like this to some degree or another, especially around immigration. And I think it had something to do with, you know, why are Irish people so welcoming, or why are we so accommodating to foreign people, you know. And it's an important question, and it's one that needs to be fucking unpacked very carefully. And there's a lot to it, but, you know, a lot of it's to do with, again, back to who we were and who we still are. So I think one of the lads, I think it was Owen, was making reference to some of our kind of early pre-Christian customs. Along the lines of, I can't remember exactly what it was, but it would be along the lines of how hospitality played a big part in Irish culture. And what it was this idea of not losing face. You know, that Irish people don't want to lose face, you know. And for me, I think the bigger one would be hospitality, that we're naturally a hospitable people, so we're welcoming of strangers. And then on top of that, we have...
I said, welcome to Ireland. Are you lovely? Come on in, a wee cup of tea. I sure will love you all. The Irish are nice people, don't get me wrong. Do you not think it's... Well, speak for myself.
Oh, I do. I agree. Irish people are very welcoming and very hospitable. And then as far as it goes with... Our immigrants, I was having a thinking about it, and then to do with our kind of Christian heritage as well, like, so that you know, the Holy Family itself is a story about immigrants, you know. So, you know, Mary and Joseph had to leave their land, and, you know, they were essentially refugees, and that's baked into every Irish person's head, unless they've somehow managed to stay away from any sort of Christian influence in the country, or they've grown up in some atheist enclave somewhere on an island somewhere. That's baked into everybody's head, even those who will profess to be atheists or want nothing to do with Christianity at all. So that's heavily baked in. So when we see refugees coming in to deny them, I'm sure there's something subconsciously at work that you know, well, we really, not that we can't, or even if you know you shouldn't, because you can see the eventual outcome of doing that unlimited, that kind of Christian grounding or underpinning that goes on in everybody's mind is there, and that gets reinforced over the years by the teaching of the Catholic Church, and even those who now consider themselves totally secular, they have the same fundamental Christian worldview, even though they'll deny it, although they use it and rely on it every day, that they can't make the connection, you know. And I think that's why it's important that we need to pull these things apart and look at what the fundamental issues in Ireland are, and what the fundamental causes of those issues are, and then for us not to get kind of bogged down and sidetracked with, you know, arbitrary things that like color or
Would you like to bring
skin color or
back,
hair color.
Morgan, would you like to bring back going to mass on Sunday? Into the confession box. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd like to
pop out and get a packet of
bring it back, like so. But I
Yeah,
can comprehend that.
In the kitchen. One minute. One ahead, that one. I'm just heading out.
No, go on. You were saying something there. Carry on.
I think he's speaking to someone else. Yeah.
Did he?
I think he's off talking to someone else. Aye. Quite the character. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Oh, maybe it's my phone. Is it? Am I the one whose phone is fucked?
What the fuck?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Test mic. Test mic. I can hear myself. Oh my god. Oh, this is annoying.
Hang on.
Right, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you. Okay, alright. I was wondering because I was... When Dinny was asking, oh, where's Howard? And I was saying, hello, I'm here. And, you know, you were saying, oh, he's just being quiet. I don't know, man. But yeah, interesting conversation. You know, he's bringing a lot to the table in terms of perspective and questions about, like, what the fuck does this all mean? Which we ask ourselves a lot, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Like, who doesn't have questions, you know? That thing I think we can do is just ask each other questions, like, and then see where the limits are, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Morgan, I sent the cargo in a packet of bags. Sorry, mate.
That's alright.
He's still there?
Aye.
Yeah, still there.
No, I was at the car getting a packet of bags to the piss. I don't know.
You were saying something about what, bringing back church or something and confession and what have you.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, I don't know. You see, the problem I would have with
I hated it.
Or my kind of memory of the church, and anytime I've been back to the church, is that it's so fucking dull and uninspiring and uninteresting and irrelevant.
Was it?
It's of no real kind of value to me. I can get more value out of just, you know, studying theology if I wanted in my own personal time, but at the same time I fully understand that for that to remain there needs to be a church, and I think a lot of the lads are finding now more and more people seem to be attracted towards Orthodox Christianity for different reasons.
That's different. Orthodox is a different word. But as much as I hated it, and I look back, everybody had to go to mass. If you weren't seen at mass, so it built this community. And I've been one of the lads, like, always late for mass, sit in the car, wait till everybody gets in. I stand at the back of the chapel, you know. The place would be packed.
Yep.
You'd meet people, and after mass, the car park, you'd be chatting to boys, you go to the pub, and it was a good community. I didn't go there to pray, you know. You do your little signs, you know what I mean? But it wasn't a bad thing when I look back at it. After mass, the fucking pubs would be fucking full and everybody's chatting. It was mass that brought them together. Because if you didn't go to mass, you weren't at mass. You know what I mean? Sunday morning, fucking 10 o'clock, used to be in Fannin. Jesus Christ, man. You know?
Yeah, for me, growing up, it was never a big thing in my family or in my community like that. Yeah.
You know, and my mother used to come in. Oh, she had all the clothes and he'd give us money to put in the wee, collection.
Yeah, and how long are you out of Ireland? Did you say? Did you say 20? Did I hear you say 20 odd years or something? That you're
27.
27. Okay.
Yeah.
So you would you in your lifetime would you have seen people fall away from the church, or that happened after you left Ireland?
Most people have fallen away from it.
By then,
I'm still going. Don't get me wrong, my sisters, the fucking twisted sisters. One sister, she goes to mass 3 days a week. The sister goes every Sunday, of course. One of my family still go to mass. It's very rare. Half dead, half dead. Yeah, I think we're saying that.
No, the only times I would go to mass is really around confirmations, christenings, and funerals.
Process that.
Yeah, but I think it might have been different if, again, the education system had been up to muster, like if it had have actually made a study of the Bible an actual study rather than like 40 minutes kind of once a week by somebody who had no interest or no real understanding of it, and would probably rather be doing something else, and that kind of readily transfers to the children who are learning about it.
Yeah,
especially the way it was taught as well. Like, so a kind of bizarre story. I remember that the first time I had a wank, I felt awful the next day because I thought Jesus was looking at me having a wank, and I'd done something, terribly wrong, and I was going to go to hell because of it. It didn't stop me. Ultimately, it didn't stop me. There was many more that followed that. But that's the kind of, silly kind of education you get in a primary school, at least in the primary school
still even,
I went to,
Even, see, I went to a retro convent, nuns, which pray every morning, and you know what? I fucking hated it. I went off, but thinking about it now, a bit of discipline in us, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there is that. But when you were studying, did they ever go into the Bible in great detail, or was it just a case of, okay, we want you to remember this prayer?
Yeah, fuck the nuns and the priests, and fuck me, they did. But you weren't allowed to ask awkward questions. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the problem.
And
There's
don't
the problem
forget,
right there.
my grandmother's brother was a priest, and my grandmother, God rest her, Mary Doherty, she was a priest, not a priest, sorry, school teacher. My uncle, Neil Dorian, school teacher at Loreto Convent. My auntie, Kathleen Dorian, school teacher up in Sligo. My mother, God rest her, she wanted to be a nurse. She was sent up to Dublin, up to the Mater Hospital up in Dublin. But they used to have nuns taught them in the hospital in Dublin, the Mater Hospital. You know that? You should know that.
Yeah, the nuns basically ran the nursing,
Yeah, my mother's a pioneer,
And with your uncle, who was a priest, would you ever have conversations with him about religion, or when he came in, was it like you're just terrified because of the authority figure?
My granduncle, my grandmother's brother, I never met him in my life.
Oh, right, yeah. Because I remember as a kid when the priest would come into the classroom, it was almost as if fucking it felt like Satan had entered the room.
Yeah,
not this representative of Christ, or this kind of this ideal of goodness. It was like, oh fuck, it's like, oh right, you have to be on your best behavior or you're potentially going to hell.
I think it was hard out. I think it was hard out. I still believe in God. I'm 1 foot in and 1 foot out. That makes any sense. Or,
I'm
1 foot in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could do Pascal's
I
wager.
don't
You
know,
know,
like,
just- I mean,
when I go to Mama's grave, I do bless myself and I say a prayer.
Yeah.
I mean, I dug my mother's own grave, by the way. I bet you didn't do that in Dublin.
Say that again?
I dug my mother's own grave.
No, we didn't. No.
I dug my grandfather's grave.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. I saw a jaw bone, man, and I think another little bone. I'm not sure. Maybe it came from the leg.
On my great granny's coffin. My mother always wanted to be buried with her granny. We did that. You know. Oh, we got the stone, we got it all out. Put it in a plastic bag.
We created more creative. Jesus Christ, cremated my mother, so she wanted to be cremated, which was
You're not
interesting.
Catholic. You're not Catholic.
What do you mean? Oh, because I cremated her. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. It was unheard of.
Yeah.
Here in Dublin,
In the fucking 90s, it was unheard of, which, you know, I mean, that wasn't that long ago.
You know, that was everywhere, like normal. Like, so, do you want to go back to that life, or you know, does that make any sense more? Like, you know what I mean? So maybe the Catholic Church did keep people together. Not anymore. I'm just, Jesus Christ, the way abortion, marrying gays, and waving their fucking rainbow fucking flags. You know, I left the church. You know, fuck them.
Yeah, so it's
fuck them.
Yeah, it's difficult. There's a lot of kind of bias and hatred around the church, and a lot of it justified. But I feel a lot of it is
Why didn't they fucking stand up? Why didn't they stand up the COVID? Why did they say, look, you come in here, don't wear a mask. You want to wear a mask? Fucking wear one. No. Do you remember them? Do you remember? Oh.
Yeah, I remember because I think it was one of the kids had a confirmation during COVID.
You probably pick up the video. The coffin of his mother, he went up to touch his mother's coffin, and two boys jumped up. Don't touch that coffin because of COVID. Jesus Christ, if you've got a chance, it made my blood boil.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, especially with the church, like when the order comes down from above, they're all going to obey. You know.
Yeah.
It's just as simple as that. And that's how it is, and I suppose how it has to be within the Catholic Church. And it is disappointing because I would love for figures within the Catholic Church to actually be more vocal about the state of current society. But they won't, because really, I'm not terribly religious. I don't know a lot about theology. I don't look into the Vatican much or canon law or anything like that. But on occasion I do, and when you do, you tend to see that the kind of ideology that's coming from the modern Catholic Church is not, and in many ways kind of precedes secular ideology as well. So their issue on immigration is pretty much identical to our government and the UK's government and the French and German's government. It's no real different, you know. They openly welcome mass migration, but they will kind of put a caveat on it that while they welcome it, and it is Christians' duty to welcome refugees into their country, they do recognise that the state has a duty and an obligation to restrict immigration for the greater good. But we can't deny that there's many Catholic charities and NGOs involved in bringing people to this country, and it's difficult for Christians or people with at least Christian worldviews to stand up and say, well, essentially, I don't care, die in your country, like, burn, rot, starve, whatever, but you're not welcome here. And I think for a lot of people, that's the kind of the mental block. That's where the thought process kind of stops. And I've heard that mentioned numerous times by the likes of Micheál Martin when he's questioned on immigration and, the mass amounts where he will, maybe it's just a rhetorical fucking move on his behalf, but he'll throw it back at the interviewer and ask him, have you no humanity? And I suppose it's a fair point. If you do have people, if you take them at face value, so we won't get into, scammers and economic migrants for the moment, but let's just say people who are actually in real danger in war-torn situations, where it's like, are we prepared to say to them, well, whatever, I don't care, starve, die, burn, whatever.
Did you know, Morgan, right? In Northern Ireland, it's just not a country to me, it's just a part of Ulster. But I've been up a few times, up in Ardoyne, speaking to Father Aidan Troy, all these people. And children of Ardoyne, West Belfast, they were children of war. This is true. Go and check it out. Used to get free holidays. Were sent to different countries. 6 weeks holidays in fucking Spain. And that's true.
Mm-hmm.
The English government paid for it.
Yeah, my aunt and mother told me about that. Yeah.
I lived in Ardoyne for about, I was up there for 6 hours. Still fucking loads of mates up there. I don't know if you know Ardoyne. Beautiful part. Really, really fantastic people in my eyes. And I was up at the Holy Cross School, if you remember that, with Father Aidan. The girls' school.
Yeah, what was there some atrocity there, or was it a flashpoint for Martin?
I don't want to get into too many details with you, but a friend of mine's daughter used to go to school. You get to walk through this Odison area, up the Crumlin Road and across up to the Holy Cross School. And it's only about fucking 500 fucking meters at the most. And all the prods that come out, the Union Jacks, and fucking, it was terrible. We girls like. Yeah, that's another story. I don't want to talk too much about it here. But
fair.
Yeah. Change the subject. But what were we talking about before that? I'm not done.
That's fine.
Memories.
Mm-hmm. And they need to be shared.
Yeah. Back to people fleeing war. That's what we're talking about, yeah.
So people fleeing war, and then if you hold a Christian worldview, do you have a duty to welcome them?
Yeah, I remember my friends' daughters, they got a holiday to Spain, all paid for by the English government, and freeing people, and so were they fleeing war as well? Well,
people in Northern Ireland?
Yeah, especially in Belfast and parts of Derry as well, of course.
Well, I suppose in the 60s, when a lot of people were getting, forced out of their house, which I'm sure Howard can attest to, not personally, but in real terms.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, people in the south had a duty towards them, and and the Irish government, I think, did what it realistically could at the time, and I throw our mind back to the whole arms trial debacle and stuff like that, and talks about going into Northern Ireland and helping out militarily, that that would have been over in a day and a half. Really, we probably would have ended up with the fucking whole island being taken again.
Yep.
So absolutely, we have a duty to people in Northern Ireland. Again, if you take the Christian view, you would also have a duty towards the Protestants in Northern Ireland if the situation was to be reversed. And that's when we come up with the problem of how Christian are Christians, because there's no interest like self-interest, and there's still a lot of fucking hatred there as well,
But you can't really blame the people. You know what I mean? Like, there was a lot of damage done in them 6 counties, and I'm still locked into that,
Yeah, I don't blame people. It's easier for me to say it because I'm so far removed from it, and probably there's still not a long enough period of time for people to have it kind of go into the passage of time where there's nobody who's been directly involved or no real lasting memory of it, But I think ultimately, if it's not to rear its ugly head again, well then, it's kind of faggoty as it sounds, but people will need to heal. I know, I've got douche chills going up down my spine as it falls out of my mouth, like. But they will. But if they can or not, that's a different fucking story. And I think then we start getting into questions about, okay, well, if there is this problem with ideologies, where competing ideologies, even if they be Christian ones, and somehow people can't manage to settle their differences in rational ways, and it always ends up in bloody fucking war, well, then the question gets asked and has been asked, well, what should we do with these troublesome ideologies? What's the best way to prevent something like this happening in the future? And we had the kind of prime example of after World War II, the question was asked, well, how in the name of Christ do we stop this from ever happening again? Now, it might be a bit late in the day to be saying it now, as we seem to be even closer to repeating the whole fucking bloody mess again. But the answer to that was to have, one, to crush nationalism and make sure it never raises its ugly head again. And in order to do that, we had to create a European Union. And that was the original kind of goal of the founders of the European Union. And it just so happened that the fathers of the European Union were all Christians, so they were all Catholics, all intellectual Catholics, and the majority of them were educated by liberal Jesuits, and you can track that over time and see where we are today.
Was it France and Germany? It's France, Germany, and some other country. That was the first form of the European communities. Before the European Union.
They had the coal and steel.
EC,
Ireland was straight in there after that, like, of course, like fucking dickheads. I think it was France, England.
Yeah, France, England, and Germany. Yeah. You got that right. Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Winston Churchill was the biggest kind of proponent of it, and then there was American interest as well. So the CIA. Or the OSS at the time was kind of heavily involved with the backing of the Vatican as well.
But there was a lot of these corporations. Am I being heard? Sorry.
Yeah, go on, Harry.
There was a lot of these corporations from
in Ireland between Catholics and Protestants.
All right, that's grand.
Never.
All right, hang on there for a second, Danny. Howard just wants to come in there with something.
Oh yeah, I was. Not a bother.
Howard's channel. Taking over your channel, Howard.
Yeah, clearly. No, I just want to throw in there that on the German side, right, there was a lot of those. Oh, that's why you're having a problem. Morgan, tell him that he needs to leave the voice channel and come back in. That's why there was a problem.
Okay, if you leave the voice channel, Denny, and then just come back in again.
Yeah, okay.
I was wondering what was going on. I was thinking it was being a dick. Can you hear me? That's the important question.
I can hear you fine, yeah. Yeah, I can hear you fine.
No, Denny can't hear me.
What's Howard up to?
Alright.
Alright. For some reason, for some reason, Discord is fucking up.
If I put on YouTube, I can hear him.
Yeah, but that's not going to work, is it? Alright, you guys carry on. I don't mind. I'll just be back here. It's fine.
I see he's playing games.
No, that was ages ago. Morgan, pass on the message, will you?
Temple Bar now.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, that's just fucking Chinese whispers. I don't know. What's even happening? What? Denny can't hear you, Howard?
Yeah, Denny can't hear me, just like you couldn't hear me when you had to leave the voice channel and come back in, and then you could hear me, right? Do you remember that? So there's the same error going on with Denny.
Alright. No.
Oh, jeez.
So what were we doing?
Oh, just tell Denny what's going on, because he's going to keep asking what's happening. Why can't I hear Morgan?
What's going on?
Sorry, why can't I hear Howard?
The car with petrol and...
There's a problem. There's a problem with some problem with Discord, Denny. So if you leave Discord, so just hit the kind of hang up icon, the phone icon, and then come back in, and you should be able to hear Howard again.
Okay. So, yeah, to do it. Jesus Christ,
It's not the easiest platform to find your way around, is it?
No, so we should be back in.
Yeah. You just needs to click on the voice channel, or I can invite him to the voice channel. I think. Invite to voice. Where is he? What? Oh, I can only server members. Wait, did he log out? I think he logged out. Yeah, he just straight up left Discord, man. Oh, don't tell me you can't hear me either now.
Alright. Anyway, Gwen, what were you saying about corporations and
oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, can you hear me? Yap, you dolly. What the fuck, man? I swear to God. Can you hear me now? Oh, fuck. Now Morgan's gone. What the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on here. I left voice channel, and then when I came back in and Morgan was gone. What the fuck? This is a clown town fucking situation going on here. Alright, you know what? That's it. I'm calling it a night. It just is what it is. It's we're at 3 a.m. It's getting on. Denny needs a link. Well, you need to come for the Ah, I see. Okay, you need a link for the Discord. That's it. Wait, you're back?
Right.
And you can hear me?
I can hear you now.
Right. For some reason, Morgan decided to leave. I don't know fucking why.
Back.
I mean, he's online. I just can't invite him. Oh, there we go, Morgan. You're back. Okay, so what I was gonna say is, you had those 3 countries that made. Yes, absolutely. And I'm sure he can hear us. Well, actually, yeah, we can hear you, Morgan, kinda.
Cool, I can hear you now.
Okay, great. So what I was going to say, out of those 3 countries that formed the EEC...
Where's Howard?
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm done. Okay.
Howard, what are you up to?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, it's good crack. But look. You hear me, Dinny?
Oh, jeez. Clicking buttons here.
Yeah, you need to turn off the live stream.
Right. Are we sorted?
I think so. Can you hear me? Okay, I don't know. We've come to some kind of technological... Oh, fuck. We've come to some kind of technological brick wall.
Howard.
Yes.
Hurry, you cunt.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Okay, we need to say good night, okay? It's long past due.
Oh,
wow. That was fun.
Yeah, that was good crack.
Yeah. I like Dinny. He's a good fella.
Who else was on earlier? Did you say Crispy and...
Crispy tried to get into the audio channel, but he was muted, and then he said something about he doesn't give Discord the right to his voice or something. So I was like, well, why are you in the audio channel? And then an account called Slowboy something came into the Discord server. I think that was maybe one of his accounts, and then that joined the audio channel and then said one word and then left. So it was all weird, man.
I suppose it's a start. One word, you know. In the beginning with the word.
Yeah. Oh boy.
We're fucked then.
Oh, for fuck's sake, he's back. So he can hear us both, yeah?
We're fucked.
Oh God! All right.
Howard.
Yeah.
Are you still playing them games? Eh?
No, I'm not. No, I'm having a headache trying to figure out this tech thing.
Yeah.
But we're connected now, and I just wanted to add, of those 3 countries that made the EEC at the beginning, was one of them was Germany, and that they were, the pharmaceutical and the chemical producers and steel and plastic producers. But see, the thing is, they were all Nazis, man. Nothing changed. The Soviets marched into Berlin. They deposed the Nazis, but they left all the corporations intact. And then those corporations formed the EU eventually. The EEC and then the EU. So, we're ruled by Nazis still.
Tyson and Krupp was one of them. Bayer, which owns Monsanto now.
Yeah, Bayer Monsanto. Yeah.
Yeah, they own all them. Anyway.
Yeah, we're fucked, man.
We're fucked. Anyway, I'm gonna carry on drinking this beer and chat away. I'm fine.
All right.
That's what it is to be Irish, right there. We're fucked, but fuck it.
Sure, we're
Carry on
fucked.
drinking this beer.
We're double fucked now. We are
Irish fatalism at its finest.
Howard, the same question to you.
All right, I'm going to say goodnight, man, because we'll be here for fucking everyone.
Yeah.
Most of the women.
Howard,
All right.
All right. Good night. Good night, Morgan.
Are you away, Morgan?
He has to.
Howard,
Yeah.
what does it mean to you? What's Irish to you?
It's it's a spiritual thing. It's an identity that goes down into your fucking core. That it involves race, but it also involves a state of mind. Like, I've seen some videos, right, of this black man with a Dublin accent, and he says, sure, I enjoy a pint, so I must be Irish.
Yeah.
But, like, that's like the Hollywood Disneyland version of Irish, right? That's like fucking New York St. Patrick's Day parades, right?
Yeah.
Now, what it means to be Irish is to hear the echoes of the old gods, the fairy folk in the land, and to look at and embrace the land, right? And that's not even something that, like, blood Irish people don't do. Even myself, I catch myself out at times that, you know, I don't do this, right? Have you ever heard of the Song of American?
What of Americans, right?
The Song of American. I might be mispronouncing it because my Irish is shit, right? Do you know at the end of the mythology of the Tuatha Danann, or gods, you know, and this guy came in a boat from Spain and he sung a song?
No.
Okay, see, this is important to being Irish, right? You need to understand our mythology, right? So, after all of those big wars and all that the gods fought with the Firbolg, no, not the Firbolg, but the Fomorians, right? And they captured Ireland, right? And you know, after all that stuff with Lou and all that, right? There's this fella, right? A druid, came from Spain, and he sung this poem. And when he sung that poem, he owned all of Ireland. So the old gods, the Tuatha Danann, they said, all right, we're off then. And they went into the mountains. They went into the hills and they became the fairy folk, right?
Fuck off, would you?
This is Irish mythology, man. This is the answer. This is what it means to be Irish, right? So what happened was, American, this druid from Spain, right? He sung a song to the country. He praised it. He looked at it and he understood it, and in that way he owned it. He cast a spell over it, right?
Spell.
Yeah. So when you walk around our beautiful country, right? You take it into your eyes, you know, you take it into your soul. That is ownership. That is how you own a nation. Yeah.
Howard.
Go on.
Every country is beautiful. England is beautiful.
Oh, yes.
Wales is beautiful. Germany's beautiful. Holland's beautiful. Every country's beautiful.
Absolutely. But mine is more beautiful because it's mine.
You know what I mean? I couldn't believe that. I've travelled quite a bit.
Yeah.
You know, Africa's beautiful.
Mm.
You know, Spain's beautiful. Portugal. Every place is beautiful. Tell me a country that's not beautiful. Oh, what? No, hang on. Wait. I'll tell you a country that's horrible. Russia's horrible. China's, North Korea's horrible.
Mm.
No, beautiful countries. You know, Poland.
Yep.
Horrible. This is horrible. You know. But I can tell you, through experience,
Aye.
two countries I fucking hate with passion.
Go on.
I've worked there, been there. Switzerland and Austria. I cannot stand them motherfuckers.
Wait, what in Austria? Which one?
In Austria, I was working in. Was it?
Oh no! Which? Sorry, I didn't catch the first country. Which country in Austria you don't like?
Switzerland.
Ah, Switzerland. Ah, fuck the Swiss, man. Jesus Christ.
Horrible as motherfuckers.
It's like a country decided, you know what, we're going to take all the rubbish crap about being German and get rid of all the good stuff, and we'll make a country about that. That's the Swiss.
Oh, I can't beat it. I worked down there, and I remember them coming on the site. I was self-employed.
Right.
Contract. And then I'm on the site at 5 in the evening. I had about 2 hours work left. I would have been out of the country.
Aye.
And they come on, no, don't work 5 o'clock. You're not allowed to work after 5 o'clock. I don't know.
Exactly! They're fucking nuts, man! The letter of the law, you know, it's crazy.
And I says, look, I've only got maybe an hour and a half work. I wanted to drive back through Germany, up through Munich, back up to fucking Hamburg.
Yeah.
Nope. That means I have to stay the next night in the hotel to go back to work the next morning.
Yeah, but you know what, man? It works for them.
But do you know what?
What?
I worked for them anyway. You know what they done?
Go on.
They turned the fucking lights off.
They what?
They turned the lights off.
Aye. Right.
I kept on working. I said, fuck yeah, I'm going to finish this job. I know, right? Because they didn't turn, they took the electricity off, you know? Power tools, you know? I was building at the time, believe it or not, ding ding, squash, an English company. Swing floors for a squash court. All I had to do was put the red lines down. You know what a squash court looks like?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's all I had to do was, just stand it up. I was been in that fucking... No, they wouldn't let me. I had to go back the next fucking day.
But, you know, it works for them. You know, that's the thing. It works. In Switzerland, that's the way things work, and it works.
Just up the road from me, Denmark, they've got a 35-hour a week. Is it good or is it bad? I think it's a good thing. You know what I mean? What do you think?
I don't know. I think...
If you're self-employed as a cunt.
Well, yeah, because that the idea is that you're supposed to make your own fucking decisions. Yeah, that's the whole idea of being self-employed. I'd imagine. I mean, that's my idea of being self-employed.
Howard, what do you do? Do you work? Or?
I web design first. You know, I host websites for small businesses. I build them, all of that stuff.
You can't run fucking Discord. What can I come to you? For fuck's sake, Howard.
Ha ha ha.
No.
Look, yeah. It's
You design websites?
yeah, that's one of my jobs. Yeah.
Well, what the fuck's that?
Well, look, if you are a local business owner.
I'm not being cheeky. I'm asking you a
Yeah.
serious question. What do you do?
All right. Well, if you are a local business owner or something, which I prefer to work with small business owners, right? If they need to sell their products or advertise their products, I'll make a website for them. That's not very popular these days. We're going towards social media and apps and stuff like that, or Amazon. But a lot of businesses, they need their own websites, and they need somewhere to store the data of those websites. They need someone to build that website, to maintain the security, all of that. I do all of that stuff, right?
And you can't even fucking run Discord.
But I didn't build Discord, right? See, that's the thing, if someone brings, I don't know, if you're a builder, right, and someone brings you into a fucking funny farm fucking house that's all higgledy-piggledy and sideways, and you tell them, well, sort that out. Fix that thing, even though it was built completely fucking retardedly, you're going to fucking struggle. You're going to be like, well, I need to figure this out. I need to, look at the schematics. But you can't do that with things like Discord. So,
That's a big word. No, Howard, I am, but...
Aye.
Fuck me, man. So, you go to a company and you say, I make your company all flowery.
Aye.
And that's what you do. And you get paid for it.
Look, man. I mean, it's not easy work, man. I enjoy it, sometimes.
You fucking ass. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe it's me.
Wait, what did you say? Something about ass?
No, you're sitting there on your ass and fucking setting up websites.
Yeah, it's terrible because I've become sedentary. I need to, my job is to sit down in a chair for hours per day. That sounds like fun, doesn't it? Fuck's sake, man. Come on, get real. I would rather be out in the fucking fresh air,
What do you fucking do then?
Huh?
Why don't you do it then?
I do it when I have time. Like this week, the weather is clearing up. It's not raining every 5 minutes. So I'm starting to weed my vegetable plot and.
Howard, I'm going to dig into you. What did you do today for work?
Nothing, because it's Saturday.
Weekend off as well. Gosh, fun.
Well, I was working, I got up, I was working late anyway on Friday, so I got up
this morning.
Huh?
Did you have a shit this morning?
No, that was actually just 3 hours ago. I managed to squeeze one out.
What did you do yesterday then?
All right. Yesterday, I got up at 11 a.m. I went updated a few websites. I contacted a client because they were supposed to do something. They were supposed to write some ad copy for their website, and they haven't done it yet. So I was reaching out to them, trying to get them to hurry up because we want to publish their website, not wait forever.
I know what you're doing.
What?
You could be working for a company called maybe Logitech or Yahoo or customer service and like they give you a computer and you just sit there and answer questions and help them. Anyway, that was my thought. I could be totally wrong.
You think I'm customer service for a corporation?
Yeah. I was just
No.
I think that I didn't say you were. Or,
Oh no, like my job is like that. No, I do work on servers and web code like it's a job. When you have to sit down in front of a fucking screen and figure out bugs and you know, upload files, and it's boring as fuck, man.
Oh, that word, man. What the fuck are you doing? But anyway, sorry, I shouldn't have asked that.
Well, no. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, we're having a laugh. We're having a chat. Like
Listen.
I do deliveries. I do the odd taxi job. You know.
You know.
Yeah. I like to do bits and pieces that gets me moving, because years ago I realized, okay, you know what, when I was young I loved this coding stuff and servers and all that, but now it's just boring and it just makes me sit in front of a fucking screen all day. I want something more out of life, right? So now I'm an astrologer. You know, I do birth chart readings for people. You know, I try to keep it, you know, varied.
What?
Astrology.
Hang on a minute, what the fuck are you on about?
Astrology.
Yeah, well, I know a bit about it, but...
Aye.
So, if I tell you my birth sign, you're going to tell me what I am?
I don't believe in that sun sign, the star sign thing, because there's a whole lot more to a person than, oh, you're a Leo, so you're this or that.
Did you learn all this shit?
Just curiosity, you know, like.
I'm being cheeky, yeah, but I mean, so Howard, help me. What's up? So, carry on from there. So I call you up and you give me advice about what?
Well, see, we're all kind of geared in different ways, you know. God made us in different ways, right? Yeah. You know, like, well, what comes more naturally to you, it might be different to what comes more naturally to me, right? And a lot of the times we get stuck in that way because we're kind of forced into something that's not right for us, or we think something is right for us, and we try to force our way into that, or you know, there's some kind of pattern in our lives that keeps continuing. I can tell people why that's happening and give them reassurance that, like,
can I use service for free?
For free, I would offer you my services for free, absolutely, Denny.
Right, so how do I ask you a question? I don't know what the fuck you're on about, but...
Okay, well, like, sorry, go on.
How can you help me?
Okay, there's a few ways that I can help you. One way, which is more popular with people, particularly with women, for some reason, you know, this is just the way it is a birth chart reading, where you tell me the day, the location, and the time of day that you were born, and I will take a birth chart, right? It's a snapshot of the sky from the perspective of when and where you were born, right? And I can tell you about yourself from there, right? Another service I can provide is, if you have a question at any time, you ask me that question, I will take as the same kind of snapshot of the sky where I am today at this moment, and where the planets are positioned, I can answer that question for you. Whether it's where are my keys, or is this person good for me or bad for me, or should I start this business? I can answer that for you. Or another thing I can help you with is, let's say you want to start a business and you want it to have the most powerful impact. I can tell you a perfect day and time that you should launch that business. J.P. Morgan, right, the big financier from the United States, he is quoted as saying, millionaires do not use astrology, billionaires do, right? So all of the big guys know that this is how you do things. Like the British royal family from hundreds of years ago, they've been using astrology. The coronation of King, Philip, the current king in Britain. I did an analysis of the coronation, and it's all perfectly timed to specific planetary movements and shit to amplify the power of his reign as king. Like, these guys, whether you want to believe in astrology or not, the top of the world use astrology to make their decisions. And, it's arguable that it fucking works because they're in power, So that's another way I can help you is, to help you make, decisions and when to make the decisions.
How long is Tampon Charlie's Langer?
Charlie? Which Charlie?
How long is Tampon Charlie's Langer?
Who is Tampon Charlie?
Tampon Charlie, King Charles.
Ah, King Charles. Okay. That's an interesting question.
You know why I call him Tampon Charlie?
No.
Oh God, go and Google it.
Do I want to? But were you really asking how long his dick is?
Hang on a minute. Let me finish.
Okay, all right. Go on then.
Why I call him Tampon Charlie? There was a phone call recorded between him and Camilla. I think that's her name. And
Camilla, yeah.
Yeah. He's on the phone. It's true. It's original. Camilla, I'd love to be your tampax tonight. Your tampon. Oh, love to be there, darling. And he was along with this fucking Princess Diana. That's fucking slut.
Jeez.
But anyway. Yeah, it's true. That's why I call him Tampon Charlie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Look, that family is fucked, man.
So I want to know.
Okay.
How long is Tampon Charlie's Langer?
Okay, so is that an actual question? Like, are you really wanting to know how long his dick is?
No, I don't really want to know. I'm just asking, just for the hell of it.
Okay, so like maybe we can figure this out astrologically, but I have no idea whether it's even like possible. I don't even know what I would look at on the chart to ask that question. So 3:34.
You hit me.
Huh?
You know what I'd love?
Go on then.
We all need fucking lie detector, especially politicians.
Yeah, you were getting to that last on Wednesday, yeah.
Yeah, and I would fucking love that. Monday morning, come on, boys, come on to the toilet, right? Lie detector. It would all be fucked, man. Me and you as well.
Yeah, sadly, that's so Morgan was saying that someone in Temple Bar was throwing punches about 5 minutes ago. So I'll share this screen with you there on the Discord. But of course there's no sound, so we don't need to worry about that. So I don't know. Is this far back enough?
I don't see anybody throwing punches. Have you ever been in there?
No. There's very few places in Dublin I've been. You know, it's usually the train station to O'Connell Street, and then to Busaris or something like that. You know. Yeah.
The thing I like about the Temple Bar, they've a fantastic smoking area. You know.
All right. Okay. Like a beer garden kind of thing.
I don't see anybody punching anybody.
Oh no! See, he said 5 minutes back, but it's kind of hard to tell. You know, maybe she'll show up soon. But look, you know, like 2 Saturdays ago, right? I didn't do a show. I was saying, yeah, that's what it was. I was going to do the Efri Jepstein free zone, and we were just going to kind of do chill out like this. But I didn't do it, right? But then I fucking saw, you know, on the page. Look, okay, there we go. Look at that! Holy shit!
What?
Whoa!
What did I miss?
Look, okay, alright, okay, I'll put it back. Okay, see, look at the chick in the brown, right? See on the screen there?
Alright.
Nice kick!
Fucking bitch, I'd kick her in the fanny.
But I'll tell you what, right? 2 weeks ago, I saw an article about how there was a guy arrested for stabbing a fella on Temple Bar Street on Saturday night, and I was like, holy shit, if only I actually did the show that night, we could have actually seen someone get stabbed. That would have been funny.
Come on, Howard.
I mean, like, oh my god, I can't believe this thing happened in front of us. Not funny, ha. I mean, like, that's funny. Like, as in, you know, we didn't expect that.
Anyway.
Okay, so, you want to know how long King Charles's dick is?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll find out for me.
So I have the chart of the question here in front of me, right? So I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about this one. Like, how would I?
People pay you for this.
Yeah, because, you know, if you ask Saoirse and Aaron, if you ask Teresa, right, regular viewers, they're happy with my services.
I say Saoirse.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm using Connacht Gaelic there. Yeah.
We say Saoirse.
Yeah. Okay, how about my name? Oh shit! Oh wow, she's still popping off. Look at her. Wow.
Funny.
Yeah, she needs some manners put on her. Wow. Whoa, buddy. What's going on?
Whoa.
You know what? I think the Gardaí are going to ask me for fucking a copy of this live stream. Because what the fuck? Wow.
She's a right little bitch.
Yeah. You know, she's probably on her fucking 5th pint and 6th shot, you know? Wow! Whoa! Oh, dude.
Oh, we missed that.
Oh, shit. If only we could control the camera. Morgan Fantasy. Oh, Jesus Christ, she's still at it! Wow. Dude, Morgan says she's still causing a ruckus. He said you were missing it. Hardly, because we're going back in time. So we're catching up. So we're hardly missing anything, man. But yeah, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, my name, Deglin, right? Deagla for the N. Yeah, how do you pronounce that?
Declan.
Oh, okay. Because my mother always pronounced it Dublin. Yeah, weird, isn't it?
I had a cousin, Declan. Passed away. You can. Well, you know what we could do?
All right.
Computer expert you are.
Aye.
And type in Declan Dorian. He used to paint and draw pictures all around Letterkenny. And
all right.
That died. He was only 38. Conditions. That's all we'll say. Declan Dorian.
Dorian?
Dorian. Might get him on Facebook or wherever he's go.
So he's an artist, yeah.
Pardon?
Artist. Declan Dorian, artist, yeah?
Dorian. Dorrian. 2 hours.
2 hours. Okay. 2 hours. Ah, he's coming up here, all right, yeah. Declan Dorian, artist and sculptor.
Yeah.
He's on Facebook.
A lovely lad. He came out to Germany to visit me. He stayed here.
All right. Oh, okay.
He did all his sketches. We used to paint together. And lovely lad.
All right. Okay. Okay, I see he has some exhibition photos and.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah.
Okay, so I see some. I see some interesting. Like what you call pencil work, I guess.
Yeah. He did all with pencil. He did the little Letterkenny and. When my mother went to school, St. Eunan's. Yeah. Yes, and Nancy. His father was a school teacher. I was telling you about. I don't know. Share the screen. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not because it says. Whoa! She's still at it. Morgan says we just missed her being dumped on her arse. So, like we're gonna have to.
We missing action. Who's that running down? What the fuck's going on here? Look at her.
Yeah, there was a point where she was holding up her camera phone and recording someone. Yeah.
So anyway, Howard, back to name.
Yeah.
That's my cousin, my first cousin.
All right. Okay. Wow, that's good that you had that connection with him. You know, that's because art is, probably one of the few ways that we can, connect these days.
He made the way out to Germany to visit me. Like, gotta come here for 2 weeks when we're drawing together. Lovely lad. His brother Seamus and Hugh and his sister Mairead and my godson Michael.
Aye.
From the Dorian clan. My mother was Dorian, Breed Dorian. My grandfather, Hugh Dorian. I paint Hugh Dorian, see what comes out there. But anyway, talk about being fucking Irish. You don't say Irish, you're a plastic patty. Try me your guns. Hugh Dorian. The songs about my grandfather, poems. I've got a poem here. I might read it to you. You know what? If you come on next Saturday,
Yeah.
I'll read the poem out to you. It's a very long poem. It's called Dorian Made It on Shell. That's all I'll say to you.
Dorian made it on Shell?
Yeah.
Alright. Where does that come from then?
Well, my grandfather had a lorry. He used to smuggle across the border into Donegal from Derry.
Hmm.
And he's well known for fucking Shell, you know, petrol.
Mm-hmm.
I got arrested. But anyway, I'll read out the poem for you. Next Saturday, if you're on, Howard.
Yeah. No, that would be great. To have some, you know.
Howard, can I call you Declan from now on? Do you mind?
I would rather maintain the illusion of Howard. But I don't mind, you know, saying my real name. You know, it's just it's to maintain the illusion of my persona. But in private, you may absolutely, yeah, just not in public. Yeah.
It's public now. Sorry. But you said it first, mate. I never, you know. But yeah, I'd love to read out that poem for you. It's Dorian made it on. You know, I could read it now, but I have to go and fucking get it. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, but look, I will remind you. You know, be careful to, you know, pop into the chat there, the Discord there, every now and then, right? And I'll remind you, because, you know, we need more poetry and stories, you know, and folklore, right?
I showed you the video of my grandfather.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of broke my heart watching it. You know, it didn't break my heart, but you know what I mean.
Oh, it's. I can only imagine if that was my own grandfather. You know, like for the sake of our viewers and listeners, it was a beautiful little documentary. I think it was for RTE, right? Where basically intergenerational family fixing up a cottage. You know.
That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it fell into disrepair, and the son was saying, "Look, you know, there's loads of these places now falling into disrepair," and that was fucking decades ago. But you know, they're still out there, and they can still be restored back to their beauty. It's just, you know, we need to rediscover that art. You know. So, you know, yeah, if you can bring anything like that to Saturdays, that is what Saturday should be about, you know. But, Dinny, we need to look at the old barmy here, okay? All right?
What? Slow down. What did you say, sorry?
What, just now, the old barmy on the fucking, on Temple Bar, is that, or is what I said before?
Oh, I'm still fine, no it?
Well, see, I went back to the earliest time where we get the lady in the brown jacket, right? I don't...
Are you rewinding this? It's not...
Yes, yeah, I'm rewinding it. We're like... 35 minutes, 35 minutes in the past, right? Okay, see her there, right? She's there with the long hair and the brown jacket, right? I wish we could zoom in.
Fucking mad bitch, yeah. I see her, yeah.
So she kicks off, and then she starts video phoning someone, you know, like, "Oh, I have you on camera," kind of thing. And then she gets knocked on her ass, according to Morgan, right? So let's watch this.
Is that the guards? No. It is.
Yeah.
The fucking guards driving fast.
Well, you know, she's, you know, she hasn't stuck out yet. She hasn't done anything yet. And I swear to God, you know, I think the Gardaí are going to call me tomorrow and say, hey, you know that live stream where you recorded this public order incident?
Don't name on with it. Oh.
Do you remember that woman who, I think it was in Cork, and she was, she yelled at this soldier about his homophobic statements, and then, you know, he turned her face into spaghetti bolognese, and then she was suddenly like the most famous person in Ireland. I think this might be another one of these incidents, you know?
Dangerous little bastards. Oh, it's that lovely bird.
Oh, I need to remove the chat box. Yeah, the good call. Yeah, we don't need the chat. Where's the chat? Yeah, remove that so that we can watch the whole thing. Cool, good call, Morgan. This could be another one of those where, you know, she claims, I was assaulted by men. But then we have the video evidence of it. Oh my God, could you believe that? The anti-broadcast might actually be famous because we busted some fucking pretend feminist saying, I was beat up by men. And we have proof that she wasn't. So, she's just having the crack. She's just, you know, talking with friends, yeah? Nothing going on, you know? Just a regular girl on a night in the town, yeah?
She was probably looking for a cop, and she's not getting any.
I mean, like, is there any shortage of that on the streets of Dublin, to be fair?
Ugh, I don't know, I wouldn't know, but I'm saying, there's women now, like, they demand cock, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because, you know, we're starting to withhold it, you know? The price of cock is finally coming on par with the price of pussy. That's the thing. They're getting angry. Because once upon a time, right, you could buy 100 cocks with just one pussy. Could you believe that now?
They wouldn't touch her with a fucking barge pole.
You
know what I mean?
Okay. We need to remove the goal. We need to remove the ticker. What's that?
Get on with the story, would you?
Will I what?
Get on with the story, would you?
Oh, get on with the story. Well, like, you know, what do you want me to do? Will I speed it up? Yeah, that's actually, that's a good call.
Oh, you do. Sorry, it's my bad.
Okay. We're on 2x speed, right? So we're just watching this girl. She's still talking with her friends. It's probably going to be another 5 minutes in real time before she gets into a fight. Oh! Okay. She was pushed back. I guess that was just fun because she was drunk. Okay. All right. Okay.
They're with their mates or whatever.
Yeah, she's just having the crack. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Okay. Fuck, man. I think I went back too far. But I wanted to get her from the first time she was in camera because, you know, I don't know how this started. Oh, she's kind of, I think she's getting more drunk as the minutes go by. You know the way it is, right? When you've done a few shots in the pub, right? And
you hit the fresh air.
Yeah. And you move around, right? Yeah. Okay, let's restore the speed to normal here. Because Yeah, that is kind of hungry. Oh, I wish I was there. I could have given it to her. Maybe, we wouldn't be in this situation. But then I wouldn't be talking to you, Dinny, tonight. And, my life would be much less colourful for it. Yeah, there's a lot of... that body language, the way she's leaning in there and...
She's looking for a cop.
Yeah, she's gagging for it. I mean... Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What do we watch?
I don't know. But you know what? It's going to turn into something good. We just need to be patient. Fuck's sake.
I have to go for a piss. Jesus Christ.
I know, right? Look, I'll pause it, right? I'll pause it. You go for a piss.
Okay. I'll let you know where I'm going.
Alright, okay then.
I only go as far as the sink, so don't worry about it.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Dinny. Really? Oh my god.
You know something? I put in a bathroom, right?
Aye.
Cost me 40 grand.
Aye.
I'm still pissing the sink.
Well, I mean, if you spend 40 grand on your bathroom, I would hope that you do piss in the sink. Like, Jesus Christ, man.
I'm fucking telling you, man. I put in a bathroom, heating in the floor, and do you fucking name it? Cost 40 grand. I'm still pissing the sink.
Alright. Okay.
You can't take it away from me.
Okay.
Anyway.
Look, I respect that. That's fine. So it seems we have our culprits. These three lads showed up, and one of the girls are talking to them. Can we up the No, 1080p is best we get. All right.
Big crowd.
Yeah, for fucking 3:30 in the morning. Yeah.
Remember in Dublin, right? Time. Round snapping fucking glasses. Time.
Yeah.
The first time I went to Dublin, right?
Aye.
I always thought when a dub said Dublin or Ireland and they're speaking, it sounded as if they're having a shit. We fucking Dublin. Move down to Donegal. What's wrong? I'm from Dublin, Ireland. Boys, mind yourself, no boy, no this. The dubs always sound as if having their shit when they're speaking.
No, I think you might be exaggerating things here a bit now, Denny.
I was exaggerating. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mind your country cunt. But anyway, is she kicking off yet?
No, she's kind of disappeared now between those two fellas.
She's still over at the corner like a fucking...
Now, to be fair, she's with her friends. Okay, I'm going to skip forward by a few seconds each step, okay? See where this actually starts.
Well, you have to fucking wait, because I have to go for a piss now.
Oh, okay, alright, yeah. You go ahead. If something pops off, I'll pause, yeah?
When it kicks off, fucking freeze it.
Yeah. That. Don't worry, man. We're in this together. You go piss in your sink.
Ireland. Oh, Jesus Jesus Christ.
You know, actually, you know, she looks like she's good crack. You know, like she's having a laugh. She's hanging out with friends and random fellas, apparently, and just, you know, she looks like one of the guys, you know, that kind of thing. Okay. Oh, okay. She wandered off. Oh, okay. This is where it kicks off. Okay, all right. Okay. Grand. I was thinking we'd never get there and that we missed it somehow. Okay, we'll pause it there so that Denny can watch with us.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I found where it kicks off, and I'm not entirely sure what happens. Right? Do you see her there? Right?
No, I can't see her now. What the fuck is she?
Okay.
Point on her.
Okay, so do you see her?
Right in the middle, right?
No, not the middle. Oh wait, no, is it her? Hang on. Okay, all right. There she is. Okay, I see. Okay, so going back 5 seconds, right? Sorry, 15 seconds. Yeah, I see. Okay, so who is that? Oh, you know what? We were looking at a completely different woman. Okay. Where does she come into the picture?
Okay.
Oh.
10 minutes of my life, you cunt.
Okay. So this random woman comes in from the right-hand lane, yeah? And she's given off shite. Okay, let's see what Morgan says. You had your eyes on the wrong woman, LOL. I know, right? Because they both have brown tops. Oh, like you're any better. Right, so this random thundering cunt comes down this lane, right, to the right. It's the woman in the middle cabinet. I know, Morgan. I know you're on a delay. Give me a break. Okay, so she comes out of nowhere, picks a fight with some dude, right? Starts giving him hell. Yeah?
The fucking...
And then, she comes up into his space. Yeah? Oh, shit! She actually gave him a punch to the side of the head. Did you see that, Denny?
Oh, I didn't know. Hang on a minute.
Alright, watch real close, right? Now, watch. See? I mean, maybe not the head. Maybe the shoulder. But she was aiming for the head, right? So he, of course, reacts. And then she keeps mouthing out. Okay. Oh. I don't know what she's doing. She's going off to talk to the garbage man or something.
I the fucking thing we'll see.
Here she comes back again, giving off fucking shite. Oh my god. This woman.
She's away down the street.
Oh no, she's back. Anyway, are you looking on the live stream or the Discord?
I'm looking on the YouTube thing.
Oh no, look on the Discord because we're looking at the same thing then. So she's coming back, giving off shite to whoever she was in a fight with, and Oh shit! What did she throw on the fellas there?
Hang on a minute. What the fuck are you watching?
Oh, dude, go back to the Discord, Dinny. I'm sharing my screen.
Well, you're not. Yeah. Bear with me.
Hang on a minute. Okay, so I've maximized it, right? So you can. Are you looking at the Discord?
Oh, I'm in there, but it just says still this.
Okay, look, I'm gonna stop streaming my thingy, and I'm gonna share it again, right? So click back into the audio channel, and you'll see my video, yeah?
Discord.
Yeah, the thing we're talking on, Dinny.
God. Move the screen up and down. Screen.
Can you not see my screen at all, Dinny?
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got it now on Discord.
All right. So we're on the same page, right? So she goes back. She goes and like I don't know. She hides behind that bin truck or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah. She comes back around. Yeah. And she has something in her hand, right? Yeah, see that? There's some kind of powder. She throws something. Like the three guys, they're not even paying attention to her. What is it? Some kind of salt or something? Oh no. Oh, all right. Now that's not good enough for her. Wow. Okay, she's not bad at street fighting. I have to give it to her. See, this is what you have to put up with a man as a man, right? If a woman decides to start fucking beating down on you, you can't fight back.
Well, you can't.
Wow. Whoa.
Oh.
She just won't give up.
Look at her fucking kicking.
And with her handbag. God knows what's in that handbag. Like, whoa. Okay, alright. We're out of view. Oh shit, she's on her ass.
Is there a mate trying to camera?
Mm-hmm.
Look, women.
Or probably not a mate, Who knows who this is,
Off she goes.
Yeah, sadly. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, I mean, this is assault.
Oh, I would fucking punch her in the fucking face if she done that to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, and you would be legally justified to do so,
Women's rights, eh?
Yeah. Alright, so what's that truck? Something green, right? I think she grabbed something out of the back of that truck, like salt or something, right? And she threw it at those fellas. Fuck me, man. This is... I think I might actually fucking call the Gardaí and say I have footage of an assault.
You fucking dare call them cunts. What's wrong with you?
Because I don't want to see a woman fucking beating up on a dude and then saying, I'm the victim. Fuck that bitch. Alright?
You can't be calling the fucking guards, you fucking idiot. Howard, I'm losing fucking energy on you. All the fucking guards, for fuck's sake.
Okay, alright. Look, you know, I'm sorry, but like the Gardaí are a weapon, right? And I don't mind using weapons on my enemies, alright?
Oh, Jesus Christ, no. Howard, no. If the guards are your friends, you can fuck off.
Oh, no, I'm not saying the Gardaí are my friends. No, Jesus. That's like, no, jeez, that's like saying a knife or a gun is your friend. No, it's you know, like I said, a weapon, right? So she's back on in the view now, right? To the left there. Oh, she's taken out her phone now. Oh, she's going to expose the guy that she started a fight with. Okay, so they're trying to get away. Oh shit, and she's attacking now. See, this is female privilege, right? Oh, she's not just targeting one guy, she's targeting multiple guys. This is feminism and fucking meth. Never mind steroids. Morgan reckons it was some kind of liquid she threw at them. Yeah, I suppose you wouldn't be able to tell spray from some kind of substance, yeah.
Look at her. Fucking mad bitch. She's attacking everyone.
Oh shit! What was that? Oh shit! Morgan said it gets worse, and then suddenly that happened. Where is she coming from? Alright, so there she is, right? Oh! Okay, he finally fucking... Oh! Yeah, so... Whoa! They're on the ground!
What kind of wimp is he?
Damn! Well, yeah, look, if you're gonna throw a punch to knock out, you know? Wow, dude! That is fucked. Oh! Gardaí! Gardaí Síochána! Come inside my house and try and take my marijuana. Gardaí Síochána. I'm a bold boy, I have to sit in a corner. Now where is she? Wow, that is nuts.
Where's the
damn
fucking searcher Fanny?
Yeah, because you know she's on something, right? Wow, that's fucked, man. That is absolutely fucked. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, let's take a selfie where, you know, someone almost fucking died. Oh shit! Imagine that! What the fuck, man? Here, take a photo of us in front of a fucking brawl in Dublin. Oh, good dude, come on.
Ah, come on, Howard. We used to see this years ago. Their face, you just ignore them, you know?
Yeah, but, you know, they're good crack to watch, though.
Oh, yeah. Out to the car park and fight away. I'm back in when you sort of shook hands, you know? No bother.
Okay, I think we've come to the end. I don't know. Morgan might know different. She might come back in the view. Oh, someone's trying to talk to her. No, you don't talk to crazy. You just pretend it's not there. This whole holding up the camera to their faces thing, that is what made me think, yeah, I'm just going to call the Gardaí on this bitch, right? Because that's worse than involving the Gardaí, okay? So she could upload that video, right, on TikTok and say, these men raped me, or something, you know? And everyone would believe her, right? No due process involved, right? It's just like that woman in New York, right? Did you hear about this woman? Uber Eats or something. She got an order that said, leave the order at the door, right? And when she got there, she decided to open the guy's door, and then she saw him asleep on the couch. He just happened to be naked because, you know, he got drunk and he fell asleep on his own couch, right? And she videoed him and put him on TikTok saying, this man ordered Uber Eats, and then, you know, I arrived there and his door was open and he was naked and he has sexually assaulted me. That bitch is going to jail, by the way, which is good news. And that's where women like that belong. If you are a woman who falsely accuses, like absolutely deliberately falsely accuses a man of some kind of wrongdoing, any kind of wrongdoing, actually, you deserve, I don't know, something close to the death penalty. So, you know, don't give me shit, Dinny, about calling the Gardaí on a woman like this, you know? That's all I'm saying.
Howard, I totally agree with you. You remember that case, was it in Cork, where the woman and the man went to court, and the judge, all the feminists, all the lefties went nuts about it. And he brought up her knickers, and she was wearing a thong. And, no, a thong, the string thing that women wear.
Yeah, well, yeah, a thong, yeah?
Yeah. There's a case about that. He wasn't charged with it. He took her home. She said she went out for a night out. She didn't want any.
Okay, yeah, okay. So it hinged on what kind of underwear she was wearing. Yeah.
Why did you wear a thong then? No. The feminists went fucking nuts.
I mean,
see if you can bring it up, Howard. See if you can bring it up.
I don't think I want to touch that hot potato at this time of night.
I think it was Cork.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I just don't understand the logic here. Like, because a woman wears a thong on a night out, like, what does that mean? Like, I don't get it.
You have to. She went to court. She says, "No, I went out that night. I did not want to have sex with him. Anything." She ended up back in his house or in his flat or whatever.
Yeah.
And the judge asked her, "What did you have on?" She says, "This is crazy."
Well, I mean, you know, I wouldn't call that a smoking gun.
But hang on a minute.
Yeah.
You're not a woman, right? There's any woman that extortion would say, why would you wear a fucking thong if you're not pretending? Why would you wear?
No. Look, all right. Look, if you're a woman and you wore a thong, like, maybe you were looking to have sex with someone, but that doesn't mean that you were looking to have sex with a particular person.
I thought it was hilarious.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't think it. No, I don't think that's hilarious at all. I mean, but, you know, maybe she was raped. I don't know. I don't know the case.
The man totally denied it. He says, I took her home and she was gagging for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that happens. Yeah.
So, had their shag or whatever.
Yeah, that happens.
Then she claimed he raped her.
Yeah, that also happens. Yeah.
Okay. What do you mean it also happens?
Well, I mean, women, you know, decide after the fact that they weren't, willing. Yeah.
Howard, are you telling me halfway between sex, a woman says, no, stop?
Oh, no, I'm not saying it's right. No, I'm just saying, you know, that's what, you know, women decide sometimes, yeah.
Maybe Morgan, he might find it. It was this case, and I think, like I said, it was in Cork. And there's just this, what were you wearing that night?
Okay.
You should have fucking thong on, you know?
All right. Yeah, I don't get it. Why does that matter?
See if you can bring it up.
No, I won't. No.
But,
I
don't know. Like,
why does it matter what she was wearing, though? I mean, that's an honest question. I'm wondering, like, why does that matter?
You know, you've got time on the internet.
Hmm.
Check it out, man. It was hilarious. I thought it was funny.
Hmm. Oh shit! Talking about hilarious. Look at that thing. What the fuck is that?
What?
that pink fucking.
That's them.
Yeah. That was funny.
Bicycle or the fucking.
Yeah. That was funny, I think. All right, I think we've come to the conclusion of the night, Dinny. Thanks for being here for half of it. Like, you were here for half of the night. That's crazy, man.
Sorry for interrupting you.
No. I'm just saying, that well done. I wasn't paying attention to the chat. I forgot my name. 4643 said, crazy drunk lady action going on. And then he said, she just came running into frame right there. So, he was updating us on what we're supposed to look at. Thank you. That was entertaining, wasn't it? I mean... excuse me.
Are we all going to Mass tomorrow?
Oh!
Hands up, who's going to Mass?
Oh, I thought you were saying you were going to Mass. Fuck, man, it's 5:30.
Okay, now them days are over, man.
I know, right? Jeez. Like you were saying, you asking, can we, should we go back to a time where everyone has to go to Mass? Like, how the fuck would that even happen? You can't, like, legally enforce it,
I enjoyed it. It makes sense.
Yeah, but, when there's a difference between a social norm that's enforced because like a lot of people in society believe it, but like we can't just tomorrow wake up and say, let's pretend that we all go to Mass on Sunday. Yeah, no, that doesn't that's not going to work. There has to be some kind of social conditioning going on,
Yeah. Well, anyway. Howard, thank you very much for having me on.
Yeah, thank you for coming on.
What can I say? God bless you. If I say that, I'll get fucking criticized. But anyway, here's Howard. I'll see you next Saturday. I'll try and get that poem.
Yep. And I'll remind you.
Please remind me because I have to dig it out.
Yeah.
Long, very long poem.
Oh, nice. All right. Yeah.
It's not a short one.
So make sure to practice it, yeah?
I won't be practicing any fucking thing. I don't do that.
Okay, all right. So you're good for it. You'll do it. All right, that's good.
I won't be practicing anything. Believe me. I'll open it up and I'll fucking read it, and that's it.
All right, that's good enough. That's good enough, Dinny.
Right?
All right.
Anyway. All right. Listen, folks. Thank you again, Howard, and of course Morgan. Speak to you later, folks. Thank you. Bye bye.
You are. God bless.
Shalala.
Lovely fella, that Dinny. Glad to have him on. And you can come and have a chat on Saturday nights as well if you join the Discord channel. I will drop a link in the chat Wait, what? No, go away. Go away. Fucking promotional shit popping up. Okay. The Discord link changes from time to time, so I can't put it in the description of a video. So you're just gonna have to be there at the right time to catch a invite link to our Discord channel. It's not the best platform, and they're gonna start demanding IDs, but they've since paused that because there's some shady connection with the corporation they're using to do facial recognition with the Pentagon or CIA or something like that. So we have a few more weeks or a month to figure that out. But in the meantime, I'm going to be thinking about what kind of alternatives I can do. I can make a version of Discord on my own server. I don't think I want to do that because honestly, guys, nobody does anything. Nobody actually fucking sticks their neck out for freedom of speech, really. There's like a handful in the country, and I wonder, like, I put my face in front of you guys. I put my voice. Both are horrible. So it takes a lot of fucking courage, to do what I'm doing. And I put my name out there as well. People can find me if they want to pretty easily, and I'd fucking ruin my life if they want to. Because I'm just called to act. I'm called to speak. I'm called to provide a platform for people to discuss ideas and vent their spleens, or just come and relax and have a laugh, right? And making a alternative chat platform that doesn't require ID to use it, that's just extra work. I don't think I want to do that. Sorry, guys. I don't think I want to stick my neck out for a society that doesn't even want to save itself. Let's be fucking honest. I'm sorry. It just is what it is. Yeah, it sucks. But that's where we are. We need more people to speak out and speak up. We need more people to do more than just join. To post on social media and join X spaces and shit like this. Okay? It needs to have fucking grit. I'm not saying I'm perfect and that I've went out of my way all the way. I've ran as a member of the Dáil. I'm too drunk to remember the name for member of the Dáil. That's how late it is. I've put my name out there and my face in the local community. Can't you guys do that too? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So maybe if you guys join me in that quest, then I'll go the extra mile, because I have the tech abilities and the resources to do that. I just need to feel like I'm not alone in this journey. I'm not entirely alone. I have friends and allies, but there's not enough of us. So if the only thing holding you back from raising your voice and putting your face to things it's just I would say it's a simple fact, but it goes a little deeper than that. It actually takes a lot of courage, but not as much as you think. You know, it's like going to the dentist or something, you know, like, or whatever your fear might be. You know, once you just go and do it, it's easy as pie. The problem is as Owen in the Discord server said today, you know, we have a face-saving culture. So, you know, face being, you know, reputation, right? So it's not good reputationally to stand up and say, hey, I don't think Ireland should be flooded with unlimited immigration. I don't think our culture should be erased by just taking in loads of people that are not of our culture. That is reputationally damaging. And yes, that's a risk that you face. Another aspect is that you might not be as comfortable. You might not be as confident in your ability to speak and present yourself well, and you might feel kind of an examination pressure, examination anxiety even, where you feel like, oh my God, I've already failed. If you maybe stammer for a few minutes, or you say something stupid to start with. These are all human frailties and challenges. They're not unique to you. There are some people who, just by their pure nature, can just, out of nowhere, just, you know, perform perfectly, and everything they do seems to be intentional and well tied together. Those are theater kids, or, you know, gay kids, depending on how you interpret things. But someone like me, if you think that I present well, first of all, I wouldn't hire you as a casting director. Second of all, I had to work really hard to come to the point where I am comfortable talking in front of a microphone. That took a while. And then it took me not nearly as long to be comfortable talking in front of a camera. But it still took doing. And that's all anything in this world takes, is just doing. Once you do something enough times, then it becomes invisible. It becomes a second nature thing. Why is there a dude running away with 2 bags of recycling? What the fuck? Okay, I'm easily distracted. So, please, speak up for our country. Add your voice, because it is worth something. We've spoken to Dinny for 3 hours, and in terms of performance, you know, he was dealing with an increasing handicap of being more and more drunk as the night went on. However, he did very well. You know, he was able to hold conversation and you know, share parts of himself and his understanding of the Irish soul. So maybe that's what it takes, you know? Have one drink, maybe 2 drinks, and then call into a show or something. But we need Irish voices. And Dinny, maybe he'd turn around and say, sure, you know, I'm just a guy. I'm just a lad. You know, I hope that he would have some baseline respect and acknowledgement for, you know, the life experiences he's had and all of that. I would hope so. I would hope that all of you do. But generally, the Irish attitude, or the human attitude for a lot of nations, is to say, I'm just a guy, or I'm just a woman. You know, I'm just an ordinary person. I have nothing important to add. I'm here to tell you that you do. You might not know what that is. I don't know what that is, because I haven't spoken to you yet. But it's there. It's just uncovered. Sorry, it's yet to be uncovered. Fuck me, I'm tired. It's 5:30. Jesus, give me a break. It's 4:30. I'm just reaching out, guys. Just, you know, call in on a Saturday on the Antar broadcast. Call in on any open lines radio show, internet show. You know, the mother of all talk shows, or the mother of all something like I forget I'm always forgetting the name of that English guy. Great guy. Speaking up against Zionism, speaking up against war. No, I'm fishing for my Moab. Just look that up. You know, there's a lot of platforms that you can speak on, and you know, just sharpen your blade. You know, because the tendency for the Irish is to be quiet, and there's a reason for that. Again, going back to, there's reasons for things. In the last 700 years, great reason to not speak up, to not share your divergence with your fellow Irish people, because the nail that sticks up gets hammered down. Not long ago, if an Irishman or Irish woman dared step out of line, the black and tans would come along and fuck you up. For a few years of my childhood, I lived in a home, a house, a really nice house. The owners of it have since extended it and improved the garden, and you know, you'd hardly know that it had this history. But I'm pretty sure that, you know, from the outside, and I'm pretty sure the inside, the floorboards would have been changed and many renovations would have been made to it. But when I lived in it in the 90s, it felt haunted. And there's a reason that it felt haunted, because I was made aware, and you know, my parents wouldn't have let me hear this story had Gary, one of my father's work friends / neighbors, hadn't have come up with this story just, you know, out of nowhere in the living room. He said, "So you hear, you know, what the history of this house is? Two brothers visited by the Black and Tans. They tied the poor cunts with rope to the back of their Jeep. And they drove down the road. That's the weight that we live with, guys. But it's not today. There are dangers to speaking up. 420 audits in the chat mentioned that earlier in the broadcast, that yet another person, a second person, has been arrested for a naughty tweet that he made 2 years ago. 420 decided that tomorrow he's going to delete many of his tweets. Saoirse Aaron has already been going through her posts to delete the naughty ones, I guess. I mean, how do you know? My experience with YouTube is that you don't know. A lot of YouTubers have gone through their back catalog and deleted videos that weren't wrong back then, but could be wrong today per the new community guidelines. But then they still got struck for videos that they, in their subjective view, didn't, you know, meet the standard. You know, you have Made by Jim Bob. He recently got his live stream privileges and other privileges taken away because he did a skit that involved a replica gun. And there's a rule against displaying firearms at all on YouTube. No provision to allow imitation firearms, although there are a lot of videos that include imitation firearms for theatrical purposes. But you know what? That's up to YouTube. That subjective interpretation is up to YouTube entirely. And when it comes to the law, that's even more dangerous and more subjective. So 420 and Saoirse Aaron may go through their past and delete things that they think might get them in trouble with the current law in terms of hate speech, etc. But they could still be picked up for things that they didn't delete. That's the clincher here. So, like, when do we just say, fuck it, I don't care, it's time to throw down the gauntlet? I'm throwing down the gauntlet. I have been throwing down the gauntlet. Morgan, who you have heard speak with us a few hours ago, was a co-host of the show. Maybe in the future, again, who knows? I don't know what the future has in store. But he has been thrown down the gauntlet, and we got slapped a few times by YouTube because he is very determined, you know, to say what he really thinks. I'm a little more pussyfooted. So that's what I mean by we need more people to, you know, commit, is just speak up. Because they're going to come for you anyway. One day we might end up in a situation like North Korea, where Jesus. Check out a channel called In the Kingdom. It's like Kingdom, but just Kingdom, because the surname of the rulers of North Korea is Kim Jong-un, right? So Kim Dum. Kingdom. Yeah, In the Kingdom, all right? It'll pop up for you on YouTube. He does great analysis of various aspects of North Korea, right? And he went into the, like, how is it that there hasn't been a revolution in North Korea? How have they not overthrown this terrible dictatorship? Well, there are just so many layers of self-censorship, state censorship, people spying on each other. There's like a community kind of like residential community groups that meet on a regular basis, and they're supposed to spy on each other, and you're supposed to spy on yourself like once a week, you know, like going to confession, only, you know, the confession is your little cell of the Communist Party, and you're supposed to kind of rat on yourself and say, I failed the regime by not doing X, Y, or Z, or I did X, Y, or Z. Can't you tell that we're on our way to that? Like, are we just gonna sit on our fucking asses and fucking make our fucking posts on social media and bitch and moan? Like, nothing changes. You can share social media posts and articles in mainstream media about this thing and that thing and this thing and that thing happening, and nothing's going to change. So there's a deeper level of conversation that needs to be happening in the country, and it can only happen when one sees the other do something brave, and then that one does the brave thing and inspires the next to do the brave thing, and that brave thing is to speak up. Speak up and speak out. And I'm not saying it's going to be effortless. I'm not going to say it's going to be without risk. I'm just saying that it needs to be done like I'm doing now. A casual viewer might look at this stream and think, you know, he's just having a few beers and saying what he has to think in his head. Yeah, no, it's not that simple. We're in 1984 territory here, folks. They could come up with some sort of fucking voodoo version of current laws, national or EU, and lock me away if they think I'm a threat. And they can do that same thing to you. But we all need to take on that burden together, or it's a waste of fucking time. I'll leave you with Temple Bar and a beautiful hymn. It's more like an ancient Celtic mantra. It's a style of prayer that comes in the form of song. I struggle to remember the Gaelic word for it. I apologize to you and my ancestors for that lapse in my memory. But it's beautiful, and it's fitting of Temple Bar at 10 to 5 in the morning, even though there's a, what's that, an emergency vehicle of some sort? What the fuck was that? Anyway. Godspeed. And I'll see you Wednesday at 9 p.m. And hopefully I'll fix my lighting situation so that you can actually see me when I'm talking to you. You are.
Ta